Spotify is now the best place to enjoy the Sae Bae cast, with full video episodes, auto-generated timestamps, background play for mobile listeners, and a completely ad-free experience for premium users. Spotify also pays 3 times more than YouTube, so migrating supports me greatly. Thank you all, and the links are down in the description and pinned in the comments. Go check it out. All right, welcome to the Sae Bae cast number 239 with Terminally Online.
Whoa, we're here.
Hi.
I didn't know what to say afterward. I was like, oh shit, who do I start with? This is actually the first cast we had, well, besides the Based Orlando cast, this is the first cast we've had 4 guests on. So these are the hosts of the Terminally Online podcast. We have Beandip, we have Elyzx, we have Miaowson, and we have Ubaru. Ubaru, you've been on like 3 times or something at least. And Beandip,
yeah.
you have been on once before. You were on an exclusive episode with Ubaru and Sekon.
Yeah, it's a DLC episode.
Yeah, that was a
It's
crazy.
kind of a little podcast slut, no?
Yeah,
It's like
yeah,
he's been on all of them.
Yeah. So
Disgusting.
let's just like get the like voices with the names. So I guess we'll start with you. Actually, no, your guys' call order switched up. So we'll start with you, Elyzx. Let's get a little introduction of who you are, kind of in the OSRS scene, I guess.
All right, guys. I'm Elyzx, or Alex, preferably Alex.
You know what? Actually, stand over here as well. Like stand with your character, because we're all actually chopping these yew trees together.
Single file.
Oh, yeah.
Come over here. So who are you? You're the one with the wizard hat?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so I'm DBMS in game, but you will never see that because I do not log into this game anymore. I quit like a few months ago, and I very rarely log in. But
he logs in a lot. Just be honest.
He's lying.
He's playing off gaming.
Not even a little. I don't know.
Bro, we just did Duo Yama the other day, man.
Yeah, but that
That's
was
a lie.
that was like an impromptu. I just wanted to have fun with my friend kind of thing, you know. And that
Honestly,
was fun.
so true.
Okay, and like, let's be real. I was on your stream for like 2 hours, and I think we did like 3 Yama kills.
Yeah, I mean that's just a good test of
9.
I
have 9 KC Yama.
Yeah,
And the rest of the 2 hours, we were just sitting at the bank, being silly little guys.
it's about friendship, KC, and raids, bro.
It's true.
So you still stream though, right?
Not really, no. I kind of fell out of love with RuneScape whenever I started to like get heavier into content creation, like streaming more and making videos and stuff. I realized how much I depended on like playing with my friends to have fun in the game, and how boring the rest of the game was for me personally. So I just I quit cold turkey.
Dang.
Over my addiction. Yeah, it's been weird. I've been playing a lot of single player games.
Okay, so like the addiction moved to just like other games.
Pretty much, yeah. I've been 100% in games on Steam, so it's one for another. Lesser of 2 evils, if you will.
Yeah. Nice. Okay, so let's move on to Beandip. Beandip, who are you? Give us a little introduction. There actually are some people that, besides those that have actually listened to your podcast, which by the way, I do highly recommend. It'll be linked down in the description, so go check them out if you guys are trying to find other podcasts. If I know there's a lot of people that listen to the Sae Bae cast, listen to like Based After Dark, for example. Your guys' podcast, I would say, is more in that kind of space. It's more like IRL, kind of what's going on, instead of just focusing on RuneScape. So yeah, it'll all be linked down below, and I'll give several shout outs throughout it. But let's start with, let's continue with you, Beandip. Who are you?
Hi guys.
Wait, step out. Who are you in game too?
I'm on my UIM, by the way. This name is Chin and Tonic. I thought that was pretty good. I'm obviously in UIM gear. I play RuneScape.
Where's your boots at, dude? Where's your gloves?
I felt like in order to respect nature, I must be one with nature. And like, you know, those people who like are anti-shoe, they're like the biggest tree huggers ever. But you know well, I digress. I kind of float around in chats and I stream every now and then. I actually just got approved for a new place. So after today actually, so after I move, I'm planning on streaming pretty regularly. I'm going to try to do like 3 or 4 times a week. But yeah, I go around and I support and I chat a lot. And I did have a Twitter account, although I deactivated it. But I would say it was pretty successful in the trolling. So I'm a troller, as they say.
And what made you deactivate?
Okay, so I deactivated because, and it's not because, although I do think we should be less dependent on technology. I can't use Twitter anymore because every reply, like I like to look at replies and stuff. It's all AI. I'm seeing more and more slop, and like nothing makes me more demotivated to like consume something than like AI generated slop. I've learned, and like don't get me wrong, AI is probably good for some things, but man, in the content creation sphere, it's like it sucks. It's horrible. So I wanted to do a little experiment, but man, the slop on Twitter is like really bad.
It's bad. I mean, I'm just imagining what you're talking about. Yeah, it's honestly at the point where like weekly I'll have a thought of just unfollowing literally every single person and then just never actually looking at my Twitter, but keeping it there for like promotional shit of my own stuff, just to like keep people informed. It has had gotten to that point because it's just so bad. Like there's still some stuff I want to keep, I guess, and I will recognize that throughout the week. I'll be like, you know what, Twitter's all right. Like randomly, I'll be like, you know what, I had like a good experience, but it's so rare. But when I have those moments, I'm like, you know what, maybe I'll just keep it around for a little bit longer, you know. But yeah, I'm almost at that point.
I would probably still follow like Sinfernum, Madam Mage, Baby Grim, all the essentials and stuff like that. I would still follow
the household essentials, of course.
Right.
And okay, let's move on to you, Miaowson.
Yo, I'm Miaowson, also known as Mason, also known as E-Virgin, also known as Polypuff, also known as recently Polypecker. 2 times Grandmaster. I stream on Twitch. 410, 220, row for UC Davis.
Apartment complex owner.
Apartment complex owner, landlord 2 times. Know a couple magic tricks.
And what's that? What's your best magic trick?
Dude, a magician never reveals a secret.
No, I mean, what's the magic? I mean, not what's the secret. What's the magic trick?
Dude.
Is it a card
Selfless
trick?
loving.
Like,
stop asking such personal questions, all right, man? I didn't.
So actually, I am curious. This is now. Let me point this out as well. I've actually met all of you except for Beandip in person. So
This
I met
is true.
you, Elyzx. That's Elyzx. Alex and Mason met you guys both in TwitchCon of 2023 in Las Vegas, and then Ubaru I've met I'm trying to think 2 times.
It was a couple months before that. It was at the trip in Tennessee for the base trip. I think it was in April, and then in Vegas as well.
Yeah. So where did why was E-Virgin? Why did that get? I feel like it was forcefully taken from you. Is that true?
Yeah, so I was streaming one day. I think I just hit like 1,400 followers, and I was doing Gauntlet CAs, and then all of a sudden my stream went down, and I was like, oh, I guess I just crashed. But they banned the name because of, I guess, they changed their TOS, and you're not supposed to like call people virgin or simp or anything like that.
Yeah.
So
Oh yeah, I remember that.
they just one day banned it, which is weird because years prior to when they made that change, I emailed Twitch under that account saying, hey, do I need to change my name? What's going on? And I got an automated bot response with the TOS saying, here's our TOS. And I was like, so I guess I don't know. So I just kept the name, and now I still have it on RuneScape, but
Yeah. That's
long
fucked
gone
up.
on Twitch. Yeah.
It's time to take things into your own hands.
I remember like virgin became a slur, and like simp was one, like you could not say simp anymore, and that lasted for I don't know 6 months to a year. People were just terrified of saying the word simp. I feel like it only took.
You're not allowed to use it as an insult. You can say the word, but you can't call people a simp or a virgin.
But your name? I mean, your name.
That's what I was wondering. Like, it's calling myself it, or like I don't know.
Yeah, interesting.
Which is
I think with a
crazy.
lot of the TOS, it's like if it's in like text or writing, it's usually frowned upon. But like streamers can say whatever they want. Like if you say I'm 12, but then say if your chat relays that, then they get banned, but you don't. You know what I mean? So it's like there's evidence in that way of just being able to like file you. But yeah.
I remember telling my chat that like we were in like a joking mood, and I was seriously saying, like, do not say you're actually 12 years old in the Twitch chat. You will be banned. Like, you will be. And I was being absolutely upfront. I was like, do not do it. This is not actually a joke at all. But people thought it was a joke. So some guy was like, I'm 12, and we just didn't even see his message.
And then the PvP
like
community DM'd him. Don't say you're 12 or the PvPers will DM you.
He had to take like a picture of his like license and everything to prove to Twitch that he wasn't 12. That's bad.
Insane.
What? Really? I didn't know that far. You
gotta show them proof once you've said that.
They make you do crazy shit, like especially for like impersonation and stuff on Twitter. Like you have to take a picture of your ID to prove that like you are who you are if somebody's impersonating you online. It's horrible.
Dude, X's. Well, actually, let's finish this off. I mean, everyone knows who you are, Ubaru, if you've listened to the Sae Bae cast, but let's get a little brief bio of who you are as well.
Oh yeah, I'm a step out too. I'm Ice Spice in game.
Oh yeah, there you go.
Yo, what up? Yo, what up? My name is Ubaru. I am a content creator / podcaster, creative guy on Twitter and on Twitch and on YouTube and shit. I don't know. I just like to make like RuneScape content. I like to goof off on Twitter and just troll people. I like to just do fun stuff. So that's pretty much me.
Nice. And how did this?
Sorry, Beandip was distracting me.
Dude, you know what actually is the coolest part about the emote feature is you can literally loop any emote now. My favorite loop emote is the zombie walk. You just right-click loop and it just goes forever.
Like, can you actually loop them all now? Because on release,
yeah, it's like every single one now.
Yeah, they updated it.
I didn't step out when I was talking.
Oh, you didn't? Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Let's see the drip, bro.
There we go. Okay, do your favorite emote. Oh my god.
Bro got naked.
Yeah.
And then sat down.
Crisscross applesauce.
The cinema's actually too good.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
I love looping flap just repeatedly. Look at this.
Flap.
Flap's awesome, actually.
Yeah, sir, yes, sir.
This was a good quality update. The only thing we're really missing these days, I mean, it's cool now that, you know, with type A or type B, you can have a beard. But what we really need now is the different beard colors for your hair. Like your hair and your beard can be different. That's what we really need desperately.
Yeah.
Dude, I need them to give the Fortis Salute tech back. Why did they remove that, man?
Wait, what happened?
They removed anything that you can stall because of PvP.
Yeah, I mean, the Fortis Salute stall was really fun.
Yeah.
I mean, that's what makes Melee such a good game, is the jank that's in the game. The jank ended up becoming tech and mechanics, and it made the game better.
Noob Type will do a stall all the time on my stream where he'll like turn into a snowman and drink a big barrel or whatever. So you disappear,
the chug barrel,
and then he comes and he uses like Pete's candlestick or the Phoenix crossbow on me, and I just have to. It just says it in my chat. I'm like, okay. At this point, I'm just collecting them and picking them up every day.
Dude, he was doing that snowman shit for like a hot minute. It was like a week of him just terrorizing people if they were alive. It's funny.
I remember the OG stall was the one where you would do like the goblin salute into the goblin bow or something like that. And it was during Zarpus, and you would just like get to like one of those little green things, and you'd be like 2 tiles away, but your dude was actually on it. And if there was noobs in there, you start freaking out, you know? It was great.
Yeah.
Let's touch just quickly on how you guys formed a podcast and how long has that been going on for?
Well, we started back in September of 2024. I kind of had the idea just ruminating about like making a podcast because I really liked the format of like the Based After Dark, and I've been on a few times because me and you are both in Based, and you've been on and you had your own episodes and stuff. But like they kind of changed it to a different format where they have like a more smaller cast, and I wasn't really invited as much. And I was like, I think it'd be cool just to kind of make my own. So then I just started asking a few people that I was like, I think we have a really good like friend dynamic. So I think this could work. And like, I mean, we all just bullshit about like RuneScape, current topics on like Twitter, like what's going on. So I thought like, you know, I reached out to them and was like, how would you guys feel about this? And they're all pretty much down to just kind of hang out and talk about whatever. So it kind of started there, and then we've just been like evolving it as we go. And it's more like laissez-faire, like you show up when you can and then just have a fun time pretty much.
That's dope. And how do you guys like it? So it seems like Ubaru kind of, you're the one that kind of producing the thing and the other boys just show up.
Yeah.
Yeah, we get like topics and stuff. Like people come in with like new ideas and stuff to talk about, which is always random shit. So
Nice.
Okay, it's like
Yeah.
Oob is like Jim, and he bags a baddie. Alex is who would Alex be? I feel like
I don't
I'm
even know
either
who the
Dwight.
first person he said was.
are you really into like
Miaowson,
anime? Like, what are we
Wait,
talking
what?
about?
Wait, are you talking about The Office, Jim?
Yeah, what? Yeah.
Oh, Jesus.
He just said Jim, and I was like, "Who the
Jim.
fuck are you talking about?"
I thought he
I'm
said
honestly-
Jin.
I'm
thought he
honestly
said
more
Jim.
mad that I pieced it together somehow. Like that's embarrassing.
Dude, you're the fucking goat for figuring that out. I was just
And
letting
Dude,
him
it's-
run with it for a
it's-
minute.
Look, it's like all you got to do. You got to go on a few Tinder dates with some girls, and you're guaranteed to learn about The Office, bro.
Yeah.
Honestly, if
It's
it
a
was
numbers
The
game.
Office, Ubaru being Jim, it would definitely be. I think. You know what? I think it might be Beandip as Creed.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, yeah, that's it.
100% Beandip is Creed.
And I'm trying to. I think Elyzx would be Andy Bernard,
Okay, I can see that.
Okay.
Kind
and
of.
then Miaowson.
Is that an,
Just
I don't know. Is that
willingly
an
accepts
insult
that.
or no?
No. Although they fucked up Andy Bernard's character, I'm not gonna lie. Like if you actually watch, I mean, especially compared to the first season's contrast of Kevin, for example, compared to like the rest of the show, it's out of control. The dude's actually totally normal, and then he just becomes an absolute buffoon. But Andy Bernard he had like anger management problems, and then he just became like, and he was like an alpha, and then he just slowly became a beta. It was so weird. It was the weirdest like character arc of all time.
I feel
Yeah,
like
he's
Alex
not-
is more like Kevin, if I'm going to be honest. If I had to make a
Dude.
choice comparison. Because like Kevin is like a secret character unlocked and like has different personalities, but then he just has that like goofy like facade, you know?
Yeah.
And then, in my opinion, I feel like Mason's like Ryan.
No. Mason. Oh, actually, that's a good one. But Mason could also be Charles Minor.
Who the fuck is that?
He was the where was he? He's
Oh.
from all those movies. What was the
The
most
Idris
recent
Elba
one?
character.
Yeah. The black boss that started working there, and he took over Michael Scott's position for like, I don't know, a few episodes or something.
None
Dude,
of
I
us are
bet the
Michael Scott
PvP
though.
Yeah.
The
No.
PvP community would love Charles Minor, bro.
He-
Bro,
they
what is this vernacular about you saying that all the PvP community likes underage people? Why did you just start this as soon as we started?
You got
Because
to be
when I
so
went to-
careful, like mentioning anything like that to Beandip. If Beandip's in the room, you got to be careful.
I'm just
That's how it
saying.
started.
I lost 40 mil in the wilderness to those guys, and I'll never forget it. I stopped playing. I stopped playing for a year after I got PK'd going to KVD. My ass is
KDB?
not killing
Dude,
him without a lane.
you know what? Like, even though that sounds like hella embarrassing, and it is,
What?
it's just
Ouch.
it's just like that's a real thing. I mean, I had a friend in college. This dude worked out. I mean, this guy was like genuinely like a normal functioning human. He died to crazy archaeologist and quit the game for like a year and a half. He'd lost
my
like hardly
God.
anything. He just, I mean, I'm pretty sure he was just on the brink of, like, he wasn't taking the game seriously anyway, but like that destroyed him. It really did. He didn't want to go back because he lost, I think he got skull tricked actually or something like that, or because that was back when there was no,
Death timer.
no skull
1 hour death
prevention.
timer.
Yeah. No skull prevention.
Okay,
Something
okay.
like that. He lost some stuff on his Iron Man and he just quit. I was like, dude, you're fine. Like, just log back in. He's like, nah, dude. Nah, it's just that sucked, man. I'm like, all right. So this is a real thing. Those little Timmies, they'll quit the game over this stuff. That's why the game has. Actually, let me get your guys' take. What do you guys think? Is the game easier now than ever, or do you think it's actually harder?
10 times easier.
I mean,
Can I
you're
just,
playing a new Iron Man. Like,
Yeah.
doesn't it feel easier to get to the point that you were at? Like,
Oh yeah.
you have birdhouses. You have so much easier ways to make money for Kingdom. You have.
But here's what I think people miss is just how much more content there is to complete. So back in the day, yeah, if you're talking about like 2015 Iron Man, I don't know if you were talking that far back, but if I'm thinking that far back, I wasn't even playing Iron Man at the time, but it was like Zora was endgame, and then it's just max, and then it's like do Barrows and DKs and God Wars. That's
Dude,
pretty much
I
the
remember
extent.
the only money making method for Iron Man back in the day without doing like super endgame shit was like you bought battle staffs in the Wizards Guild and then you like made the orbs and then alked them for like 1,000 gold profit. It was like nothing. Like,
Yeah.
like it was barely any money making methods. Like it was awful.
The best moneymaker, I just remember. Now, I didn't start Iron Man till late 2016 when Hardcore came out. But I remember watching the old Lelador videos, and he was rank 1 Iron Man. And he was making Iron Man episodes, just rambling basically about the game. And holy fuck, it is a different game entirely when you look back at his first few episodes. He's made his Iron Man, and he's like planning on killing like 50,000 wyverns or some weird shit like that to get 99 prayer. And then Zora drops. This is pre-Zora, dude. Like, it was crazy.
I remember when MMORPG was going for max, and he's like, okay, for the next month I'm killing Zora. We have to kill 10,000 Zora so I can get 99 construction and 99 crafting through flax.
Jesus Christ.
Because this was pre bucket of sand, like in the desert.
You'd have to do charters. You'd have to hop charters. That was the meta.
He was killing Zora with a fucking chief in his vape in his bed, bro, like Zora Goat or what?
Dude, no one's killing it like that guy. That guy's got it down to a science.
Sater, have you seen Zora Goat?
Yeah, I follow him. I haven't watched his stream in ages, but yeah.
I love tuning into a stream, and he's got like sharks in his inventory. No combo foods, just sharks. And it's like, bro, you have like he literally has like bill in his bank, multiple bills, and he just still uses just dog shit supplies and gear. But maybe that's what makes it interesting. I don't know.
No,
I think once you kill that many,
it's
like
love of the game.
You need something. Yeah.
You know what? I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, but he actually did get rank 1 Zora after. I mean, when I first found his stream, I think he was only like 40,000 kills in or something.
Let me check.
I'm looking at the clip now. But he got it at 164,089 KC.
What the fuck?
This is what the clip is.
I gotta give him credit for that. That's impressive because it's so easy to market yourself as like, oh, I'm gonna do this crazy masochistic thing. Trust me, I know from firsthand experience because I was that guy that was like, I'm gonna go kill 300,000 Sarachnis. Then it became 500,000. Yep. And it's just so easy to just change up your goals because one, I mean, the game's always changing and you just want to do something else. But dear God, to actually stick to that goal of getting rank 1, that's some dedication. And he wasn't. I mean, he's not a big streamer either, so it's not like, oh, well, it's easy for him because he's, getting paid to play. He's getting all his rent paid or whatever. I don't know how well his stream is doing, but it's just like, nah, he just fucking did it for the love of the game, for the love of the grind.
Dude, I remember. I remember we were like bantering with him about laying on his bed one week, and then a week later I tuned in again. He's like in a white button up in a computer chair, and I was like, I felt kind of bad. He's like, yeah, I just kind of wanted to start sitting up for stream. I was like,
dude, sometimes like streamers need that push, even if it's like, even though you're just like lightly trolling. You know what I mean? Like sometimes like people need that like extra push to like upgrade something or like move their setup or get a fresh idea. It's like definitely worthwhile to hear feedback.
No, it is,
sure.
Especially if it comes from love. It doesn't need to come from love because trust me, there was this. Actually, I got my mic sounding a lot better just several months ago because some guy on one of my YouTube videos was like, dude, your mic fucking sounds like shit. Just straight up, like in one of my comments. And I'm like, I mean, and the thing is, like, I knew that I didn't set up my audio settings right. I didn't know what the fuck I was doing. I never looked up tutorials on it. I mean, I tried to, but I did the bare minimum. I was like, this is just not worth it. It sounds fine. And then, you know what, though? I got to give a shout out to ChatGPT. You can ask ChatGPT literally fucking anything. And I kid you not, I took a picture of my monitor with my phone and sent that screenshot it wasn't even a screenshot, it was a fucking picture of the monitor. I sent it to ChatGPT of like the audio setting thing. I was like, okay, where the hell do I even start? Like, what do I do? And it told me step by step what to do to like change my audio settings on like this application that it just knew. It was impressive. So yeah, ChatGPT, literally anything these days.
It's like AI is so sick and it has so much potential for having a lot of like really cool applications, but fuck, you can just not trust like the general public to use something that powerful, I think. And like that's why everyone's hating on it, because like people are using it to like steal art and like a bunch of other shit, and it's just making celebrities or people like making videos of them doing something that they're not doing. It's like, yeah, that can only
Yeah.
just be awful. Nothing good will ever come out of that.
You know, it's
Scary.
crazy. I still wonder where that guy. For a while, there's this reply guy, and he would like every reply he'd get like 75,000 likes, and somebody would post a selfie, and he'd be like, "Here's what you would look like if you were black or Chinese," and like
Oh,
that guy's missing out on the prime time here for AI, but.
That guy
use
got like
Photoshop.
publicly like humiliated, but then like came back and still did it like months later.
Yeah, someone posted his face, and he retweeted it and was like, "This is what I would look like if I was black or Chinese." And it was so funny. It's like that's exactly how you should respond to something like that.
The double down is literally to show how much you don't care.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's
You
actually
can't cancel
crazy
me
fact.
because I don't give a fuck.
As soon as you let anybody know that you care about anything, like you lost. Just like back it up. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I mean, I've definitely dealt with that. That's I mean, what do you guys think, what has been your guys' most memorable lesson of being in the online scene? Like mistakes you made that you're like, okay, I'm not doing that again. I mean, one of them is definitely making yourself seem like you're upset by something.
I heard. Well, I found. Actually, maybe I shouldn't make that kind of joke. This is not the Terminally Online podcast.
Yeah, you guys are taking over.
It's like, I think the unironically, I think the biggest lesson that I learned in my time of doing content creation in the RuneScape space is that like not everyone is actually your friend. Like,
yeah.
Oh yeah.
That
That
there's
becomes super obvious.
Yeah, there's so many fake, like, clout hungry people. Like, and it's not even because like I was popular myself, but it's just like, oh, you're friends with popular people, so like I'm gonna fucking talk to you because you might get me an in. And it's like, okay, buddy, it's like, fucking relax.
People like orbiting you to like
yeah,
plunge themselves forwards, and then you're just like, oh, this is kind of weird, isn't it? And then you're talking to somebody else and like, oh yeah, they're like already talking to that guy. You're like, huh? Like,
why is this guy that I've never talked to my entire life asking me for my opinion on his video? That like, it's just, okay, buddy, I don't know, man, you're making me feel uncomfortable because I don't feel like this is genuine. I don't feel like you actually want my opinion. I feel like you just want me to know that you're making content. You know what I mean? You gotta be careful.
Yeah, there's like distinctions between people having genuine interest and like intrigue and like trying to get to know people, and then obviously trying to, you know, propel themselves forwards and shoe into like relationships that they haven't had. But yeah, I'd say for me, just part of that, just like making sure like the circle of people that you hang out with is like, you know, the core group. Like our like Terminally Online group is like the people who I would confide in because I trust them, you know, enough to run a podcast with them and chat shit, let alone talk about real shit. I mean, I have other friends too that I confide in. But yeah, just finding like a core group of people and like trying to not let shit get to you, even when like people are just so insane, especially on like Twitter, like lately with all this discourse about like the Jagex mods and all this shit. Like people are just going like super crazy on the mod team when they've been like way more outgoing and speaking about updates and stuff and trying to like keep people in. Like I just feel like there's a difference between humor and then there's a difference between like, I don't know, just going ham on people for no reason other than just to be annoying.
Yeah.
What's humor? I don't get that.
Yeah, we know.
Some people don't, you know.
My lesson is also kind of the same. It's like my lesson I learned. I'll tell you the story. It has to do with Madam Mage, and like I don't really know who Madam Mage is.
we cannot.
You don't know who Madam Mage is?
No, I don't watch her stream really. But
you do, but just not really.
Yeah, I know I'm Madam Mage. Well, she made a Kuradel cosplay, and I quote retweeted or something like in lore about the where's Duradel at, or like something about Duradel dying. But what I didn't know was in real life, Madam Mage's father passed away. So like it hit way too close to home when I replied.
Oh geez.
And she let me know that, and I was like, dang. Like obviously I'm making a reference to lore, but like even if even, it doesn't matter what my intention is. I probably made her feel bad. So if I'm gonna comment, talk to somebody, make a joke, whatever it is, I should know at least a little bit about them. That's what I've learned.
Yeah.
Because I usually just go into things like, oh, I'm just gonna say this shock factor crazy thing to open up discussion or make a joke or whatever.
Yeah,
But
it's like you got to
it's
put out
not
some
always
feelers.
the case. Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta put out some feelers. That's a good point.
I was like, literally, you got to get the vibe check. There's whenever you're talking a new space, there's always a vibe check that you got to run real quick before you start yapping. Before you get a little too crazy, a little too wacky. And Beandip's known for getting a little too crazy, a little too wacky. So hitting the vibe check.
He's the wild card though. Like if we didn't have Beandip in our podcast, like I don't think it would work like at all. He really is the insane like Charlie Kelly to our group,
Yeah, it's like who else is gonna put together an impromptu demonstration about fucking conspiracy theories?
Yeah, and how they relate to RuneScape streamers and like lore and like you really were you were really going for it in that one.
Listen,
I respect you for it.
Sick Nerd is running ISIS. That's all you need to know.
I wouldn't say that, but
Bro, we need to talk about Sick Nerd's appearance on Prison Joe's Top Tuesday.
Well,
I haven't watched it yet.
Can I just like be honest?
Yeah.
I don't consume RuneScape content. I haven't watched a single Top Tuesday.
Okay, that's fair.
So,
I thought this one 100% people would click on. This one I think just exploded, so I just assumed you guys at least.
It depends on what scene you're talking about because I don't think I could elaborate.
No. I mean, so I watched. Usually, when I watch a Top Tuesday, I'll try to I'll first of all I'll skip the first 2 minutes. And I'll just go in and I'll check the vibe because I'm one of those people that gets hella secondhand embarrassment, bad. It's just I will cringe for other people and I have to leave. I can't watch it anymore, But
yeah, I mean that's fair.
I'm not one of those. There's a certain personality type that they lean into how uncomfortable something can be and they just fucking love it. They're just how cringe can this possibly get? It's I feel like it's lack of empathy or something like that. Or maybe I just have too much of it because I'm holy fuck, I need to leave. But the best part, I think, was when Sick Nerd or Seth just straight up asked, hey, didn't you tweet this thing? And it was some screenshot of a deleted tweet of Sick Nerd's. And it was basically him shitting on anybody that ever moved over to Kick.
I remember that.
It was bad. It was just it was really bad. And then Sick Nerd the whole time is denying that it ever existed. He never sent it that, or he never made that tweet. What are you talking about? Just well, what? And it literally shows up on the screen, his deleted tweet. And I'm holy fuck, this is so uncomfortable because you just know Sick Nerd did not fucking know anything about what was going to be asked. You just tell, And the whole thing was quite uncomfortable, and but it was good. It was good because we need somebody that will do that kind of shit, do those call outs. Just damn, this just got interesting. What are you gonna say to this? So
can I read out his tweet?
Yeah. Yeah. Actually, in fact, can you screenshot it?
Yeah. So this is from Prison Joe's video, and I will throw it up here. Thank you for getting that timestamp, Beandip. If you stream Kick, you are pass saving. Calling you a piece of shit almost feels too kind for the kind of person you've chosen to be. Time and time again, you've shown that you have zero regard for anyone but yourself. You lie, manipulate, betray, and then somehow play the victim like the world owes you sympathy. You take advantage of people's trust, twist their words, and suck the energy out of every situation like a black hole of decency. You're the kind of person who can look someone in the eyes after hurting them and feel absolutely nothing. You create chaos, then walk away, and you had nothing to do with it. You should die. Laughing face emoji.
You should die is so crazy, bro.
And then he became him, so that's crazy.
I think the funniest part about it is he couldn't just admit it because he is signed with Kick, and I feel like it's just one of those things where it's oh fuck, now there is something writing on it. So he can't just admit yeah, I said that, but whatever. He actually just denied that it was ever even a thing.
It's gonna fuck up the bag, bro.
Yeah. How much do you think he got paid? And how long is his contract? Do we know?
Hour-wise, I want to
just like
say
a year?
probably 45 an hour, maybe.
What?
But,
What are you talking? You're clueless, bro. You are absolutely clueless.
This guy doesn't know nothing.
An hour? Isn't that
Hundreds
what
of
most-
dollars an hour, at least.
No shot.
Yes, easily.
This
I
guy-
don't think you understand.
This guy does
Let's
not-
just say he didn't move off Twitch for nothing, because like he was vehemently like, yes, I will not move unless they give me the bag. Like I need like X amount, and it was like hundreds of thousands of dollars
Oh, yeah.
calculated
Why
to
the
whatever
fuck
he
do
needed.
people get degrees and get why? Dude,
Yeah, just be
I
a
can
streamer. Drop out of
get
school,
a
man.
PhD
Just
and make
become a
30 an
RuneScape
hour.
streamer.
Listen. This is pure speculation. But when I was given an offer, first I was reached out by like Crusader Talent, then I was reached out by some other guys like that weren't involved, and I didn't sign anything because I really wasn't going to take anything unless I got what I want. And you know what I asked for? 40 an hour for myself before anybody else's split.
Okay.
And they offered me 40 an hour, and I would take, and 20% would be taken, so I'd only be getting 32 an hour. And that was me. That's somebody who averages like 100 viewers. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I said no. Like I'd rather honestly just keep my Twitch base, and knowing that everyone's gonna move over to Kick, maybe I could actually secure more viewers by staying over on Twitch. Who knows? But the last thing I was gonna do was just sell my soul, what it seemed like, for $32 an hour. It's just not fucking worth it. But 40, I was like, you know what? I could probably do 40.
Hey,
That
everyone
was-
has a price.
Yeah, that was
Yeah.
like the low ball, and the thing that made it a little bit better was understanding that everyone's gonna move over, so I'm not just like that lone fucking weirdo. But it's like, oh, I'm over on Kick, boys. Like this is fucking awkward. But yeah, they couldn't match it, so I was just like, okay, I'm not gonna do it. But looking at other people's stuff, you know, just kind of like hearsay, I know some people were easily making $100 an hour, and I mean, Oda Block easily signed multi-million-dollar contract to be over there, 100%. And
He signed like way before anybody else did. Like he was the actual first RuneScaper that went to Kick, and then I think it was like 9 months to like a year later. That's when they did the whole initiative to bring like all the creators who have the higher viewer counts over to kind of like inflate the section and like build a community on there. And I guess
yeah, it didn't really work. I mean, it worked temporarily, but it's just so hard to actually mass migrate people over. But then they got Bodhi.
Yeah.
And then Sick Nerd's obviously been a huge pull as well. But Bodhi surely had to have signed a multi-million-dollar contract.
Well, he
And-
said he wouldn't sign unless it was over $1 million multiple times on Twitch. Like,
Oh yeah, and they easily could do that for
He
him.
got the bag, bro.
And then Sick Nerd
Not the
easily,
pocket watch,
I'm
but-
guessing Sick Nerd was easily $1 million contract at least. And if it was
You
an
think?
hourly pay, the thing is, I actually think with those big contracts, it is just an amount. I don't think they're even paid hourly. I think it's just stream this amount of hours, and this is the
And then the
contract. That's
contracts
what I would
intact.
guess.
Interesting.
They do like a lot of incentives from what I heard. Like they try to like really keep you engaged and like active on the site, because they obviously want people to go over there if they're building something. That, I mean, why would they pay you all that money? You know what I mean?
I mean, that was the problem bringing all those people over was, I mean, holy fuck, the quality of their content just went to shit. I mean, Tasty Life was streaming without a cam, watching Hell's Kitchen, just making like fucking $80 an
Farming,
hour,
bro.
most likely.
Man,
Like,
it's farming.
oh yeah, no, I mean, he made fucking bank, and he could, because all it was hours based. And then you had like people, you know, UIM Loki and I actually talked about this on his exclusive episode, because he moved over to Kick, and he's a YouTuber, but he got a Kick contract to go stream over on Kick, and he's like
A lot of those guys.
He's pulling like
No,
11
YouTuber.
viewers or whatever, just chilling over
Yeah.
there, and he's just not talking. Nobody's in his chat talking, but he's just, he knew he had to
It's
stream
hard,
like
bro.
200 hours a month, and so he's just there locked in at Next, not saying a fucking word. And he was like, "This is the worst." It was just a horrible experience.
If
But
people
he-
knew how
yeah,
much
yeah.
money that guy had,
Who? What? guy?
UIM Loki.
How much money?
Was he like a millionaire? Like, what do you mean?
Bro, okay. So I remember like one of my first videos watching UIM Loki, like it was back before he had a lot of viewers. And at the end of the video, he starts talking about like crypto. Like he's just like, It's not like
Oh, yeah,
he's
Uh,
shilling
he's a
crypto.
crypto bro. He's a crypto
He
bro.
like he
Okay.
genuinely enjoys like fintech and all that stuff, and I'm looking at BTC. I'm looking at like the graphs and everything. I'm like, there's no way this guy didn't make like 30,000 per coin that he already probably had. Like,
Well,
there's no way he
you
didn't.
gotta also remember you have to sell at some point to actually have the money.
Right, but I mean, there's Bitcoin backed stocks too. So like, if you believe in Bitcoin, you probably believe in like MSTR and like GameStop and other things like that.
GameStop.
I don't know.
Yeah,
I feel like
GameStop
there's
is directly related to Bitcoin.
Yeah, I believe in GameStop.
Dude, I just remembered the whole AMC stock. My older brother got into that. He got in the cult of AMC stock, and he lost a lot of money. But he actually could have cashed out. He could have made a fuck ton of money because he bought when it was like $12 or something like that, and it shot up to like 72. And I remember talking to him when it was at that point. He's like, "Nah, dude, I'm not selling until it's in the thousands." And I'm like,
That guy does not need to ever buy stocks.
and anyway, so it just kept going down. He's like, "It's gonna go back up, dude. Just watch. It's gonna go back up." And yeah, it just never did. And then he eventually just sold because it's just like, honestly, my conspiracy. If I was I'm not a conspiracy theorist generally, but my conspiracy was that whole fucking thing was just like an inside kind of like job. Sort of like that whole
dude.
subreddit became a thing where it's like, hey, let's make the appearance that everybody's fucking getting involved in this, and the apes, are buying and holding forever, hodling forever, and holy fuck, dude, it was a complete cult, and they're everywhere these days.
Yeah.
Now
was
imagine
crazy for a while.
Now imagine the power a subreddit has. Now think about a financial advisor company or even a hedge fund and what they can do. You see, market manipulation is way more common than people think, and generally, if it's possible, like when I think about money and like illegal or immoral tactics, if it's possible to make money through those, it probably happens. That's like, and I know that's kind of a doomer take, but in my experience, I invested in this company, and one of the biggest hedge funds gave their target price $35 when the stock was at 50. Why would they do that? Well, because they had a ton of put contracts, so they wanted the stock to go down, and so they obviously made their target lower. And that's technically market manipulation. It happens all the time. It's not just AMC.
I think we talked about this on our podcast, but do you remember? Do you guys know like Dave Portnoy is from like Barstool?
Yeah.
So he would go on Twitter and just like straight up be like, all right, they told me to buy this coin, so I bought it and I made 10x on it. And was just straight up market manipulating and then being like, no, I don't think I had any influence on the market or whatever. And everybody's just like, dude, what you're doing is illegal. Like, you're gonna go to jail for this, because it was like shit coins that he was like trying to tank up and down. It was just crazy.
Yeah, I don't know, the internet, like we're still in the baby days of the internet, and there's so many fucking scams and so many like illegal things going on.
Like the thing with Foe, where he was like promoting Coinbase, which is literally like the most safest like crypto thing to promote. Everybody's just like, oh my god, Foe is hacked. Oh my god, because nobody can believe that he would take a crypto sponsor.
That was actually crazy. That was actually the last thing on my mind, was this was like a scam or anything like that. I was just like, oh shit, he probably just got paid a bunch of money to promote this. I just saw it as something like NordVPN, It's just...
Yeah.
Dude, and our taxes are paying for his fucking healthcare. I hate veterans.
Dude, Foe actually replied to my tweet from yesterday. It was the one where it was the fake one of like the AI. It's Barack Obama putting a medal on Foe, and then he replied saying, "There's too much hair," just because he's bald.
You know what? You got to hand it to Foe. He can. He's just so above all of that stuff. I mean, he has. Does he have two kids?
I mean, everybody has their moments. Everybody has their moments when they're like, shit gets too far. But then also like I think he was getting a lot of hate for his oath plate take for Yama. Like, he was like, guys, like, why do you have to change the update? And everybody's like, I have a job and like this and that, and like I'm fine with it. And like everybody's like flaming him. But Yeah, I don't know. It was I don't know. I think he has generally okay takes.
Yeah, no, I
Yeah.
actually I agree.
Mason, how are you enjoying Yama, by the way?
It's all right. I mean, I think it's fun. I think one of the big things that sucks about it is that it was marketed as a duo boss. They talked about it for months that it was a duo boss. Every single day, I'm sitting here like, I can't wait to do the duo boss with my friends. And then it comes out and they tweet, guys, we don't really know how to make the contracts duo, and we don't want to. So good luck.
Yeah, what do you guys' take on that? I thought that was a bad move. I thought I should have been duo.
Agreed.
I feel like tweeting we can't do it is insane.
Yeah. That
I
doesn't
think the
give a lot of
biggest-
hope to people who are
I think
expecting
that
like good
the-
content.
I think the biggest reason that I quit RuneScape in the first place is because everything is made to be like soloed, and I think that's so lame and boring for an MMO. So them again removing like the group aspect of a boss that was specifically to be made as a group boss, duo, whatever, like is just an even bigger L.
I think it's just them reading the culture now. I mean, there is just so many players that don't want to associate with anybody else. They just want to do their own thing. And they're just trying to be like, you know what? We want to make group content, but we also want it to be accessible to this huge player base that just doesn't want anything to do with anybody.
I think the
Yeah.
issue is their matchmaking system. Like, if they had a matchmaking system for each piece of content, like Lost Ark does, or even well, not really WoW, but like all all the mainline MMORPGs, like I think it would be doable. Like, hey, we're gonna have this interface, and you're gonna do some matchmaking to get a partner or a team, and I feel like I don't know how they can't do it. Like,
I
don't
think the
understand
the
engine, but-
baseline of the average person that wants to participate in content, like imagine going to do TOB with somebody who like how are you going to assess someone's skill level by getting matched up with them? And like I guess if they're bad, like you kind of have to deal with it. But like it's so hard
that's
to tell
life.
something like that unless it's like KC requirement or something. Then it's like okay, then it makes sense. But
And
I think
Yeah.
that's life. You're gonna have to deal with people that aren't as good as you. Like every day I walk
Yeah.
outside my apartment, I know I'm better than everyone, and like I have to deal with that.
All right.
Okay. All right.
the thing is like I think this is my personal take. I'm okay with them continuing to do what they're doing, which is like making most content solo accessible, only because this game isn't real life. Like it's not like, oh, this game needs to be a certain way, and I don't think it's necessarily hurting anything to be making things soloable. I think what's important though is to make it so team based up. There is some incentive for team based play. I think Toa did it pretty well, where like you can do large team Toas and actually feel like you're gonna get a fucking purple. It's not like, okay, this is a complete waste of time. Like mass necks is a complete waste of time. Doing nightmare with people is a complete waste of time. There's so many things that are absolute you're just
True.
a complete clown. You put clown makeup on and you're just not gonna get anything.
Don't tell Mats you think that though. That guy's been doing hella mass and nightmare.
Oh, well, he's doing it for a reason. I talked to him and he said he's doing it just for the jar because the 1 in 4K jar at Fasani's is just horrible.
That's
Yeah,
fair.
there's no reason you would ever be doing normal nightmare like that. In fact, it's fucking painful to do. It's just actually agonizing. It's so monotonous. And the sounds are horrible. It gives me PTSD personally.
Well, yeah, you also did solos before Fosani's came out for like forever.
Yeah, it was
like a
bad.
million KC. That was a true era for you.
It was like over 1,100 hours of just listening
Oh
to
my
that
God.
shit. Yep.
I remember you talking to a mod,
Yeah, literally.
maybe a user or somebody on Nightmare. It was on your cast, and they were talking about how like they still think Nightmare is one of their best like fixes, like in soloable content they made.
Oh, like Fasani's?
Fasani's, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it was definitely a
So-
really good fix.
I just wish they would do that for Toa. They just need to fix Baba, honestly.
There's nothing wrong with Baba.
Dude.
There's something wrong with the monkey room. Monkey room pisses me off. I feel like and this is like a retraction from what I was always wanting. Was like this is before Raids 3 dropped. I was like, we need puzzles. We need fun puzzles. Now it's subjective to think any of those puzzles in Toa are fun, but yeah, they're just bad. And like, if we just never had any of those puzzles, Toa would be fucking awesome.
Yeah.
That would be great.
We just need rhythm puzzles. Like I don't know. I don't necessarily like Butterfly, to be honest. I don't think it's the best for the game, but like we need rhythm puzzles like that, not like you have to literally stop the flow of your game to solve this puzzle, and then it's gonna.
They need to be fast paced.
I think
Yeah,
a really good example of
yeah.
that is like Vardorvis, where it like skill checks you to do that, or else you take damage. Like doing something like that, where it's like super quick, but kind of like stops you.
I was thinking Soat Maze.
Like that's a perfect example of something that's just like, dude, this is so easy. It's actually part of the fun of that room too.
Yeah, it's literally my favorite part of Soat.
Yeah, and guess what? They didn't have to overcomplicate it. You didn't have to fucking push a mirror and rotate it 3 times to get it to face a fucking direction. Just place another mirror.
That just sucks.
I think the worst part about that is that if you don't have 85 mining, you just have to do it twice.
Yep.
The other thing, like with Duke, the fact that you get less supplies if your stats are lower, why?
Yeah.
For who? Does that need to be a thing?
That's pretty dumb. That just makes no sense.
Why do we need that?
If you're like a baby Iron Man or like a 1 defense account, you're in the Wildy. I mean, before all these Wildy boss updates happened, like there were like 1 defense accounts going for the pet, and they all had the same drop. So like, I don't get the scaling thing. Seems weird to me.
But like, what's the incentive then to like skill or max if like they don't work it into PVM? Like, I kind of understand, but
it's like I get it from that perspective. I guess it's just like,
where's the other places that
there's no continuity with it.
They had it kind of at Cox a little bit, but also like not really.
With the leveling thing.
Well, I mean, like your mining level affects how hard you hit on
Guardians.
I think,
and it's okay to have like some of those elements. I just think the level requirement scaling is too high. Like it should have just been something like a dragon pickaxe gets you the maximum thing. So as long as you can wield a dragon pickaxe, which is like 61, which is fucking easy. But as soon as you start pushing it and it's like 85, like in the 80s or something, it's like, bro, what are you guys doing?
Average PVMer is not going to get 85 mining.
Yeah. If it was just a dragon pick
70
requirement, that would be enough. And then like whatever level you are is fine.
Yeah.
Dude, okay, so I have a RuneScape story. My coworker, I told him to get RuneScape. So he installed RuneScape on his phone and he got to like combat level 60 like so quick on free to play, and he was just killing moss giants. I give him a bond. I'm like, bro, let me bond you up and give you membership. He's like, for real? And I'm like, yeah, my bank's like 10 bill. It's all, my bank is not 10 bill, but I was like flexing. I was like, yeah, like I'm super high rated. I'm grandmaster. I said all this shit that I'm not. Just obviously fucking around, but I give him a bond. I check up like a month later. He has been sitting at moss giants still, and he used the entire bond. Didn't log into members once.
Jesus Christ.
And I'm like, I just like, I think, I don't know. I think one thing I learned is like, you have to read about MMORPGs. That's what that's like off topic story taught me. Like, you have to research when you play MMORPGs. I started playing Path of Exile too. And like, I was like, I didn't want to read anything. I just want to free ball it and then go in and play. And then I like get gear and skill checked and like level checked and everything. It's like, oh, well, I now have to do research. And like, I don't know. I feel like that's what sets MMORPGs apart. I don't know how this related to anything.
It's a lifestyle. No, it's a complete go for it, Mason.
Oh, sorry, I didn't want to interrupt you. There's a certain streamer, not to like bring them any hate, but like, I feel like if you play an MMO and you're trying to play the MMO offline by learning about the game, by not like I don't know. I don't want to. I mean, I'm sure everyone knows who I'm talking about.
I actually don't. Can you type it?
Jellyfish.
It's like it's jellyfish, and there's nothing wrong with the way that she plays. There's nothing wrong with the way that she plays.
She's the one that does the cool
no
looking quest.
No guides, like no guides at all.
Not just for quests, for everything.
It's like for everything.
Oh Jesus.
And it's like, I don't think there's anything wrong with playing that way in any game. But if you're playing an MMO and you're streaming it, I don't know how you expect people to not either one, come troll you about it, or two, like people to run by and like talk to you and tell you things and like.
And if you're in the community at all, you're watching people do stuff. Like I just feel like you can't not see it.
You can't ignore it because it's in front of you.
There's people who only go live and don't watch streams too. So
That's
like,
true.
I mean, she could fall in that camp too. Just like goes live to go live, you know?
Yeah. I've always found that kind of interesting. That's when they've really taken content creation seriously, is when they don't just watch other people in their spare time. I feel like I would almost think all of us watch other streams, and that just felt totally natural. It's just because like we actually love RuneScape. It's not just like, I got to make that bag. How am I going to make the bag? Become a content creator. Not going to fucking interact with anybody else, but I'm just going to do my stream.
Fuck everybody.
Yeah. Now,
no,
I get it to some
most important thing.
Yeah, I get it to some extent because like for me, like my Discord, it's just like, it's so painful for me to admit like how bad I am with my Discord. Like I'm not that community person. Like I love being with my people during the stream and stuff and hanging out, but I need like to unplug. And if I was just a non-stop have like notifications going off in the Discord 24/7 plus the streams, I would get way too exhausted. Just too much.
I've seen your chat, bro. Don't worry. I totally know where you're coming from.
What do you mean by that?
That's crazy. You need to expound.
What I mean by that is like, I feel like your chat is one I can't go in and like mess around in, because people are so serious about the game. And like, one thing about you is like, you can focus on the game and then you can switch to IRL really quickly. Like you can bounce around topics and stick with it, but your chat can't. And like, I feel like a lot of your chat, like the regulars are fine, but like a lot of your chat, people who pop in every once in a while, it's like only questions about the game. And it's like, dude, well, can't you be in the moment right now? Like he's not streaming the game, he's streaming himself as well.
Yeah, I mean, part of it's my fault as well, because I definitely was kind of a bug light for a lot of autistic people to just come into my stream. I mean, I say that as an autistic person. I mean, let's be honest. If you play this game more than 20,000 hours before 30, you're probably on that. But
it's like autism checkpoint.
I can basically tell when people come in and they really can't read the room. Like they can't. And it's just, they come in and they understand like, oh, Sae Bae's that guy that probably knows something about the game. So he's a streamer. He's done this for years, and I've always come in and been able to ask him a question about the game. So let me just use him as like my, player support chat room, and I'll just ask him some random stuff. And that's actually one of probably the most frustrating things as a streamer is people actually kind of treat you, if you allow it, which I have allowed it, treat you kind of as like a player support chat, where it's like, hey, you have all these plugins. How do you do this? And they'll just like keep asking, like, how do you get this set up? How do you get this set up? How do you get this set up? I'm like, holy fuck.
I hear horror stories from Seth sometimes of people like DMing like the Behemoth account since they acquired it, like asking them to like get them unbanned and like try to contact JMods for them and shit like that. It's so bad. It's interesting because with any MMO, right? Like you have to be pretty invested into it to play it for an extended period of time, obviously. And like it's crazy how you can be so invested in such a long-term like game and still just not realize that content creators can't usually fucking do anything for you.
Yeah.
It's not even on top of the fact that they probably just won't, even if they could. It's like, I don't know you. It's like, maybe you deserve to be banned. Fucking, why are you asking me?
I actually want you to be banned.
Yeah.
This just reminded me of this guy that's tweeting on every. I actually made the mistake of reading the replies on an Old School Runescape post. Always a blunder. Never do that. But I'm sure I'll find it here. There's one guy that on every single. Okay, not every single one, because apparently it wasn't on that one. I actually have to hide. This is the problem with Twitter. You can't actually just have it pulled up because you don't know what the fuck you're about to see. You really don't.
Not anymore. Definitely not anymore.
Let me go here.
That's how I got banned on Twitch. They fucking got me.
That's actually how he got banned.
I found it. There's
now, to be fair, I should know what's on Sasha Spit's Twitter.
Huh?
Yeah. That was quite an era.
I'm gonna link
Quite
this
an era.
to you guys. So this guy on so many old school tweets, this guy's name is Squints, add negative XP lamps, and just give us a method to fix this or make pure high scores 1 to 5 defense so we can at least compare boss cases and move clutch and get them upstairs in Hillbank. This guy has been 3 defense for God knows how long, and he cannot accept that he's just fucked it up, and he can't even be on the pure high scores. Like he just can't. So he can't be compared. And it's just every time you'll see one guy just like shut your bitch ass up.
Yeah,
Dude.
I was gonna say I like the comment. Shut your bitch ass up, and then he says, "Do something about it." What is he like? 50 years old? Like the fuck?
If I had my Twitter account,
Yeah.
Pull up. What's the addy? You're just gonna fist
Yeah.
fight over a fucking RuneScape tweet.
No.
I would tell this guy I'm blowing up his house, but yeah,
That's a good thing you deactivated.
yeah, probably.
Dude, yeah, I mean that would probably get him banned. But.
Okay, this is my hot take though on something like this. It's that honestly, give the man what he fucking wants. Just give him it. Just give him his fucking negative XP lamp. It literally affects nobody else.
Well,
That's my hot take. Is like just give the man what he fucking wants. Honestly,
do you think that because an update might only affect a small player base, it's a good update that should be added to the game?
No. It's the fact that it has absolutely no negative effect for anybody else. Him being able to fix his account it would literally is only a benefit. It's like, okay, good. He can now shut the fuck up. He got what he want. He sees the game as better now, and it affected literally 0 other people.
It's like the only person I would see that affecting is somebody like Rendy, where like he gets into an area and like purposely only gets a certain amount of XP to like flex on other people for his videos. And then if somebody
That's
just
true.
like bypasses like Priest and Peril like he did, which I think he's the only person who did that on like a level 3 or whatever, and like did all this shit on his account, then like everybody could just do all that, and then he
That's a
would be
good
like,
point.
okay, well my series is useless now. But yeah, I think there's a lot of people who like his series and his content, so I don't know.
I guess
Be hard to tell.
I guess the reason I have this hot take is because I feel like there's so many people that are actually they just hate. They hate themselves and they hate other people. And like that is their personality. Is like
Yeah.
they refuse to have anything like good come into this game because they're so mad about their existence. It's just like everything pisses them off to no end. If an Iron Man gets an update, they freak the fuck out. If anybody else gets anything that they want, it hurts them, even though it has no effect on them. And I feel like there's so much of that mentality. And I'm like, bro, who the fuck? Like, honestly, the chivalry for pures or the chivalry for.
Yeah.
Well,
I'm
they
like,
can't use
dude, just fucking
chivalry,
send
but-
it. Who cares? The people that are actually adamantly like, no, fuck pures. They chose to do that. I'm like, you need to fucking touch grass. And that's coming from me, a person that doesn't touch grass. I'm telling somebody to touch grass. That's bad.
I
You know,
will say your opinion has changed a lot, and I mean that's more like exemplary of like growth as a human being, because like when you first started playing, you'd be like, nah, like just make another account or whatever. But now you're like, you're very inclusive and like empathetic, I think, to a lot of people, which I think is very telling compared to a lot of people on Twitter. who
Oh,
just,
I
like you
appreciate
said,
that. I don't,
hate.
I'm trying to think of an example where I've actually been like against. I know I was definitely a lot more focused on integrity back then.
Yes, for sure. That's more so what I mean in terms of like the Iron
Yeah.
Man integrity and how like updates have happened with Jagex where it kind of like has lessened and lessened and lessened and lessened to a degree, and then you're just kind of like more lenient and you're like, whatever, like let's let that guy have some fun, It doesn't affect most people, so like whatever.
Yeah.
Whereas like before you might have been like, no, like this is not Iron Man. You know what I mean? It's just, I don't know.
100%. 100%.
Yeah.
I've definitely like eased up, but a lot of that easing up it's almost like forced. It's almost like, what are you going to do? You're going to keep having the mentality you had in fucking 2016 or whatever and just never adapt. I mean, it's a goddamn game. This isn't like objective. Like nothing about this game is, there's like, you don't need to hold something so close to your chest about how you want the game to be. It doesn't matter at the end of the day.
No, they have to.
Prison Joe's video where he went to the Ember of Ash clan meetup. Did you see that? Anyone? Did
No.
you guys see that?
No.
I saw that.
Saw clips of it. Yeah.
So
I think I browsed through it. I got bored.
yeah. Well, that aside, not me, Seth. I loved it, by the way. But,
Okay, that's good.
It was a good video.
it taught me something about like the average RuneScape player, and it's really, I know it's cliche, but it's so true. It's like in the bell curve, you're gonna hear from the lowest end and the highest end, but the people in the middle, you're never gonna hear from because they're just in their lane doing their shit. You know, and it's like fucking 30-year-old alcoholics with 2 kids that are playing this game, and they're fine. They're doing great. So keep it up, Jagex.
That dude who bought like $40,000 worth of gold in the video, that was insane.
Yeah, he just drops out like, yeah, I just bought 40,000. I love gambling. It's like awesome.
Yeah, what's the dumbest shit you ever did in RuneScape? Oh, I bought $40,000 US worth of gold.
Bro, Jesus Christ. That actually just makes me feel so much better about my life. Like when you hear stories like that, it's like, man, I am healthy. Like, holy hell.
Sae Bae, you
Nature
can
is
just look in
healing.
the mirror shirtless and you're fine, bro.
That's glaze on another
More than
level
80%
right there.
of this community. I will say that the correlation between gym grinders and OSRS grinders is very high.
Yeah. I think Prison Joe said that a lot too. Like it has something to do with the like takes forever to grind on RuneScape. Same thing with like being consistent in the gym and working on yourself. But then there's also like you said, the bell curve where it's like the complete fat people like me or like the twigs who play RuneScape, and then there's like the middle where it's like people working out, you know, getting
Well,
getting
RFK
better.
is gonna fix it for everyone.
I mean, how's your weight loss journey been, Beandip? Because I know you were trying to get on that grind, and I know
So
you lost some weight.
Yes, a year ago I was 276. I am now clocking in at 249 and have plateaued. But that's because I went back to eating whatever for like the past 5 months. However, June 1st, I'm going to be trying the carnivore diet. I was going to announce this on our next Terminally
Isn't that
Online
what you were already
podcast.
doing?
Well, so what I was doing was focusing on protein, and I was still mixing in vegetables. I'm going to do a true only meat diet. And the reason why this came about was because my boss did the carnivore diet a year ago, and I was like, oh, I should do that. And I was like, oh, okay, well, I don't want to like actually commit to the entire thing, so I'm going to do a pseudo carnivore diet. Well, it turns out that you can't do that. You have to do all meat, or it doesn't really work, and it's a more of a short-term diet.
Oh, so it's like a keto type thing?
Yeah, it's like how your body. I don't know the science.
Does that have to do with like your autoimmune system or something with that?
No, I think it has. It's like has to do with like your IPv4 address and like your drivers and
Not
stuff. Like
IPv6.
that. Not IPv6.
I
don't.
Any nerds in the chat?
Dude, I just saw my boss lose like 20. My boss lost like 20 pounds in a month, and I was like, "Fuck, I got to do this." So she said, "All right, June 1st, you're doing it." I'm like, "Okay." And my coworker's gonna do it, and literally like. We have planned out some meals, and like for lunch, it's literally like salmon bites and eggs, and I'm like, that sucks.
Yeah, that sounds awesome, bro.
That actually
You
sounds
know, if
delicious.
you just want to lose weight, I can just lock you in my basement and give you like oatmeal slop like once a day.
Dude, you got to let Rendy out first. He's been basement maxing, actually. Speaking of Rendy,
He's been, bro. What was that era with Rendy being locked in the closet tweeting random shit? What was going on with that guy?
I mean,
He claimed that he was never psychotic, which I believe.
Which
I
is
think
what a.
it's surprising. But do you remember when he was doing those streams where he was like riding a fucking like stationary bike with like psychedelic stuff going on?
Oh, really? I didn't know that. I thought it was like a bit he was doing for a YouTube video.
Oh, I mean, there was probably something else. I was just talking about the streams he would pull up. Hell, he would just get plastered. He would get fucking plastered, drunk.
Yeah.
And then he would just do a stream. Just absolutely crazy. And people thought he was like having a mental break.
Respect.
I have some insider info that I cannot. Never mind. Yes, he is. I do believe he's like going through something. So, and it's in the basement.
Are you best friends with him? How'd you get that inside intel?
I do have a DM with him. Let me look it up. I said, "Yo, Rendy, you fuck with communism or nah?" Loki seems kind of goated. Oh, and then he didn't reply. Yo, Rendy.
You know, I don't think he would because
I
don't think he would because he was wearing a full gold suit. Like he was employing capitalism.
Did you see? I don't know if Rendy got a hair transplant or he just has like a wig on. You see the latest video?
I've not.
Let me link you this.
Looked at that guy.
On his main channel.
No. This is
Or
his
is
new. This is
the
this new
Rendy versus the World channel.
Yeah. That one. Let me show you. Just look at his latest video.
Oh,
Look at. So let me just like look 2 videos down. Let me link this one, and then let me just pull this up.
oh yeah. Okay, I actually have knowledge about this.
Okay.
I'm actually very well versed because I am a bald man and I did much research. What I would suggest, I don't know if you're gonna put this in the podcast episode for a visual, but there's a procedure you can do as a balding/bald man where you shave the top of your head and basically they glue a toupee to your head and like they cut it into your hair. So like that would be my recommendation of what I think happened, because like you can have that on for like months at a time and it's basically just like getting a haircut somewhere. It's just like more steps.
I mean, he looks fucking good. I can't deny it.
Yeah.
He's the
And
goat.
I don't
And
think
he
there's
lo-
anything
and he
wrong with
lost-
doing
he-
that either.
He said he lost like 20 or 30 pounds in between these 2 videos too.
Just to be
you
clear,
can tell
Rendy's the goat.
just in his
Write a book.
face. You can tell in his face. He lost a lot of weight. He also
I
could have
think-
just grew hair like in 4 months. You know what I mean?
No,
but like,
yeah. No. You could see by his hair he was balding. Like he's just really thinning bad.
Yeah.
I mean, I know because I fucking am thinning. So like, there's no way you'd have that thick of
Hey.
hair just immediately.
I was there.
He's got
Shit,
that.
I was there.
He's got that abyss look.
Yeah, it's the like
he
textured
does.
undercut with the it's like the new gen like fuckboy cut.
Yeah.
Or if you like go to the haircut guy,
But you know what?
get the like textured fringe. is what it's
You know
called,
what I
think.
respect about this though is that he doesn't have to overly talk about it. He just said he got hair, and that was the extent of it.
Yeah.
You know, there was like no sign of like insecurity of him having done what he did, which respect. And I think he looks
like
good.
at that point, it's just about self improvement. Like the only people who are going to care are the people who prey on your downfall, and then even then, like why would you listen to them? You know what I mean?
Real.
It's all about self improvement and about feeling good about what you're doing every day. Who
Yep.
cares what other people say?
It was like when
I'd
I
let
dyed my
Randy-
eyebrows.
You dyed your eyebrows? Oh yeah,
I
you're blonde.
dye my eyebrows.
Yeah. How
every,
is it
like,
being
2
blonde,
weeks.
by the way? Does that shit suck or what?
It's got its pros. It's got its cons. though.
That's a crazy fucking statement. Does it
Sorry.
suck or what? More so like, how
No,
do you
I-
like it?
I just think the thing that actually blows my mind is knowing the thing is I slowly kind of faded the eyebrows in, but if you look back to when I wasn't dyeing my eyebrows compared to now, I mean, it's
So
like
when you had like the old setup and like the old camera, when you were like on
even
that,
before, yeah. I mean actually there's been a few, I'm trying to think when I actually stopped, when I started dyeing them. No, I think it was even with just the second oldest setup, which was just over in the other corner of my room. I think that's when I started doing it. But yeah, you could just look back at some of my older videos and like I don't have that like distinction in my face because even though I still had eyebrows, they were so blonde on the ends that it made my face look like not as full.
smaller.
Yeah, I don't
Yeah.
know. It's hard to.
I think
So.
contrast is like super huge. Like, I mean, some people like dye their beards, some people dye their hair. As long as you like how you look, that's all that really matters. Like, nobody's gonna care.
Yeah, no, I've been a huge fan. I thought, because as soon as you do something like that, like an aesthetic change, you have to keep it up.
Yeah.
Now it's like this is a permanent thing. So I was very worried. Like if I do this once, like oh shit, I got to keep doing it, and it's fine.
yeah.
I do it like once every 2 weeks.
I noticed a big difference. It looks good.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Anyhow,
But-
fine
Yeah.
shit.
Every
I'd
like
let you buy me Plan B.
every 2 weeks though, it gets like really dark. Like my eyebrows will get really dark. They'll look like really expressive, and then it slowly fades over like the next 2 weeks. Then it gets dark again. It fades
just look
every 2
angry.
weeks. Yeah, but yeah, it's funny because like almost either nobody noticed really, or nobody said a fucking word about it.
Yeah.
So
It's also hard too because like I think in your setup, it's like sometimes it's like really bright or it's like really like it's just whatever lighting you have because like sometimes you'll go live at like midnight your time and then sometimes you'll go live at like early in the day. It really just depends. Or, like the sun will come through because I think you face a window, right?
yeah, I
you set
love
up.
having natural light. That's why I don't know. I don't like
So
it
nice.
when I don't like it when I have to stream in the evenings because there's just not that natural lighting and everything turns like saturated and.
Do you call your living
Yeah.
room the temple?
I should.
Sorry.
Can I just say I love the setup and like the stuff on Twitter where like your potted plant behind you like matched up where you look like the guy from Kala.
Oh,
The,
yeah,
like
that was
the
good.
shaman guy.
Fucking pineapple head. Yeah.
Yeah.
And
I
I
think
wasn't.
that's such a
As
good
soon as that
era.
happened, I knew I wasn't moving it. I was like, well, I can't move it
No.
now because if I move it, then they're gonna know that, you know,
It
it
bothered
bothered
you.
me. Yeah.
It's
Even
like,
though
it's a good well, it's also like a good bit too that you
Yeah,
can like
yeah,
farm for content.
there's so many people would come in and be like, dude, is that your hair?
What up, pineapple head? Hell yeah.
I mean, what's the? Did you guys ever have anybody come into your stream and say something extremely hurtful that was like about your appearance that it did get under your skin, but you didn't let it show?
I'm sure I
Yeah.
have nothing off the top of the dome.
There was definitely
Uh,
people like commenting when I was like growing out my beard and my facial hair. They would say like, "Oh yeah, nice pedo stash," or like, "Yeah, whatever." And like, it didn't really necessarily bother me. It was just the people who said it are like people who frequent the stream, and I'm like, "Okay, well, what you're saying is like, I'm just gonna flame you now." So I did, and then
Good
yeah,
for
then they
you.
apologized. Like they apologized later, and they're like, "Sorry, that was fucked up of me." I'm like, "Yeah, it's not great." So thanks, man.
Yeah.
Someone told me that they hope I find the diet coordinator that I truly need, and that hurt my feelings a little bit. But then I remembered that
Jesus.
the guy that said it was a complete fucking loser, and I felt a lot better about myself.
Hell yeah, fuck that guy.
Are we name dropping?
It's like I might be fat, but no one fucking likes this guy. It's like no, I'm not name dropping.
I'll name
The
drop.
shit. It's like the shit was fucking. When was this even?
I'll name drop
fucking-
mine. DJ Cumboy came into my stream and said, "Turn this shit off," and then nothing else left.
Because you're playing classical music, which most people don't like in the RuneScape section.
It's like this
Which
happened
is-
3 years ago. It's like I don't actually give a fuck. Just
Did you end up
Can't have a
finding it though?
the diet coordinator. Yeah.
Okay, can I make a quick claim, real? It's like everybody loves film score music, or at least most people do. And it's like, dude, I love Howard Shore. I like John Williams, like Lord of the Rings.
Who the
it's so
fuck is
cool.
everyone?
Yeah, it's like
Okay,
everyone is like, I love this guy that no one's ever heard of, and I love this other guy that no one's ever heard of.
okay, most people, especially in the video game, like
Buddy,
I only
community-
know
Who are
Hans
you
Zimmer.
talk-
That's the only thing I'm
who
thinking.
are you
the only
talking
Oh
person.
yeah,
about?
Hans Zimmer. Well, I'm
Dude,
just
if you
saying
say Hans Zimmer and you're Beandip, that's like a slur because he hates him. I think.
What?
I don't hate Hans Zimmer. What the hell?
Dude, you hate everybody who's mainstream or has mainstream appeal. It's just who you are, I think.
That's just how that's just how the sticks lay. That's just how they fall, man. It's not like
How do you-
my motivation.
Nah, it's intentional.
How do you feel about Mozart, bro? Is Mozart good?
Mozart is one of the best in ever. Like he's the master of melody. Okay. Anyway, how do you okay, somebody's like, I love Hans Zimmer, and I'm like, okay, dang, you like epic sounds, you like big sounds. Hey, check out this composer who literally was born after 1850, produces modern music, and was the genesis of film score music. You would love this. It's a lot more involved. It's really heavy. There's lots of brass. And everybody's like, they see that it's like, oh, this is 45 minutes. Nah, this shit sucks. And it's like, dude, I
Yeah,
just
it's like giving someone a
45
podcast
minutes-
when they want to watch a fucking music video.
It's like 45
It's
minute
like trying to
fucking
give somebody
song?
authentic Mexican food when they just want Taco Bell. Like, dude, fuck
Yeah.
off.
I'm
Thank you.
hungry. Why'd you talk
And-
about food?
Thank you for that. So all of you who don't listen to orchestral music, you don't have to listen to classical, but
So
anything
everyone.
romantic and past. You want Taco Bell while I'm eating authentic Mexican food with Latinas, okay? That's
Once
what
again,
I'm
who is this guy talking about?
dude. Your stream is a good example. I tuned in. You're listening.
This guy's making up ops.
Dude, basically, you're literally listening to 303. I kissed a girl and I liked it. Hard style, and it's like, yeah, man, this is where fucking.
Dude, honestly, I have to
And it's
say
lit.
this, like choosing the right music for the stream becomes actually like a lot of work. I feel like
yeah.
I get really
it
in my
sets the
head about
vibe.
how people are perceiving like the music I listen to. I've gotten a lot better about it. I'll just play whatever the fuck I want to listen to. But man, when people judge it, I'm like, dude, go fuck yourself. Honestly, that's as hurtful as, saying it like insulting myself. You know what I mean? Like if you're gonna come into my stream and just say something bad about the music, like just go fuck yourself. Honestly.
Yeah, the music sucks and you look ugly today. Fuck you.
Oh, thanks, man.
Thank you, first time chatter. Appreciate you.
First time and last time chatter. See you later, buddy.
Thanks for coming in, buddy.
Okay,
I'll see you later.
I talked to a skilled girl on the Sae Bae cast, and she said that she doesn't ban anybody for anything. Now she doesn't really stream anymore, but when she did, she just wouldn't ban anybody. And I had said right beforehand, like I will ban anybody that brings off a bad vibe. If it's one of their first messages and I get a bad vibe, I just ban them before anything continues. Really.
Yeah.
What do you guys do? Or did?
I used to not be like a guy who would ban someone instantly because I mean, some people are like they come in to do it because they think it's funny, and it's like okay, yeah, I'll let you have your moment. But there's some chatters you just look at their chat history and it's just like, all right, man, like just get the fuck out of here, never come back.
Yeah, that's
don't
the
ban
key.
people.
You gotta look at their chat history, but you can kind of get a vibe from them within a first 2 or 3 messages.
Yeah, I mean, if you get a
sure.
first-time chatter coming in and they're instantly trying to like backseat you and saying you're fucking shit at the game and you're ugly and whatever the fuck else, it's like, all right, well, it's like you're not gonna bring anything to my stream, literally at all.
Dude, one of my favorite things is trying to see if they streamed themselves and then just make fun of them, and then they'll never show up again.
Bro. You find their fucking go on
They're
their
like
Twitch
Fortnite
page.
stream with like one guy who watched it. And it was himself. It was only his bot in the stream, and it's like, all right, time to make fun of this guy now because this guy has got a loud mouth. So we're gonna go make fun of him.
Find the fucking Fortnite and Minecraft videos they made when they were like 13.
Ooh,
Yeah, buddy.
when they got the shitty mic. Ooh, fuck
Yep. Yep, absolutely.
But yeah, I genuinely like people who troll because, like, I mean, I like to fuck around on Twitter and stuff, and like having more people like that in your community is great. I think there's a difference between like knowing a joke and then saying some shit just to be like hurtful and then like leaving. And it's very easy, like you're saying, to like tell the vibe of a person. So.
And I won't say what community they usually come from, but it does start with a P.
What?
What?
The
Who?
PvP community.
Oh,
Why would you say start with P?
PvP.
Yeah, PvP, PVM.
Yeah, it could be anything.
Yeah.
It's literally just everyone.
Grow score is also something that starts with a P.
What?
Yeah.
Okay.
He's
Oh
a
my
player.
God.
As you
This
can
fucking
see,
guy.
Beandip is the wild card of our podcast. Guys, if you don't already subscribe, maybe check out the Terminally Online podcast.
Chill.
Okay.
There we go. See,
Chill.
There we
I'm
go.
chilling.
There it is.
Yeah.
Real talk though, because this is actually a podcast, and so anybody that's even listened this far likes podcasts and they want to listen to stuff. So genuinely, I'll have, again, like as I said in the beginning, I'll have all their links down below. So go check them out. Honestly, it's good, and it's face cam stuff. This is, I mean, what do you guys think? I like the vibe of the Sae Bae cast. I mean, it's a little bit more difficult when there's 4 guests because it's just like who we can't, gauge who's about to speak or
Interject.
whatnot, and we
Yeah.
can't, But
I think it's actually been super chill so far.
Yeah.
Like,
I've been chilling.
Yeah, this has been too chill.
yeah, we gotta
ramp it up.
Beandip, we
Yep.
need you. We need to come in hot.
Okay. Let me pull from the list. What's the best vacation you guys have ever had?
Boring. Next.
Next.
Okay.
vacation? Bro, everybody has those. Give us a unique question. Fuck that question.
Who has in the RuneScape community that's still not canceled has said the most slurs? You think?
You.
Me. Next.
Me.
No.
Okay. Like, who's popular, like, right now?
Yeah. I mean, I know who it is.
What do you mean you know who it is?
It's Skitty, bro. He can say
Starts with a
anything and
P.
get away with it. Yeah. It's perp.
Yeah, Prison Joe.
It's perp. It actually may be perp.
Yeah.
But I feel
Dude,
like
Prison Joe
Those
used to be a
Australians,
cop,
man. Those Australians just be saying words, I think.
Dude,
With
are we not
intended
taking
value.
We're not taking into consideration the fact that Seth used to be a cop, bro. Like I was definitely slurring
Ooh.
people.
No, he just worked at Kroger. He told me he just
Yeah, he
worked at
worked
Kroger.
The Kroger security guard might have been saying slurs.
bro, he's a celibate man
That's why
that
he
works
got
at Kroger.
Yeah.
Dude, I'm surprised that Perp has rocked the stash that long, by the way. If anybody tuned into his stream in the past couple weeks.
How can you? It just shows the top of his forehead. Like every time I've ever been there. I don't really frequent his stream, to be fair, but
Dude, that's the best part of his stream. It's awesome.
Yeah, you only see his forehead.
He also has like he had, I think, I wish streamers did this more, but he has like the AI like voice. I don't know what you would ever.
The chatbot where it like reads
like,
back.
yeah, it reads back in different voices, and he has one for his own voice. And people will just perma donate and be like, "Yeah, you fucking mom on me cock, yeah," and stuff like that. It's just Perp's voice.
Dude, Perp is a crazy individual. Honestly, respect to that guy. I don't know if I could ever joke about myself being a pedophile. I would just that's
it's
a
a
scary
different
prospect.
culture over there. He's Australian, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's what I mean. Like Australians just be saying shit, and like they'll just say like somebody's a pedophile for like wearing a blue shirt on a random day. You know what I mean? Like I know Zandy, like hella be like that. Like just be like, that guy's a pedophile. It's like I mean that guy's just a guy who breathes and is a normal person. I think, but
that's why I'll give like King Condor a little bit of slack. Like people will compare. You know, when I platformed Sony, it's just like, you know, I got so much backlash, and it was justified to get his episode removed after what I saw in the aftermath. But people were like, oh, well, when are you going to take off the King Condor episodes? I'm like, that's just like a different Sony and King Condor. Like Sony's like, I feel like there's actually like malicious intent. King Condor is just like fucking around. I feel like totally fucking around.
Yeah,
it's really hard.
There's a vibe difference between like intentionally trying to like instigate shit just because like you love terrorizing people and being a, you know, what would generally be seen as like being a bad person, right?
Yeah,
and like doing like King Condor, he's like, guy's a content creator.
He
man.
rage baits.
He rage
but
baits.
it's not repeatedly one thing that's like almost political, almost. You know what I mean? Like there's there was a difference between the tweets that I was seeing, a way big difference, and especially I think it helps as well when you can see the face behind the person. Like if you're gonna remain completely anonymous and say that shit, it's so much easier to just get canceled because it's just like nobody cares.
Absolutely.
Can I bring up my tweet from today because it's relevant?
Yeah.
So I made a tweet today, and it was the top 5 best people to rage bait on Twitter. So I took a format and I put RuneScape people in. So I put number 1, 200 mil skillers. Number 2, UIM. Number 3, popular streamers. Number 4, your day ones. Number 5, gross score. Honorable mention, King Condor is relevant. But
what is the your day ones? What does that mean?
Yeah, like your day ones, like your homies, like the best people to rage bait.
The people that been around you forever, who you
ride or
die.
Okay.
Yeah, your day ones.
And it's like
since day one.
Even despite like what I just said, like I will say that there are takes that both of them have had that I didn't necessarily disagree with. You know, just because people are doing a bad thing doesn't mean that they're necessarily wrong about things, but it just means that what they're trying to do is never going to go anywhere because fucking no one's going to listen to them because they're being associated as like or being labeled as like a bad person, right? Versus it's like when protesters stand in the way of traffic. It's like, dude, you're not doing anything good for your cause. You're just annoying people.
Honestly, I mean, I don't know what you agree with, but if it was anything RuneScape related, like there are probably some RuneScape takes he's had.
Oh, absolutely.
I've maybe agreed with, but hell no will I ever associate with any of it. So it's it's so easy to see why like I don't know, just it's almost like you want to change your own view that you hold on to because somebody you fucking despise has the same view, and you're like, nope, I need to find some way to change my view.
Yeah, it's like, fuck, I can't be like this person even a little bit. I gotta.
Well,
if he agrees with it, like there's something wrong with me apparently.
Yeah,
but I feel like you have to still be able to engage. And I'm not talking about anyone specifically, but just the concept. Like, if we can't even engage bad faith actors, it's just gonna grow.
See,
you know
I disagree with that. I think if there's a known bad actor for whatever reason, not even just in RuneScape, but it's like somebody that'll repeatedly lie, for example, there's no reason to associate with them or platform them because they're acting in bad faith. So it's
It
just there's
depends.
no.
Oh, yeah, I guess
no,
I
no,
don't mean
it doesn't
platform,
even
but,
depend.
like-
It's just it's
Well,
over for you.
I was gonna say that I think it depends on like the type of like bad faith acting that they're doing, because like I definitely think that there's people that are like intentionally putting out bad takes just to put their like message out there, and like that's all they're trying to do. But then there's people that I think that like at least for me, I kind of view Sandy in this next category, that like he puts his takes out there with like the malicious intent just to stir up shit, and it doesn't feel like you would ever have like an actual like conversation, like a meaningful conversation about anything with them. And those are the people that you definitely don't want to like give attention to, right? But like I feel like if I had a conversation with like King Condor, for example, you could get him to actually like talk about shit in a serious manner and not just shit post.
That's a good point. Yeah, but I think there's again, it's a difference. It's like because King Condor, it's almost like his personality is just a
His
rolling
personality is
shit.
a shit post.
It's just rolling shit and just. But the thing is, he has been good faith in a lot of ways. And when I've had a conversation with him one-on-one, like on his episodes of the Sae Bae cast, like I will say something that he agrees with. He's like, you know what? You're right about that. You would never hear that from an actual bad actor. They would continually double down, dig their heels in. It's almost like they're just completely immune to any changing of their views. And in fact, they'll just gaslight you. It's bad.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
I mean,
Something,
gaslighting's not
something.
real, so nice try.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, what's gaslighting?
It's probably somewhere in the middle of like, I think people are a little too apprehensive about their online image and they virtue signal, and I think maybe we don't engage with bad faith actors. Somewhere in the middle is what I'm saying.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, there's always,
I agree with that.
With anything like this, it's like there's always a level of nuance. You know, it's never just going to be a black and white thing.
I will say though, people it's in the RuneScape community. I don't know about others, but like they will talk in Discords or Twitter and or VC or whatever. They'll talk about issues that are relevant to the game, to society, etc. But I feel like they don't actually care. Like if you care, you would get down to the nitty gritty. But what you're doing is, hey, I have this view. Everybody else sees that I have this view, and they're gonna like me because it's the safest. And it's like, well, that's boring.
Or they're just not vocal and they orbit in like specific circles. And that's where like gossip and shit starts.
Dude, was it the last episode we recorded of Tournament Online that's not out yet that we were like, we need more shit talking. We need more out in the open shit talking instead of like people pussyfooting around and like shit talking behind scenes. We need more people that are straight up just like, yo, fuck you, man, you fucking suck.
Yes, please.
We need more beef and less like tiptoeing, bro. Like be like,
talk about me publicly.
Fuck this person. I hate them. They do this.
No more
discourse happens.
Publicly tweet about me, okay? Please. It feeds me.
Dude, it's like they couldn't even at you if they wanted to.
Yeah, because you're deactivated, bro.
So what did you think about the Emily Rig situation?
I literally didn't care even a little bit. Like my thing with the Emily stuff is like, yeah, it was shitty, but it also happened like 10 fucking years ago, and like, I'm sorry you couldn't pay me to give a fuck about her doing that.
It's actually 12 years ago.
Yeah, I think people need to let it go.
Long time.
Dude, it's like that's like asking what I thought about fucking George W. Bush's presidency, bro. It's like, I don't give a fuck.
No, I mean, yeah, no, I just saw it as like out of control, like
yeah.
Listen, and I'm gonna say this part only because I found what Rig did to be kind of fucked up. I mean, I went to him privately. And I was just like, hey, man, like, can you chill? Like, not even like, can you chill? Like, what I said, it was posted on Twitter because he shared the DM I shared with him to whoever the fuck. And then everyone has screenshots of it. I'm like, first of all, why are you sharing? Like I've never, Rig and I have been friends for, a long time. So I just don't understand why he would share something I sent him privately. Because, I mean, immediately when Emily went to him privately and said, hey, like, don't throw me in with the Defy stuff. It makes perfect fucking sense. And the thing is, Rig has always had he just absolutely has hated Emily for ever since I started watching his stream. And I thought it was almost as a joke, because it seemed like anybody that entered the OSRS community immediately was inundated by this meme of Emily faked cancer once Yahoo. And nobody fucking knows any of the history. Like 99% of the people know fucking nothing about the situation other than Emily faked cancer and she view bots, and they've never been in her stream, or maybe once or twice left because they thought it was cringe, and then have just held on to this meme that was spread by, according to her, just somebody that absolutely hated her. And so, and then Rig has always been talking about this, and just like to double down, not only to double down, but to post the tweet, to post the DM that she sent to him, and nothing she sent to him was at all like rude. It was just saying what it was.
It's like, hey, just don't loop me in with the guy who has been accused of fucking assaulting women.
Yeah,
like
it's a different
fucking insane.
And anyway, and then him posting that, and then just completely out of control emotionally, like, just saying the most horrible stuff. And I just went to him and I was like, dude, like just chill. Like, kind of, I obviously said more words than that. And then him leaking that to people, like, come on, Rig. What the fuck, dude?
Leaking DMs
it's unfortunate.
As fuck.
It's just
he's doing rules for thee and not for me, because I mean there's multiple instances of Rig doing things that weren't very kind or good either. Like in that video of him calling all those people the F slur, he was just walking away from them.
I have that on my computer. I don't have any lore about that. I'm gonna post it everywhere.
It's like Rig, if
somebody, part of the problem.
I don't think there's a sliding scale to like what's good and what's bad, but if you want to be forgiven, you should learn how to forgive as well. And it's like, it's been so long, and I mean,
the internet does not forgive.
They don't. The thing is like, according to what I know, they have literally no association. Like, Rig and her have no association. The only association is, again, this could be wrong. Maybe he knows more of a story, but I highly doubt it, because I actually did watch Emily's videos. She posted something, and there was like 2 other links of 2 videos. There was like the original thing where she said about like the cancer thing. So now in my head, I know more of the story of what actually happened, because for so long it was just this meme of Emily fake cancer, and that's fucked up to fake cancer, because and so the way I saw it, because the way I saw other people seeing it was the way I saw it, which could be wrong, but I saw it as like, I made up a story in my head naturally that Emily faked cancer to get money from people, to get donations. And so without ever knowing any of the history, I imagine maybe she set up like a GoFundMe or something, and she's like, I have cancer, everyone donate. Literally none of that happened. She said one thing about her like maybe having leukemia. It was like one fucking video that was like a minute long. And then she regretted it, and she said she regretted it, and she said she should have never posted it, but she didn't make any money off of it. But endlessly, it's like, well, for sure you did make money because people felt bad, but there was never any like actual, what I could tell, malicious intent. But she did obviously still fuck up by never correcting that she didn't have cancer. Like, that would have been so easy to do. But again, she was a child when this fucking happened. I feel like that's so hard for people to grasp, is like, this is somebody that was under the age of 18 that made a video
not
that's
tell
a
the
minute
PvP
long.
community that.
Dude,
Bro,
stop.
Kill this joke, please.
Sorry.
Anyway, because I think people just imagine it's like some 30-year-old woman now that is now claiming, hey, here's a GoFundMe, do this stuff because I have cancer. It's literally nothing like that. It really wasn't. And so, again, this is me defending her just because I feel like she has been unfairly treated, according to what I know. Again, there could be more more stuff, but yeah.
Absolutely. But it's like I mean, that ties into the fact that, like, yeah, she was a child, but it's like it also happened fucking
12 years ago.
Like, holy fuck, get a life, bro. If you still are caring about this shit that happened 12 years ago, that literally this event had an effect on nobody. Personally,
literally nobody.
Maybe some people lost out on $10 or whatever because they donated some subs, but like, no one was long-term affected by this thing. She didn't, directly hurt anyone. She did a shitty thing when she was a stupid fucking kid 12 years ago.
And this is
my
coming
God.
from Rig, who has made so many mistakes. So
Like
many
I said,
fucking mistakes.
I have the fucking video of him saying the F slur on my computer because someone sent it to me and I thought it was hilarious.
And
I mean,
that's
just
the most bizarre thing is like that's the most bizarre thing. It's like, okay, Rig, like you should be the one person that can forgive and show empathy. Like, why would you be the one really going after somebody and then leaning into it? Like, Jesus Christ, man, it's such a bad look. It's
Well,
so
just a
bad.
few
think it's
months
just-
ago, he was like, "Oh, fucking Lord of the Rings made Gandalf black. Fucking, I wouldn't watch it." Like he was like,
no, that was actually it was like something about like DEI with like Lord of the Rings
Lord of
new
the
movie
Rings.
or something, and he like went on some like spiel,
Oh,
and it was just
God.
like,
I didn't see
mean,
any of
granted,
that.
like, you know what I mean? It's just like a clip from a stream, but like at the end of the day, like it's just emblematic of the fact that nobody can get over the history of the past of what people have done. Like there are still people who post like history of OSRS, like nostalgia of like streamers and like things that happened, like insane shit. Like obviously the Emily fake cancer is a huge part of the vernacular online. So
Yep.
I don't know.
And
I mean,
nowadays, she has fully come out and said, now, again, people can endlessly say, well, it's too late, but she has now officially publicly stated that she doesn't have cancer. So
I would like her to address
that was always the problem.
claims. I'd like to address what the claims of review botting though. I'd like
some, again,
some
you could,
discussion about that. You know,
that's what you should do. You should make a similar tweet to what Rig said and just say, I hate view botters, people that view bot. They're as bad as Defy J. Like, Jesus fucking Christ.
Can I be
dude.
honest? I feel like I don't want to put people under the knife or whatever, but I feel like there are a huge amount of people who are view botting, at least in the Twitch section of Old School RuneScape.
Probably.
Maybe that's just like
Absolutely.
it just seems like, I don't know, bro. If you got like 1,000 people or something, like 500 people in your chat, nobody's chatting, like it just doesn't compute to me.
And
But
you know
then
what the
again,
wor-
like some
you know
people
what the-
just simply observe from YouTube, so I don't know.
you know what the worst part is that it actually works. It actually
Yeah.
grows streams like massively.
Oh, for sure.
Just having more people. It's like, oh, people like this guy.
yeah.
It's
I
it's
think
just, it's
Uber, what Uber
crazy.
is saying is he thinks all women streamers are view botting. So
No. I would say that there are probably, if there are women streamers that are view botting, there's probably at least 5 times the amount of men
Guys,
that are doing
yeah.
it.
100%.
I'm
Yeah,
doing
just
it.
because
Well,
on
do
a
you
sheer
have a
numbers
name?
thing as
Do you
well.
want it? Do you want to name?
No,
I have a few names.
I could,
Dude.
but it would not be good.
I'm gonna name
let's
drop
just, let's just
Bodhi.
say I'll just
Odablock.
put this challenge out.
Okay.
I'll put this challenge out for everybody who's listening and who's made it this far. Take a serious look at any chat you ever frequent, maybe even if you're a lurker. Just like take a look at the viewer list and see, do these people actually follow the streamer? Then also, do they subscribe? Are they even of like RuneScape chat? Like they're like photo. Like sometimes they're just like dead accounts that have like thousands of followers that are in these like viewbot chains. It's just crazy. There's so
Dude,
many people who use
what-
and abuse this.
What happened to the chat list? You used to be able to see everybody. Now it just shows, oh, here's some of the people in the chat.
Yeah, it's nerfed now. Like it used to have like over 100 something people, but now I think it nerfs it at that amount, and it only prioritizes the broadcaster, the mods, the VIPs, and then you'll have like whatever residual amount of the chatters.
Yeah, that's annoying because
The server
that was,
room was getting too hot.
that was a way to totally prove if you were view botting. It felt like, unless somebody raided with a view bot, that could happen.
Yeah.
But
I think that bugs them out though. I've seen people. I have seen people with my own eyes jump like 100 views at a time when somebody did or didn't raid, and also just like naturally. And it's just like, all right, you're not really fooling anybody
Hey,
if they're paying attention to it.
let me tell you this though. There is actually something that happens when you run an advertisement. If people are in an advertisement, that actually doesn't count as a view anymore.
Oh,
Yeah. So
So that makes sense if it just like flashes off for like 30 seconds or whatever.
Yep. And then it'll go right back up to what it was. It'll just drop like 100, 200 viewers. Yeah. So there is that. I know what you're talking about though, where there will be some shady stuff. Like what
It just
the
looks
fuck
fishy. Yeah, like
Well,
it doesn't look normal.
here's the way to know if it looks normal is if it just drops a stable number and comes back, and then 30 minutes later or whenever the next advertisement break is, it drops and then goes back to like that same number. But if it's just repeatedly going up and then down and then actually higher than it was, like significantly, like that's where you know something's off.
I kind of want to double back to a question or maybe a comment you said about your being active in your Discord. I was gonna ask all of you guys because I don't really have a streamer Discord, but like, what would motivate you to be active in your Discord? I was thinking about this.
Be less depressed, I guess. That's pretty much
Beautiful
it.
woman.
Beautiful
That'd be
women.
good.
Beautiful. It's like unironically, I don't think anything would, because like unless like my actual like main friend group was hanging out in there that I'd like talk to on a daily basis, I don't think I would ever join in there under almost any circumstances unless I like were to put together an event or something like that. Like, and then even then it's a one-off thing, right?
Yeah. I feel like mine was a little bit more active like a few months ago, like maybe like 3 to 6 months ago. And I think a lot of people will either come in and out of a community or will like build up a community and then like people kind of find their own friend groups later. So I think that's kind of what happened in mine. But like it's not like my Discord's dead. Like there's still like 200 something people who are in it, but it's just like it's more of like a thing of like if I'm posting something or like I'm live or like people want to like check in with me or like whatever. Like I have like, like 5, 10, 15 core people who like continuously chat, but it's just like it's not necessarily like booming. I just think it's chat activity is the biggest thing, and just like incentivizing, like letting people that they're there, like you know what I mean, and appreciating them for hanging out. Just like general human interaction, I think is what people like crave and want on Discord when they join Discord. So,
Yeah. I think for me there is this anxiety I have as well with like engaging and then having this expectation that I need to engage. That's just my own anxiety. It's like as soon as there's somebody that is really a heavy Discord user that enters my chat and is really just super active, and then I start engaging, they're going to start expecting, at least in my head, I imagine that they're going to now start expecting me to always respond to everything they're asking me. And it's just it puts like extra pressure on me where, I don't know, I just want to be able to have absolutely no pressure and just I can respond and like whatever I want. And a lot of the time I'm not on Discord. I'm just not looking. I turn all notifications off on everything. So yeah,
I mean, then I think I just think your personality type is not perfect for running it. But also like if you look at any of the people who are like pillars of the community outside of RuneScape, like they don't run their own Discords, like, and frankly those people who are like bigger like that, like they don't have time to do that. They're making like videos or they're doing whatever, but it doesn't mean they can't do events, they can't not interact with people because they have like community days. There's still ways how to be active. It's just like figuring out what works for you and like making sure people in your community feel valued, I think is just the biggest thing. And like I think honestly asking people what they want and then kind of, it's not like negotiating, but like seeing what you could do to like make them feel more welcomed or to make them feel included. You know what I mean? I think honestly, I think opening up discussion is huge versus just like doing stuff and seeing if it works out. In my opinion.
Yeah, that's pretty facts.
All right, Beandip, what's next on the list?
All right. This one's kind of a outside of RuneScape, but Mists of Pandaria is coming out from World of Warcraft, and my question was, well, it's not really about World of Warcraft. Have you lost people to World of Warcraft, like friends or RuneScape players that you played with?
No.
Like,
No, next.
We're like two in the trenches of playing RuneScape to like play variety games for most people, except like Alex probably, because he plays more variety now. But like I think like me, Mason, and Sater are like very engulfed in the RuneScape.
Oh, it was so
Dude,
bad.
I'm playing
atmosphere.
Blanca right now.
Okay.
dude, are you guys
There
up
you
for
go.
DMM? By the way, I've never been this excited for DMM.
Solo missions version?
Yeah,
Oh, yeah, like the PvP All-Stars or what? Or DMM
Or
All-Stars?
No,
Yeah,
yeah,
DMM
that'll,
All-Stars.
that'll be cool. Yeah, woohoo.
Dude, come on, Mason.
It's like I'm pretty excited. This guy just doesn't watch YouTube videos. That's the only difference. It's
Thing
like
is,
if it was a stream, he'd
I'm
watch it.
I'm probably more Miaowson in a way where like I barely watch stuff, but
Yeah.
I feel like me saying, "Oh, I watched this thing," keeps me in like the loop, kind of, and so. You know, I barely ever watch a whole RuneScape video. I follow a lot of RuneScape creators, and I'll click on one if it looks interesting enough, and I'll scan through it, and then I'll leave. It's like that's
What
really
about
what I
Goody
do.
though? His like
Unironically, the only
Dude.
RuneScape videos that I watch are Prison Joe and Ubaru because they link me them whenever they're out or before they're out. I can watch them.
Dude,
I'll
thanks
watch
for the
it.
free view, bro.
Yeah,
I'll
it's
watch
like if it
Ubaru's.
wasn't for that, I would watch literally none.
you
My God.
haven't seen Goody series where he's like every time
Nope,
he
don't
gets a new item, he like rolls the collection
Never
log
stop
and then
gambling.
he unlocks
Wow.
an item. This shit is
That's like I have seen this before. I think Double
cannot
Shine does it.
express you how uninterested I am in watching RuneScape content for the most part.
I'm gonna
It's like,
bash
I
your
just-
head
even
in.
streams since I've
Listen.
stopped playing. Like I don't even watch RuneScape streams anymore. Really,
What do you
It is-
watch?
YouTube, movies, just literally anything that isn't RuneScape related. I mean, to be fair, even when I was playing RuneScape, I didn't watch a lot of RuneScape YouTube just because like I was also making RuneScape stuff. So like I didn't want to bite anyone. Like any ideas that I had or like I don't know, I just didn't want to do anything that anyone else was doing, I guess. So at most I would like make sure no one's fucking in my lane.
Can I just say, like,
Boss
there are a
up.
lot of cool RuneScape ideas or video ideas, and you know, if you're doing them, that's cool and good for you. But a lot of the times, it's just playing RuneScape with extra steps. And I'm sure I'll probably get smited for this, but like, Settled's Tile Man series, that shit sucked.
Dude, no, I will
'Cause that-
stand. I will die on that hill. Tileman was the worst thing to happen to my YouTube sub box.
Like, that is not a real series. It is RuneScape with extra steps.
I will say I was not particularly like interested in the Tile Man. Like obviously everybody loves Swampletix. Like it was like story building and like it really built his channel and like who Settled is as a creator. But like it personally just didn't intrigue me. Like I like things that I guess I don't know. I like more like story derivative stuff and like the tile thing just didn't hit for me, just personally. So like, yeah, I mean I feel that, but
I
but
played
this is
RuneScape,
why like
but I made it more unfun to play than it already is a lot of the time.
dude, that's every YouTube creator for
Yeah, I
RuneScape.
know,
Like,
I know.
I want to do
exactly.
this, but I can't. Yeah, but like, I mean, that's the meta. And like, I think there aren't really. I mean, like you said, like everything has like been done to a degree, and it's kind of like reformatted. But it's really about just finding the creator you like, their personality, and how they like storytell and how they do all this stuff. Because like you like Prison Joe and me because like obviously you know us and you have an investment in us, Alex. But then like when it comes to like Settled, you're like, whatever. You know what I mean? And like that's your disposition. So like you like people that you have a personal connection to, or you have like this, whatever, this connection, I guess. But regardless, I don't know. I think there's a lot of cool stuff people are doing. I just think it's you just have to figure out what you like. And like if you guys don't engage in YouTube content, then obviously like you don't have a base / or care, which you know that's your prerogative. You can do whatever you want.
Yeah, you want to know
I've
the
definitely been
autistic
paying
shit?
more attention
You
to
wanna-
it though.
I've replaced the RuneScape autism for a different autism. I've religiously been watching this one guy called Austin on YouTube, and like he uploads just the most asinine videos of all time. Like his most recent upload was 2 days ago,
is it?
and I've
Yeah.
watched this video twice, by the way, in 2 days because I fell asleep during the first time. But his most recent video is,
Riveting.
can a 747 actually land at the GTA airport? It's like that's the shit I've been watching instead of Tile Man. You know what I mean?
Well,
Yeah, like
it's not even
Alex,
much
Alex
better.
likes the
It's
like
just-
documentary, like story time things, like built in like random video games because he likes variety. So that makes sense.
I've
Yeah.
been perma watching theology videos, mainly about Christianity, but also about Islam a little bit too. That has been mostly what I watch.
All right, well, there goes my.
I got put on the
GTA
Killdozer
video.
yesterday. To be honest, I know you were. I know you guys
yeah,
were
Killdozer
watching
is
that.
the
CS:GO guy,
Dude,
Yeah,
Yeah, dude, he's so funny. All right,
Dude,
guys, I'm
I'm
gonna eat
gonna buy a
baby
Red
food for
40.
5 days.
Oh,
All right,
dude,
we're gonna
the
go to
baby
Target.
food.
Oh,
Baby
fucking
food video was
Killdozer.
great.
Yeah, dude, he's so funny.
Dude, that
I'm
guy
gonna
has.
go on a red 40 diet.
I've seen that guy fucking for so long. I'm so glad that he's blowing up and getting big because he has genuinely always been funny.
Yes.
There's one where it's like
Super
every case that
positive.
I get a blue, I'm gonna take a shot, and fucking oh my god, that
What do
shit
you
is
guys-
so crazy.
What do you guys think about GTA 6 coming out next year?
I'm
Dude,
getting it.
I'm farming
Yippee.
that. I'm farming that to the high heavens. That's like GTA has been my favorite game forever, like my favorite game series. And like I'm gonna do the RP servers. I'm gonna do literally everything. I'm gonna fully immerse myself into that.
That's fucking dude. That game. I saw some like Twitter thread. It was like all the hyper realistic shit they've added in the graphics. It's actually wild.
Yeah, it's like,
Dude.
oh yeah, your bottle of beer actually like fizzes and bubbles
Yeah.
and shit. It's like, okay, man,
Holy fuck.
now you're going over the top, but I appreciate it.
No, that shit's
Shit's
cool.
crazy.
Like that's impressive. How long have they been in development of this game?
The last
Fucking-
Grand Theft Auto came out in 2013.
Yeah,
Oh my god.
So 12 years of development.
It will have been
at
13.
least that's
Yeah.
at least like
And
they
that's
very
they're also
well could
probably
have-
already developing it before.
Yeah, it's like they were almost. Well, I can almost guarantee that, right? Like, surely they like before they finished or before they dropped GTA 5, they were already fucking cooking up GTA 6 for sure.
I heard
Yeah.
Rockstar had an office in Detroit to like emulate what real life GTA would be like, and that's kind of what they used.
What does that mean? They have an office in GTA where they
Okay, it
just have
didn't land. My
gunfights.
bad. It didn't land. It's all good.
Classic.
That's fine.
Classic.
You can't look. I've been saying for years now. Okay, you can't have bangers without flops.
Thank
Everyone
you,
has their
Alex.
flop
Real,
moments,
real.
okay,
I had a
yeah.
fucking banger
real.
today, and it's still banging.
Dude. Mason
On
tweets
Twitter.com
slop.
/Meowson.
and then
Yeah, so
and then I tweet the funniest shit of all time and it gets fucking 20 likes.
bro, you
Alright.
tweeted hi to a fucking woman's ass, and you didn't even
Yeah,
respond to her.
that shit was hilarious. That shit was hilarious. It was like reply hi for a nudie in the DMs or whatever.
Oh my
and
god.
I just tweeted out hi. I didn't reply to her.
Yeah, he
And
didn't.
I
He
was like-
didn't
I
interact
was
with
like-
it at
I
all, and
was
he retook a picture of it, like outside of the bubble of like how to reply with her.
I was like, stupid fucking bitch never sent me the DM, but okay, I guess.
No, Alex is low key slept on. His humor is so funny on Twitter. Definitely give that a look for those who are interested in
I-
bangers.
I'd be making jokes to make myself laugh, and then if anyone else laughs, awesome.
You know, the last thing I laughed at, I was just looking at my profile. The last thing I laughed at on Twitter, like out loud, was just that No Monkey clip of him reacting to Afzal rating him in D tier.
Dude.
PDMer.
Oh
He's-
my god.
He's probably
Huh.
so lonely. Okay.
I was actually, it was like one of the first things I watched in the morning, and I was in tears. Like I can't even see because I don't have my contacts in the morning, and I'm just like actually just crying. It was so fucking funny.
Can I
Did
just
somebody
be
link to
honest?
this clip?
Like, if you care that much about what fucking PVM tier list spot you're on, to the point that you watch all the fucking PVM tier lists and see the reactions so you can react to them, wow. You are 35 years old on the internet and do it.
I just find it so funny because the clip is just him. I mean, you can just tell his brain just starts swirling. It's just like, is he live? He talks a lot of shit. He's probably lonely.
Yeah.
Like he's just going. He's like, oh my, he's just heated. Like he's fucking
Dude.
pissed that some Afzal. It's just some random. The problem is, it's not even Afzal coming in. It's some random guy saying that there's a tweet of Afzal rating him DJ. It just has like no relevancy. Like this is a softball for anybody to just not give a singular fuck and to show that you don't give a singular fuck, but to just absolutely go off about you clearly giving so many fucks. It's just like so funny. It's
Wait,
so
I don't
fucking
even
funny. to me.
care. I don't even care that guy's lonely and fucking sucks and that I fucking hate him. And I don't even care what he thinks. I'm not even a little bit mad. God, fucking punch his hole in the wall.
It
Do you
is.
think he's like doing the reverse psychology sarcasm?
Ooh.
The thing is, I
maybe he's
wish he
reverse
was,
farming.
but I wish he was, but genuinely, like, it's just so sad because like No Monkey and I were friends, and even him and Hedron would like come into my stream and like they were great and everything, and they even invited me like because Hedron's from Oregon, and she and No Monkey were like flying out to Oregon just to hang out. and they were in my stream. I was like, oh, like that would be fucking awesome to hang out with you guys, like meet up and stuff. And so we were in DMs. I couldn't end up making it out there, but like we were gonna like, you know, go hang out, probably get lunch or something. And you know, then we were in the big dogs, and I'd be in No Monkey stream all the fucking time and just hanging out. And like I had like the max POH, so I'd be in his stream in the evening, not live, and just being like, hey, like I'm logged in. You can come to my world if you need like the Barrows Telly or whatever else. And I'm just chilling. And like I would enjoy No Monkey stream, and I knew he had a huge ego, but it doesn't like you know, threaten me at all. I just don't care about people's big egos when they have it. In fact, I find it almost like entertaining. It's just pure entertainment to just watch somebody have a massive ego about stuff.
Do you think he's gonna listen to this and get a even bigger ego and call us on lonely?
No. But it's not about that. It's just the way the falling out was. Like it's just like he quit big dogs, and you could just tell almost all of it came crashing down. I mean, I'll concede that he wasn't having a good time by the end of it, and he probably was just getting bored of you know, just the teammates on the team, because he's more of a like, you know, super PVMer, and he's now stuck with Sae Bae, Tasty, T-Papa, and Jesse. And
are you telling me T-Papa isn't a super PVMer? What the hell?
Don't let him hear that. Don't let him hear that.
Nothing was ever said about like there being an issue or anything. So we were all just doing our thing. And then I became the scapegoat when No Monkey quit. And a lot of lies were spread about me, just out of nowhere, literally out of nowhere. Of just, oh, Sae Bae was not a team player. He did all this stuff. He stole everybody's stuff. He you know, never was contributing to any of the team stuff. And there's a bunch of specifics. I actually have screenshots of it just because I was so shocked by the whole thing. And so I went live the next day. And so he has like 1,000 people in his stream, and he's just going off about how Sae Bae ruined everything, and he quit basically because of it. And so I was used as a scapegoat for him just really not wanting to have any part of it. It would have been totally fine for him to just quit big dogs, but to throw me under the bus and spread lies about me was just totally uncalled for. So I had to go live the next day and basically clean up the mess that was made and tell the actual truth of what happened. And the whole reason, in my opinion, the reason he quit is because I went to Chambers and somehow pulled a 3KC purple. And because like he wasn't there to get like the, you know, the glory. It was just, it was such an ego hit. And the craziest part is he went to TOA without any of us. Did we give a fuck? Not really.
Yeah, I was going to say that because I remember him going to raids and you guys didn't care. So I didn't think it'd be a big deal if you went.
No, exactly. The whole time he had been doing solo content. He spent the first several weeks, you know, after he got to the stage at just Coliseum, grinding Coliseum, and just, you know, trying to go for his quiver and stuff. It's a solo endeavor. It's risky. He got chance several times. Luckily, he didn't die there, but he did get chance. It was several times. And
didn't he
guess
die
what?
Discourteous?
He died discourteous. Yeah, but that was, you know, just it sucks. It was unfortunate, but it's not even about the death. It's just about the fact that he was doing all this solo content. He rushed solo TOA. He was milking all the viewers. He was getting all this, and then as soon as one other person gets the spotlight for a millisecond, me pulling a purple, it became like, nope, I can't fucking do this. I can't handle how you would have gone there alone and pulled a purple.
But he was doing all the solo TOA, so like, I mean, even doing the fire cape is fucking like risk, no, on the group
Yeah,
hardcore?
like anything.
Yeah,
is risky,
everything
I
is.
guess.
Right? So like,
And if he was doing it early, you know what I mean?
yeah.
I get that.
Yeah. No, so the whole thing is like I got backlash for like making fun of, you know, just the way he reacted to this clip. And anyway, I'm just kind of trying to give some context because I tried to bury the hatchet with No Monkey about the whole thing.
Yeah.
And he just didn't want to. He just like wouldn't respond, kind of. It was kind of just like
unreceptive.
I mean, I asked him multiple times, and he's like, "Oh, I need a few days to, you know, chill or whatever." And just,
I need to grieve. That is so lame. That is so lame.
Because I had to clean up the mess that he made. And by the way, like when I went to Chambers for the first time, he was literally live when I went to Chambers to solo the first time. He could have told me privately. He could have told me anything like, "Hey, maybe don't do that. Let's wait for it as a team." Nothing was said. In fact, the only thing that actually was said was him changing his title to 2 of 5 waiting room or 3 of 5 waiting room, whatever it was. And he was watching my stream me doing a solo Chambers.
Isn't that weird?
Changed his title to prepare for this death from Sae Bae doing this. Little did he know I was actually good at Chambers. I got a perfect fucking Olm the first time.
That's
and-
my go.
Oh,
And I could just tell like the saltiness of just having made a fucking title for his own teammate. Can you imagine the opposite of me like watching No Monkey stream and changing my title to 205 waiting room, waiting for No Monkey to die and being like unironic about it, like just actually being purely salty about it and changing your title. Like it's so fucking fucked up. And then the
Why
fact
the
that
fuck-
he wouldn't bury the hatchet with me. So our whole friendship, which I thought was a friendship, I don't know what it was going through his mind, but we were totally cool. And then all of this happened, and he won't talk, and I'm not going to keep pushing it on him like, hey man, like let's become friends again. It's on him at this point, and it's just fucking sad. So anyway, I was getting like, I got like some people saying like, hey man, like why are you doing that to No Monkey, or like why are you making fun of him? Like,
Boo-hoo.
like dude, like I tried,
Like
man.
I'd
Like,
fold him like a fucking lawn chair.
I'm a very big proprietor of being like I give out the energy that I'm given when it comes to like any kind of relationship with someone. And it's like
Yeah.
if I'm expending that effort to try to like resolve something with a friend or someone I view as a friend, like, and there's just nothing in return, it's like, all right, well, I'm getting the fuck out of here. I'm not even gonna let it bother me anymore. I'm just out of here. Like, whatever. You can be salty in your own little corner, and I'm gonna go thrive in my lane.
yeah, and it's just one of those things. It's just sad. It makes me just sad, the whole ordeal, because it didn't need to happen. And
It's a video game.
I know, and
It's
then
like, it's just,
and I think those kinds of personalities, the ones that is like he can't be wrong, the ego's insane, it's all that. It's like people really start to get attached to that kind of like cult of personality where it's like, I don't know, it's almost like people will endlessly defend No Monkey for something. It's just very bizarre. It's
if it's their favorite creator, I mean, people get
to be
jaded, you know.
fair,
but it's almost like the narcissism ends up creating people defending the narcissism.
yeah, but think of about how much narcissism runs like rampant in the RuneScape community. Like, there's people in the RuneScape community that genuinely think they're better people than others because they're better at the game.
Yeah.
And it's like that is all over the place. It's
Oh,
like
yeah.
it doesn't surprise me even a little bit that people are like, yeah, dude, it's like you're worse at the game, so you should be fucking apologizing to No Monkey because he's the GOAT. It's like,
But I understand to a degree, because if you don't have that narcissism, some people don't give you respect. Like when I talk about doing content all the time, I still get this today. Is like, you can do that? Like, yes, I can.
There's
I play
a
the game
difference
too.
between confidence and straight up narcissism, though.
I think the line is blurred sometimes.
Thing is like I said earlier, narcissism is just entertaining. It's just so entertaining to watch somebody so into like what they're doing and can get so hurt over something going wrong or just constantly denying that they ever made a mistake. It's always lagged or something, in a video game setting.
Yeah.
Yeah, that shit rocks. I personally
It's a tough
love
bag,
taking
man.
ownership for mistakes because it's way funnier. It's
Oh,
way
yeah.
funnier to be like, yeah, I fucking killed you. You get shit on. I made a mistake and you fucking died. I don't care.
Dude, I suck. I died. That's
Dude,
what I do.
I did that to Oob like 10 times when we did Yama the other day.
Dude, that was so bad. That was so fun.
I
Guys,
killed
let's
us
get some more
who knows how many
collaboration
times.
in the section. Come on.
Or I'd turn it around and I would blame him because it's funnier.
I learned how to take responsibility because in 8th grade we were in science class. We were in Mrs. Swift's class, and I farted, and
What is this guy saying?
and this girl behind me, who I really didn't like, but I also had a crush on. It was really weird. But anyways,
Every
I
woman he's
farted,
ever talked
and
to.
it was really loud. Like it vibrated the room a little bit. Like we changed our frequency slightly, and I farted. Did I say that already? I farted and I blamed her. I said, "What the heck? Why would you do that?" And then literally nobody laughed. Nobody said anything. And Miss Swift said, "Noah, turn back around."
Yikes.
So
That
what
was-
is-
It's been
that
an
was-
ongoing thing
Anecdote.
since like even
What
in your
was-
childhood, the way you act.
Yeah.
Yeah, so basically narcissism ties into me blaming my fart on a girl in 8th grade.
I'm a piece of
Pretty
shit
narcissist right
because
there.
She has a nice job and is married now and has a kid.
Dude,
That's
are you,
weird to
do you
know.
know that?
Yeah. Hey guys,
Oh,
it's weird. It's
God.
weird to know people you went to school with. That's
Yeah, we're
fucked
not
up.
we're not Facebook friends, but I check in every now and again. No big deal.
It's
Yeah, I'm
like
just
Do
outside
you
of
still have a
Rinda, and I
Facebook?
check
I
out her
deleted that a
family.
long time
No,
ago.
I
No.
deleted that shit forever. The only reason I kept my Facebook for the longest time is so that my grandmother could keep like up with my life. But like,
Be honest,
I
that's
stopped.
not that's
No,
just,
that is dead ass the only reason because
Okay.
I lived halfway across the country from my
I
family.
guess because you did delete it, I'll believe you. But the people that have kept it around, like, I mean, I would delete it, but it's for my grandma or whatever.
Yeah,
It's like,
no,
shut
no,
up.
It's
so
always
You-
code.
yeah,
you're
so
just
I
addicted to Facebook.
yeah, no, absolutely. Because so that was the genuine reason, and like I deleted it around the time that I stopped like posting on it completely. I was like, well, it's like I'm not posting on here anymore for anyone to keep up with like my life, any family or whatever. So whatever. It's like I'm just getting rid of this shit.
Facebook has a dating section.
That's crazy.
That's wild.
Facebook
Why is it
dating.
wild? It's actually like
It's
really
called
good.
Facebook gaming.
Oh my
Kidding.
god.
It's like
Um,
it doesn't match you with people you're friends. It's like it matches you with people who are also on the fucking app. It's pretty good.
I just hated
deleted
my
that.
Facebook experience because it was me as a kid. I would follow, or I guess it wasn't follow, I was just adding friends. I would add anybody that I knew personally as a friend.
Yeah.
Or not even that I knew, but that I knew of, like the people I've never talked to. Just add, like, okay, I've seen you before. And so every single person from my school ever that I wasn't even friends with is added. And then on top of that, anybody from like my church was added. So I started
Yeah.
like just following random ass adults that were just, oh, I know of you. And that's how I saw Facebook as a kid, was just add anybody that I knew. And I had like my full address linked. I'm a 13-year-old boy with like my full address, phone number, everything, every single one of my siblings listed. Like, it's just, I treated it as my like personal space, you know?
Hey, can you tell me why Mormons only do a single Windsor tie?
How about I tell you my very first Facebook password, which was cheese123 exclamation point.
No,
That
it's because
rocks.
it's easy.
It's pretty
Beandip.
good for back in the day.
I know,
Speaking, like, just to finish this point, and you brought up the Mormonism. Listen, after I got home off of my Mormon mission, I had hundreds of friend requests from Hispanics that I taught, like, and that I knew from my mission, because people knew who I was and they'd find me on Facebook and add me. And so after my 2-year mission, finally had technology again, had a whole list of fucking people to add, and I accepted them all. So what my feed became before I deleted Facebook was, it was just, I mean, Hispanic memes that were like religious. It was so
Hola,
bad. It was,
vato.
I would get a mixture of like people from my old high school that were getting married that I knew nothing about, and then a mixture of white boomers from my hometown that were posting something about, you know, MAGA or I don't know what the fuck. And then I would get people posting memes in Spanish about like some weird Joseph Smith quote or something. It just, everything was so fucked up, like everything I saw. And then there was just advertisements upon advertisements. I'm like, why the hell would I stay here? Like, I need to delete this now. It was bad.
Yeah,
Dude, the same thing is low-key happening with Twitter right now. Like, high-key, actually, is happening to Twitter right now.
it's bad.
Twitter's such a shithole now.
It's gotten... I used to love Twitter so much, man. And it's
It's
just...
X.
It's
X. Yeah,
such
we
a-
actually
yes,
have to call it X,
yeah.
because
It's like-
calling
it's-
it Twitter's giving it too much respect at this point.
Yeah, true. Because it's not the Twitter that we once knew. Dude, it's like, it was always a cesspool, but... Man, now it's just
It was
so
a
much
cesspool
worse
of
somehow.
culture, and now
Yeah,
it's
it was a-
ass.
Yeah, it was a funny cesspool, and now it's not.
So,
Now it's
Sater, I had a
I will
couple.
say,
Now
though,
it's just a cesspool full of porn and politics. Neither of
I-
which I watch.
I had a couple Mormon missionaries come to my apartment last week, and they were
Let 'em in.
walking. They were walking up, and I was walking to my door. I got off work. They were walking up to my. Almost all my neighbors like speaks exclusively Spanish with some English. And as they're walking up there, I'm like, "You guys know Spanish?" And they're like, "No." And I said, "Oh, good luck." You know, like just toying around with them. And they're like, "Oh, well, we can talk with you." And I was like, "Yeah, like you guys are Mormon, right?" And they're like, "Yeah." I was like, "Yeah, I'll talk to you, but I won't become Mormon, but I'm just curious." So I asked them a ton of questions. And I asked them about the single Windsor. I said, "Why do you guys only do the single Windsor?" And they both
You're
said,
like
"It's
insulting
efficient.
them.
It's efficient." They're like, "It's the most efficient." It's like awesome. And
Damn, they're in
I'm
the
just
min
so,
max fit. They're in the min max grind now. That's what missionaries
yeah.
do.
And then I said, "Okay, so is that like the idea that you like marry your significant other and have children in heaven and populate other earths? Is that wrong?" And they're like, "Yes." And then they start explaining it, and it kind of was similar though. And I'm like, "Okay, well, come on, guys."
Yeah,
But it was
that
awesome.
sounds about right.
It was dude, they were awesome. And I was like, yeah, I was like talking about how like I have a Mormon friend who is gay and whatever, and they're like, "Oh, what's his name?" And I'm like, "Come on, guys." Yeah, I'm gonna tell you his name for sure.
Yeah, what's his name? We gotta know.
Yeah, like that's
How do you
gonna
spell
work
his
out
name?
well.
Yeah.
Yeah, what's his last name too? Where
You
does he
have to
live? We
say
want
it.
to go.
Just spell it out. Maybe write it out. Full government name.
But
Maybe his
anyways,
address.
my neighbor came out, and my neighbor's Catholic, and I was talking to these guys, and I was like, "Hey, do you want these guys to come talk to you about being Mormon?" He said, "Nope," and I was like, "Okay, I got that answer for you guys." I was just like messing around with them or whatever, and I felt kind of bad.
Thing is,
But then
I get it these days. I remember being in it, and I was like, dude, it would be so fun to just talk to some random missionaries. Like, why not? You know, like just for fun. And now I see it. I'm like,
it
yeah,
kind of was.
I just kind of avoid it in a way. Like I've seen them on the streets. I'm like, I'm not.
They told me though. They told me that I was one of the nicest people they talked to that day. That I knew stuff about Christianity or whatever. And I
Well,
was
you
like,
are a
"Dang."
nice person. You would treat them nicely, I think, in person.
Of
So.
course, yes. But like I feel like people are so afraid to like engage people in real life. Like I'm the type of guy that's talking to
Nah.
people when
Oh,
we're
yeah.
waiting in line in grocery stores. So maybe that's not
Okay,
good.
yeah,
But
that's fair. It's not even about the fear of it. It's like the last time. This is like, when was this? A year and a half ago or something. I saw missionaries on the bridge over by my apartment, and I just told them like, oh yeah, I'm ex-Mormon, and I actually went on a mission as well, so I know what you guys are doing. And like, oh cool. And so they started talking, and then I just was like, you know what? I'll just like feed you guys at some point. So like we exchanged numbers, and I had them come over the next week, and I bought like a big fat extra large Papa Murphy's pizza, you know, baked it and everything. Brought them over. We were eating pizza. I had had some pizza with, I can't even remember the pizza, but it had like a vegetable on it. I think it was like onions. One of the missionaries just picking off every single onion off of his pizza slice. I'm like, holy fuck, dude! Like, just fucking eat it. Like, Jesus, this is such a bad look. But anyway, yeah,
And that's when I stopped liking him.
no, it wasn't. It wasn't even that. It was the fact that they would not respect my boundary. I said, they're in my apartment, and I said, hey, I don't want you to teach me a lesson. Don't teach me a lesson. Don't try to do anything. Don't try to pray. Don't do any of that. We can just talk, and I'll feed you guys.
Yeah.
And they would not do it. Like, they would not respect that, and they kept wanting to teach something, or kept wanting to like offer. I don't know. It was just so bad. And I'm like, dude, like, holy fuck. And anyway, by the end,
Yeah.
there, and then on top of all of that, as I'm leading them to my door to get them to leave, because it was like impossible for them to like choose to leave. It's just like, okay, I'm like, all right, let's wrap things up. No prayer, please. And then we're getting up, and they're like, hey, we just think it would be really cool if the next time we meet. By the way, we had never said anything about next time meeting. Next time we meet, we're gonna bring somebody over that's about your age from the church, and we're gonna bring him over here. Is that cool? And I'm like, no, that's not cool. And we never
Please don't bring
scheduled
people
anything.
back to my house.
Like, that would be.
Yeah.
I don't think they understand how fucking weird that is. Like,
Yeah.
so why did you
For sure.
invite? Was it to kind of just pick
Just
their
to-
brains and maybe
I-
get some catharsis?
I wanted to talk to them, and I was willing to hear what they said. I just didn't want a lesson. There's a difference, because I know what it's like from a lesson and like it's starting it officially, because I was a missionary, and I remember we'd go to people's houses and we would teach them about a certain topic, and then we'd say a prayer at the end, you know, and try to get them to like accept an invitation to do something. And they were trying to do that on me. And all I wanted to do was just talk to them and be real about like how their mission's going and everything. Just be a real fucking human, you know, for once, not just a robot reading a script. And so we kind of got there, but they were so closed off. It was actually bizarre. And then I just remembered what it's like to be in a cult, and I'm like, yeah, this seems right.
Yeah,
It's
I
kind of
just
scary not having like any, like being in that position and like having been in it and then no longer in it, it's like seeing the lack of like respect that people have for you, or like self-awareness of like what you're doing even. It's like it's
yeah,
low-key
I mean,
scary.
it's that, but it's also I do understand that they were young. Like one was 19 and the one was 18. I mean, these are kids.
That's how they get you.
So I don't blame them fully, but I'm like, yeah, that makes me never want to have missionaries come over again because of how like just bad that was. It's just not fun.
Yeah.
At least you tried. Most people wouldn't even give it the effort.
That's true, bro. I always exclusively I look through the hole at my door or on my Ring doorbell, and then I put my phone back down.
I mean, nobody can even knock on my door because I live in a closed apartment building where it's like there's a fob entrance.
I know. Just why we love Beandip. He's insane.
I've seen you in your underwear, Sae Bae.
I know.
Okay, why did you say it like that?
The disappointment in his voice. I know.
No, I know because I have some fucking weirdos that'll come into my Discord occasionally and just start spamming it everywhere.
Are you serious?
Yeah, it's not even like in good fun. It's just like doing that and then saying, spamming the N-word or something. Just,
okay. Well, that's okay.
Yeah, that's not
this
fun.
sounds a lot worse.
I'm not gonna laugh about that on a podcast.
I mean, that's all it is. It's
Alex.
just like it's just fucking bizarre. So now that image is just
it's
tainted.
associated with that.
It's just associated to people like that actually just want to troll really negatively.
Like I know DJ Cumboy like really loves it just because like obviously he knows you and like you met him. And...
No, and that's fine. Like if you're gonna just have fun, that's one thing. But to harass, it's the endless harassing. It's just like, dude, it's not fucking funny. It's just you're so clueless.
I mean, if anybody's a harasser in this podcast right now, it's me, and I've gotten a lot better. It's not as fun as it. Like trolling is not as fun as it used to be.
Harassing people isn't as fun as it used to do.
Yes, because then you get yourself in hot water, and then it's like, fuck, I'm an asshole. Like I've had a lot of moments where it's like, I'm being an asshole. I'm actually an asshole.
I'm surprised that you enjoy doing that because like you feel bad over just the smallest. It's like we played Valorant one time, and there was a girl in our lobby, and you said something funny, and you were like, I feel bad. It was like one off comment. And I was like, dude, she's not going to think about you in fucking 2 minutes. And it was like 4 games later. He was like, I feel so bad still about that. I'm like, dude,
okay, well, maybe I shouldn't say I harass. I like to troll and joke around with people. And then it makes me feel bad when I don't read the room and see that they take things more seriously. Like, I don't know. Like I went to Elyzx stream, and I go to Elyzx stream quite a bit. And I said something, and like he had a lot more viewers, so he's a lot more serious. He's like, "Dude, don't type that." And I was like, "Oh, now I look weird." Oh, it like sucks.
Yeah, but
bro.
you also got to remember that even in those times, like no one's thinking about it. Like
Dude.
after the first fucking 5 seconds after it's fucking said, it's like, especially a streamer, like they're already on to the next thing.
Like I'll go into Sae Bae.
The only time. Oh no, absolutely not. But like if it's something small, like I think the only time when I was streaming consistently, the only time my mood or like something in chat actually like ruined my mood like successfully and long term was when like 2 friends of mine were like arguing with each other, like actually just flaming each other, and I was like, this fucking sucks. I just ended. That was like literally the only instance of that ever happening. But if someone just came in and said something stupid, be like, hey man, don't say that right now, and then fucking move on. I don't know. Especially knowing you, like, there's no way you said anything that was like that.
It's Beandip. What are you saying? What are you saying?
It's like,
nothing that Beandip could say.
It's like I definitely think that he could say something fucking absolutely insane.
Yeah.
But
all right, good.
I think that for the most part, with some exceptions, obviously, he does a decent job of riding the line, or maybe just like barely tiptoeing over it, and then like being like, oh fuck, okay, I feel bad now, I'm gonna like step back over the line and safety. Yeah. He doesn't usually keep pushing and keep pushing and keep pushing something like some people do. That shit sucks when like someone's saying some fuck shit, and then you're like, okay, stop, and they're like, okay, but I was just trying to say this, and they keep trying to explain themselves and like making it worse and worse. Ooh.
Yeah. You don't need to
That's what it is.
justify it. Just like accept
Yeah.
it and be like, whoops,
It's
and
like,
then
dude,
you're
just-
good.
It's like I told you not to say that, and I wanted you to just move on. You don't have to keep fucking diving into it. I'm literally begging.
Did you
Good
see
times.
that Zoe Pancakes and Qneeks
Dude, I
and
I
guess
watched
some
that
notable-
whole
I guess-
podcast.
Oh, I
Yeah.
didn't
I
even.
still have to watch
I only
it.
watched. I only watched
Yeah,
the
I
clip of
wanted-
it on Twitter, but I was about to make a tweet like because it was something about we got the whole gang back or something like the old gang, and I'm like, where's the bathrobe bandit?
Well,
That's
Yeah.
crazy.
they brought him up on there, and then it was
Oh,
funny
geez.
because they're trying to skirt around it. They're like, it was like Qneeks was like, yeah, everybody was like in my BMW, and it was like rubbing. The wheels were rubbing because it was so low. It was like me, Zoe, and like somebody else, and then they're like, you can
Oh,
just say
no.
who it is.
Oh, no.
And then Zoe was like, dude, it was Mofo.
Dude,
It's
yeah,
bruh.
it's like, dude, I would bring up that guy on my stream a lot just because it was fucking funny to do so. It's funny to clown on
Is it
him. but,
really
like,
weird to talk about that guy when it happened? that
no,
long
dude,
ago?
I don't
Like, it
think
hap-
so. People act like he's Voldemort. Sorry, didn't mean to say that.
Well,
He who shall
there-
not be named.
there is a lot of people, I think, in the community that like nothing has certainly come out about like their character, but like I think a lot of people know about it just from word of mouth. And like, you know, I don't think he's ever going to come back and be like, that's not who I am and like prove himself. But there's so many people in the community who have all these like horrible things that they've done to people and are not being held accountable, and they're like still like sleuthing around, and it's insane that they're still present.
You know what was crazy?
Yeah.
It's, I won't reveal who I was talking about this with, but it's like somebody had said they wouldn't be surprised if DeFi tries to come back and stream and act as if nothing happened.
I don't think you can come back as if nothing happened.
That's what I was saying, and then I started hearing, you know, they could come back as a different name or something, and then just ban anybody that says anything about it.
Yeah.
And then just kind of rebrand and have people that still are in good stand, or I don't know, just still are going to associate with him and just kind of start new. And that like actually, because I was like with you, Mason, I was like, there's no fucking way he could ever make a return ever.
Yeah.
But then there was some other examples of some other creators that have done similar things that not in the
Yeah.
OSRS space that have literally come back and grown a stream with completely rebranding who they are and just banning anybody that says anything about it and having the chat on slow mode as well. So it doesn't even show up. It's just, it gets held. Every message gets held basically. And I was like, Jesus Christ, that would be fucking scary.
It's like I definitely
I
think there's a way he could do it. I just don't think it's a great idea. Like
I still lean on it
even
not
from
even being a possibility, but I mean,
Yeah.
I don't see it happening, but I can see it being a possibility, I guess, now.
I think
Oh,
his first step,
absolutely.
he needs to shave his stash. Like that has to be the first step. Shit does not look good. No offense if I did.
yeah,
Actually
you're saying
full of
no.
it.
Yeah, I was about to say, why are you saying
Actually
no
full of
offense to
it.
this guy?
I
It's
feel
like,
so
I think
bad
that-
for Hanani, bro.
Yeah, I think that like if there was any timeline where after like the trial and everything got finished up, like that people on Twitter like saw Hanani like apologizing and stuff. If there was a timeline where people were like, "Oh, fuck, I guess all of that was wrong," then like he definitely could have came back. But like as soon as everyone saw that shit, everyone was immediately like, "Yo, fuck this fucking guy. He fucking took advantage of the locks. He knows that shit's impossible to prove in court." And like still just no one believes him. Like obviously, rightfully so. And it's just like he's cooked. I think if he does come back, that is going to be the craziest uphill battle of all fucking time.
Yeah, I mean,
I think
there's
that,
people who've done it in the community, but like they've fizzled out. Like,
yeah, I think that when people rebrand like that, they're bigger creators, like a lot bigger, you know. So there's more space, there's more wiggle room of like a community, right? But like the RuneScape community is so tight knit, it's like he'd have to play a new
Yeah.
game.
they're
he
pretty
would have to,
ruthless.
he would have to play a
Yeah.
whole new game, and even then it would follow him.
Yeah, that's fucking
No, for
crazy. I
sure.
don't know. It's just crazy to think about.
Yeah, I'm glad I'm not like him, bro. I'm uncancelable, so.
Well, I wouldn't say that. First you get popping, then you say some wild shit, and then you'll get canceled. All right.
Nah,
That's what will happen.
nah, because like literally, I have the superpower, bro. I say something insane.
It's not a superpower.
Dude, it's
not
a superpower. I say something insane, and people are like, "Oh, Alex, you're so funny. You're so crazy for saying that." Haha.
It's because they know who you are, man. You need one guy who doesn't know you, and then clips you out of context, and then you're gonna have to stand on your 10 toes and say, "Hey guys, I'm not this person," and then you're gonna have people believe you.
I'm uncancelable.
I would make an apology video, and I'd be like, "Guys, I know I said that awful thing, and honestly, it was funny as shit." Anyways,
What are you, Jake Paul? Fuck.
I've had
Okay,
what is the Logan Paul apology? I've had a severe.
Oh
I've had
yeah,
I've had a
severe lack of judgment.
severe and extended lack of lapse in my judgment. Yeah,
Lapse in judgment. That's what it is.
it's a banger.
Yeah, I don't know. Like you say, like it will be an uphill battle. And there have been creators who tried doing that. Like there was somebody who had allegations put upon them. They completely rebranded and like had like a voice changer on and like barely used like camera and like did a whole bunch of shit and like that didn't work and like that shit just fizzled out. I think people realized that it's just fucking weird. Yeah, it was just,
You guys
that was a
remember-
long time ago too. It was a
Do
while
you guys
ago.
remember that Valorant player that like anytime he was in a lobby with a woman, he would dodge? And
Yeah,
it turns out like his
Jason R.
Jason R. Do you guys remember that shit?
Who?
Played Counter-Strike with
I
that
don't know
guy.
anything outside of RuneScape.
You
to be
played
honest.
Counter-Strike with that guy?
Not like intentionally.
No,
I just
but
got
like
put on the
Like you
same
just
team as
did
him.
Did he ask
matchmaking
you
and he
for a
showed
woman?
up,
Yeah.
bro.
Well, I mean, you queue into a game, and sometimes you.
Yeah,
do-
it's just random.
So you guys
But,
have had a few guests on your podcast, right?
Yeah.
I mean, me
Couple
included.
We've had you, we've had Prison Joe, we've had Six Scythe, we've had John and P4, Ignoble Solid. I think that's our current guest right now, but we're working on getting more.
How does that feel with like 4-man host and the guest?
I talk
it's
a
a bit-
lot.
We kind of
It's
don't.
a bit-
I don't know. It's not like a host thing.
Sometimes it's challenging just with talking over each other, but like like we give each other timing now. I think it's just like getting comfortable with the ensemble cast. And like sometimes people aren't there, so it's like more chill, but then like if everybody's there, then it becomes hectic. So it's kind of like if we have a guest, then we try to like keep presence on that person versus talking over them and like leaving them behind, because like some podcasts people get dusted or like if they're not like present. It's hard to like bring people into like a niche conversation, you know?
I know we
it's
also like give it we have the little window before we start recording where we just kind of like hang out and like set the tone where we kind of are just like vibing, it's just like we're 4 or 5 guys in a fucking call, just like we did before this, right? Like we were just chilling for a while, doing whatever,
Yeah.
talking, yapping. And like I think that really sets the tone and like promotes a level of like comfortability with like there being like a 4-on-1 dynamic, having one guest and like 4 pre-established hosts coming in. I know John mentioned that after we got done recording, that he really appreciated that we like talked for half an hour before we started recording, because it gave him time to like get acclimated and just chill out. And the vibe check, bro, the initial vibe check.
Yeah, you want to make sure everybody's comfortable too, because you don't want to like rush into anything and then like, you obviously don't want somebody to leave early, because then, you don't get the full experience. Sometimes it can like make or break a podcast. I've never had that happen on anything that I've been on or been a part of so far. I don't think so. Definitely been blessed in that area.
Yo, Stater, have you ever had anybody walk out of an interview? Or in the, you know what I mean?
Podcast
Like virtually,
leave,
walk out.
virtually
They
walk
just like
out.
leave.
No, actually, you guys could be the first.
All right, see ya.
Hey, bye.
I just start hearing the Discord noises. They're just leaving.
Dude, John did that during our podcast. Beandip was talking
Yeah,
about something.
that was hilarious.
And he just got up and
but he
walked
came
away.
back, right? He came
Yeah,
back.
he just walked away from his computer, but it was still so
That was-
funny.
because
He
that was
came-
the.
He came back
I-
and was like, "Was that funny?"
I personally didn't find that funny. I don't know. Maybe I just have a different sense of humor. Maybe.
The thing that's pretty tough with more of a podcast where you're getting guests on that aren't necessarily just big names that everyone knows, because there's a difference between like getting somebody on that everybody knows so they can kind of just carry it in a way. Like you just ask them fucking anything and let them rip, just go.
Yeah.
It's just a little bit tougher when you're getting on somebody where you are trying to like almost like peel them apart. Like, okay, share shit with us, you know, keep this entertaining, because in their end it's just like, oh, whatever, I'm just here, I'm just gonna wait and for you guys
How's
to
your
ask me stuff.
relationship with your mother?
What is this, a
nice
therapy
shit.
session?
Every cast I'm on is a therapy session. When I came on your guys, it was a therapy session. I do that to
Honestly,
Dude, that shit was-
true.
that shit was
That was
awesome.
good.
I do that on the Based After Dark cast too.
I feel like it's a real setting for you to like kind of just unload shit that's been going on, because it's like not a RuneScape focused podcast.
As long as
you know,
they're
you don't
cool,
have to
I
talk
felt like
about
you
it.
guys were cool with it, and I feel like because it was a different vibe shift. It's the same thing with Based After Dark. Like they appreciated in the early ones that I'd come on and just be real, and it wasn't just about trolling and laughing and everything else.
Yeah.
They like the vibe shift, the occasional one.
Yeah.
And I like doing it because I'm just a fucking trauma dumper. I'll just dump everything.
That's some real shit.
It's not a good
There's a real
Don't say
dumper.
that to any woman you're interested in.
it's not a good trait, yeah.
I'm a trauma
I saw-
dumper. They're gonna
I
love
saw a
that.
guy
I think-
die once.
It's like, this might be a hot take, but I don't think it's a bad trait either. Like,
No, you just have to have self-awareness. That's the thing that's
Yeah.
most important. And so, but by having high self-awareness, you wouldn't do that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I think it's just, I mean, it's definitely just a time and place thing, in my opinion. Like,
Yeah.
knowing when it's okay. Like, you came on our podcast and like you said, like we all kind of had like a therapy session, and like that, I thought that shit was awesome as hell.
How does it feel
Yeah,
when
like,
I
it was
talk
fun.
to you after work, Alex? When I hop into
When you join the Discord on your phone while you're driving home from work,
yeah.
I think it's fine. You know, I don't have any positive or negative feelings, but I'm happy that you're there and I get to hear my friend talk.
Wow.
Or was that a political answer?
Now this is a therapy session. Am I right, guys?
Yeah,
Got
just-
awkward.
into it.
Awkward.
Like I like when my friends fucking hang out, you know, no matter there's just, it's like dude, it's like one of our long-term friends, someone I've been friends with since 2018. It's like she works at like a big like apartment complex, and like she'll join like while she's fucking like vacuuming the hallways and shit.
Yeah.
And it's like, I'm just happy to be there, like hanging out with a friend, you know? It's like, even if my ears are getting blown out, you know, I can just turn the shit down a little bit. I'm
Yeah,
sure
turn
maybe
you to
some,
1%.
sure, it's like maybe sometimes it's like a little overbearing, but like for the most part, I don't really give a shit. I could give a fuck less.
Yeah, Sae Bae, are you always chatting with people throughout the day?
No, never. Like it's rare. Like not never these days, to be fair. But if I talk with somebody, I'll join in a voice call and we'll talk for like 5 hours. But it'll be like once every 2 weeks
it'll
or
be
something.
like, it'll be like once in a while you'll like hit me up, be like, yo, you want to hang out? I'm like,
yeah,
yes.
Ubaru is
let's
one of the
do it.
regulars where like, and again, regular by like fucking every few months, like every like 2 months, we'll just talk for like 5 hours or something.
Mhm.
But like I have a few others that I'll just talk to, and we'll just talk and talk and talk and talk. And those are the people that I will call because they can handle me, and just like we can just talk about stuff instead of it just being all like light. We just go deep about whatever I want.
Dude, I love the shit of like being so close friends that you can just sit in a call and like I have so many friends now where like I can sit in a call for like 5 hours and not say a word, and like we're just like
Oh yeah,
chilling
that's crazy.
in
See,
tandem.
I will keep the call going. Like we'll keep talking, and we can take little breaks, obviously. But like as soon as I'm kind of done, I'll just end the call. I won't stay on it. I haven't gotten to that point with most people. I don't even think I'd want to get to that point. It just feels like I feel like part of it is like I feel like I'm disrespecting their time unless they made it abundantly clear that they're totally okay with keeping the call going.
Yeah.
But for me, yeah, I'm not really on Discord talking with people generally. I'm just doing my own thing in my head, or I'll listen
Yeah,
to
my-
like an audiobook.
My best friend like has another friend group that I'm not a part of for whatever reason. I don't really care. Maybe I just won't fit the vibes, but like he'll like say, "Hey, do you want to like talk for 15 minutes? I got to go do this afterwards." And like it used to bother me, but I've realized like at least he asked to like hang out for a couple before he
Yeah.
like go plays with his team and whatever. And like I realized like, man, like just saying, "Hey, I have a couple minutes to talk," and boom, cutting it short, like I've been able to, oh yeah, we're hanging out. Oh, it's over. Cool, I can move on. Like I've been a lot better about that recently. So
That's cool.
I don't know what this added, but
No, that's actually cool to do. Like, I feel like for me, maintaining friendships has always been in my head like very exhausting because I've put on this pressure to be like, if I really want to maintain a friendship, I gotta like make a ton of time for somebody. Where ultimately it's not that. It's literally you just fucking call somebody for 2 minutes, and it's like you're good. But
I guess
I don't see it that
doesn't
way.
help that like you kind of feel like you need to be on, you know, even when you're like hanging out with people, or else like you said you think you're wasting their time. Whereas like I'd be joining fucking like I have a Discord now that I've recently made where like I invited like I don't know 10 people to it maybe, and I'll sit in there and like if people join they join, and like if we talk we talk, but if not like just chiller.
Yeah, I think it's just a lot of.
I love the low effort friendships are my favorite ones.
They're really good when you
I
can
feel like
both
the best
agree on that.
And the best friend is like you haven't talked to for 5 months because he's, oh yeah, I got to go do this training for work and or go do this semester of school, and then you come back, hang out for the first time in 5 months, like it's never time hasn't passed, and you don't need to say sorry, you don't need to limit. It's like yeah, we're in
It's
the
like you
moment
don't
right
even
now.
need to apologize, bro. Me and Colton have been friends since fucking like 2008. We were childhood friends. We grew up together, and I barely ever talked to that guy. And like we're just randomly, like once every few months, like we'll be playing a game at the same time or something like that, or I'll have time away from his girlfriend, and we'll hang out. And it's always like no time has ever passed. You don't got to apologize for having a busy life. That shit just happens when you're an adult. Unfortunately. Lord for
Yeah, what do you
friendship.
guys think about the dating game as a autistic man?
Dude, I
Well,
literally
speak for
told
yourself.
I literally told Ubaru today I was deleting Hinge. I've recently downloaded
Bro,
it
how do
this
you
week.
still keep that shit? Fucking
Okay,
hey, this
so
dating
I
apps are
downloaded it.
horrible.
Hinge is goated.
I haven't used a dating app in years, since like pre or very early COVID. And like I was like, fuck it. I haven't like dated in so fucking long. I haven't tried. I'm gonna try it. And then I realize now after downloading it that I live in a town of fucking, 800 people, and everyone here is like a hunter gatherer, oil
What?
field worker.
They're getting twigs and
like,
berries, or what are we
Fucking
saying?
hunter gatherer.
people that hunt. It's like they're people that hunt and fish and are like are into that kind of shit.
The hunter gatherer made me think they don't have fucking like.
Okay, it's like
homes.
low key. It's like I'm Native American and I live very close to multiple Native American like reservations. So like that was also kind of a joke about that. But
No, it's
yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, no, it really what I've seen in dating apps, especially here, is where I live, Eugene. It's like I've made the rounds a couple times, like maybe 3 times over the past 2.5 years since I've lived here, where I'll get the dating apps. I'll get all 3, the fucking 3 big ones that are all owned by the same fucking company. It's all owned by the same shit, just rebranded as something else. They're just making hella money. Hinge, Tinder, and Bumble. And you make your fucking profile. You get a bunch of likes on Tinder immediately, but most of them you'll never fucking see. You get like this is what always happens on Tinder. You get 12 likes first fucking night. And you're like, oh my God, like I need to see who these people were. And so it tries to bait you into getting like some weak thing.
They want you to pay.
Yeah, none of it's really real. And you know it's not real because the next week you'll get nothing.
Yep.
Nothing. It's just like just that one night you get 12. And then the rest of it is just you just fucking being depressed about like, damn, like this is awful. Like I thought I made a pretty decent profile and whatever. And then the other ones, like Hinge, at least Hinge has one thing going for it, which is that when you get a like, you can see who the fuck liked you. It's not just blurred out bullshit.
I do love Hinge, mainly because you can actually show your personality through a message, whereas like any other time it would be like, okay, this person likes you, or you can only like a profile, but you can't like me. I feel like I like to be funny personally when I'm sending messages, so I'm gonna like. If you got something on your profile, like I'm either gonna like make fun of you or like make fun of myself, or just be cringe. Like if you can send a voice message and make a girl laugh, like it's like the best thing to do.
You definitely do
And
have a
just,
lot more. You have a lot more options. If you are gonna be that guy that goes out of your way, you can actually get a lot more going. You have to keep in mind, Ubaru, you have the luxury of putting 6'4" in your fucking Fire. Do you understand?
Okay,
do you understand what that means?
That's a good quality, I guess.
Do you understand? No, I don't think you quite understand what that actually means. If you're under 6 foot, you have lost like 80% of the women of the pickings.
Dude, you can lie. You can just put 6 foot. You'll be fine.
Yeah, but
it's like they're not gonna fact check you on that.
They're not gonna take out a funny
unless they're also 6 foot.
No. That's the concerning thing. So I will be fully honest, and again, this is coming from not having dating apps for the last 6 months. I think the last time I had them was like 6 months ago. It was like last year. I vowed to never download them again because I remembered like, okay, don't do this again. But it really is. You'll see a girl like because I'm 5'10" and a half, and I'll just put I'm 5'10" because I want to meet somebody, and they're like, oh my god, like I'm surprised how like you're actually your height and maybe a little taller. You know, that would be a good thing to go into a date feeling confident rather than like fuck, gotta wear some like fucking higher heels, something like that because
platform Converse today.
If there was a girl that was 5'10" and we hit it off, the last thing I'd want to be is not 5'10". You know what I mean? Like that would be fucking horrible to show up and it's very obvious. Or even if they're 5'9" and they're lying about their height, they're giving themselves an inch less, you know, and then you pull up and they're fucking taller than you. Like, Jesus Christ, like that's not going to start off well.
Sometimes, honestly, I wish I was re-rolled to be like shorter. Like, obviously, this is like, shut up, you're fucking tall. Like, shut up, you tall, like loser. Like, but like, well, like it's just the convenience. Like, I can't fit in cars easy. Like, again, this sounds like first world problems of a tall guy.
You're just saying in general life,
just general things. Like my joints hurt because I'm a bigger guy. Like I'm 300 pounds and I'm 6'3" or 4" or whatever, and like. It like hurts my joints because I'm taller, and like obviously it's harder to build muscle mass, stuff like that. Like it's just
there's extra
like
load to carry, all the time too.
Yeah, it's also I don't know. It's just a thing of like, you know, if I was like 6 foot or under, like I feel like it would be a lot more ideal because like somebody who's like 7 foot does not want to be 7 feet tall.
Fuck that.
You know what I mean? Like you're fucking driving out the sunroof of your car with your head. Because you can't sit in a regular size car, or you're getting like a super huge car that you don't want and have to spend extra money on like an SUV or like a pickup truck or like something that accommodates you just because like that's all it can do. You know what I mean? It's not something you actually want.
Dude, Ubaru sends me shower selfies and he's just like his head is hitting the ceiling. Like I don't even know how he washes his bald ass head in the shower.
You want to know what's crazy? That bathroom is made for like this house is actually just made for like people who are like 5'8". They're all made for like the bathroom.
Man. It's like the staircase. You like hit your head. You have to like duck when you...
No, not the staircase, but like the door frames and stuff, and like the windows are like placed for like children. So it's just like it's very very low. So it's something you have to be mindful of. And then on top of that, like the bathtub is not made for like a 6'3" man. So
I will say, you know, you talking about the actual practicality of being a little bit shorter. I love my height practically. It's fucking great. I feel, you know, I just weigh like $165 or something. And being 5'10" and a half, it's just like, it's so ideal in a lot of ways. The only reason I say that the height thing is such a fucking superpower is just in dating. It's literally, and it's only online dating. That's the only superpower it has is online dating. Because you get to put a number that's higher, and girls just love that. So
I'm sure there are girls that hate tall guys too. They want like a manlet. They want like a short manlet guy.
Yeah. They want the manlets.
They want the 5'4" buff manlet. That's what they want.
No. It is cool having a normal sized body though in a lot of ways because you are right about space. Like if you go on an airplane, it's like.
Oh my god, kill
dude!
Me.
I fucking hate airplanes, bro.
Yeah, because wait, you're how tall, Alex? I know you're like 6. I'm like what? 6
I'm like
foot?
6'1".
6'1", yeah. And you're also, I mean, literally, I fucking hate being in an airplane. I feel fucking cramped. I can't even imagine being any taller. Like I'm cramped.
Yeah.
And I'm a normal, average size dude.
Shit's brutal, bro.
I hate airplanes because I hate airplanes.
That's valid.
Yeah.
Everybody was mad about them falling out of the sky, but I was cheering it on.
Jesus.
Okay. See, this is like Beandip like trying to reel out the jokes out of like making something super serious, and then he
These
just has
are
to, like debase anything you say.
The worst part is these are his feelers. You know,
like you
Yes.
you are like, honestly, when I think of Beandip, I think of T Papa. T Papa is just a little bit more like
Smart.
yeah,
insane.
knows the line, knows how
I
to
wouldn't
toe
even
the
say
line
more
better.
sane. I wouldn't even say more sane. I would just say he's a little bit more like on the ball, I feel like.
Yeah.
But you guys,
I would say more PR friendly is a good way how to explain T-Pop
yeah,
versus Beandip. But they have the same humor.
You should see T-Pop on Base After Dark though. It's very similar. In fact, it would be cool to see a Beandip Base After Dark.
He said,
Yes, let's get it going.
Yeah. You should reach out, bro. T-Papa said he did want to come on our podcast soon, so I'll reach out to him, see if I can get him on maybe next week. He's
Dude,
free.
what happened to Tasty? I feel like he's never live. He just does Behemoth now. I feel like he's so fucking burnt of everything.
Well, he was moving his setup.
He's live.
Oh, is that it? Oh, he's live right now?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
maybe
he's
I'm
live right
just
now.
I
maybe
don't
I'm
know
just
if he's live right now, but like
He's
been
live
live
right
a lot
now.
more.
okay. Maybe he was just busy. I just saw it as like in my head. I'm just like, oh, if Tasty is just so over. Like he's so burnt right now, but he has to do Behemoth daily, and he's just like he pretty has no energy to just send a stream. But maybe he actually has gone live lately. I just haven't noticed.
I mean, they definitely do a division of labor because I know Tasty does them on weekdays, so at least 5 days a week he's devoting a couple hours to doing it, and then I think Prison Joe or T Papa takes over on weekends. Sometimes it's Asterix.
Mhm.
If they need to like fill a day. But yeah, like it's like doing a job, like especially being an online creator, like I've noticed personally because like now I do the podcast, now I do like editing for videos, my own videos, other people's videos, like that takes away from your own personal time of you like creating content or just like
Yep.
being online doing what you used to do. So like people are like, dude, where'd you go? But you're still like, I'm here, man. I'm just like doing other shit, you know? It's just like it's hard to balance that time difference when you're take on a lot more tasks and responsibilities. But I'd argue he's probably getting more publicity / like notoriety from doing it just because like he's on a
100%.
daily news show. Yeah.
100%. I just
So-
meant burnt from like the game. Like he just doesn't even want to.
Yeah.
Again, this is me coming just from not even knowing what's happening. Maybe he has gone live a lot more. I just haven't noticed, I guess.
I just know now because he has that big ass setup with that fucking huge ass like 80-inch screen TV with like a fireplace going. And I know that's his new setup. So
Yeah.
whenever I see that, I'm like, yep, he's moved in now. No, he's
The
good.
rules.
I'd like to get him on. I like to get a bunch of like the base guys on for Eternally Online. It's just about like asking people and like them being available. It's the hardest part.
Yeah.
And then,
Yeah.
like working out. Yeah.
Yeah, it's really for me at this point, getting guests, the guests I want to get on that are like people I haven't had on that are big names, you know, somebody like, I don't know, Framed, for example. Somebody
Yeah.
that's like, oh shit, like nobody who's had,
Oh,
you know, Framed
Kevin?
on his yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
Kevin Frame?
I know
Oh
him
yeah,
as
you're
Kevin.
you're in his DMs, right? And you're just talking to him all day. No, but like he would be somebody I'd love to have on the cast. The problem is, and I'm sure he would actually probably want to be on. I mean, he followed me on Twitter randomly. I think actually, did he? Actually, wait. Does
Did
that
he
mean-
unfollow? Did he follow or unfollow?
Oh yeah, he
Stay
followed.
tuned.
He followed, unfollowed. That's what he did. Actually, no. It wasn't that. I don't think he ever did follow. I think what he did was he commented on one of my posts. That's what he must have done
Oh,
because
okay.
it didn't actually make sense when I said he followed me because that means I would have been able to message him. But the problem is
Right.
when you can't reach somebody. And I'm just bringing Framed up as an example, but it's like there's other creators as well where it's like there's no way of contacting them really if you don't know where to find them. I mean, Limpwort would be another person. You know,
Oh,
he's-
that would be. I would love to talk.
yeah,
to
that would be
guy.
that would be a great guest to have on. And again, this is me asking. It's not like it would be guaranteed. They just might not be interested or not want to come on. And but it's just one of those things where it's like, how do I even like reach out to this person without
Limpwort?
having to do it publicly? I had to fucking publicly reach out to
Find
them
their
on
fucking-
Ash.
Couldn't you like email their like Gmail
business
for like
email?
business
Yeah.
inquiries? Yeah.
That's true. I could do that.
I could literally.
Hello,
ask
Limpwort, Mr. Limpwort.
Would you like me to ask ask him if he would be interested? I mean, you should probably do it.
No,
but-
not from you. Just let me do it.
No, I don't want you to represent
Please
me.
do not. Actually, I'm literally begging you.
Yeah, so there probably is a way. I just feel like the way I've always reached out to people is just personally, and I feel like I haven't ever actually reached out to a business email besides Odablocks,
Yeah.
which was like a year and a half ago or something.
Yeah.
But yeah, I just don't do that. So maybe I'll just have to start doing that because I do want some bigger, like more like notable creators on because that really
Yeah.
does help grow stuff.
You need the juicers with the notoriety to grow, bro. It's called collaboration, guys.
Yeah.
What we need in the community. We need more people chatting it up.
Seriously,
We also need
bro.
more IRL videos for RuneScape. And I know I talked to you, Sater, about that, like doing some ideas for this summer.
Oh, that's
I'm
canceled
excited
now. I
about
mean,
those.
the one I did got me so much fucking. I mean,
Oh, yeah.
it was
No,
over for me.
I meant for me. Sorry,
Oh, yeah,
but
yeah. Oh,
your,
yeah, for you.
Your video is not. It was when he
That
showed me
was-
that Reddit link, I was
my
like,
one-
oh.
That was my one attempt at IRLing. I'm never IRLing again. So I'm staying in my apartment where I belong.
Yeah, it's
No,
like
but the IRL
makes
videos
it
go
difficult.
fucking crazy. I mean, Seth's latest one in Tennessee, that was hilarious.
blew up. I think it's at like 100K now.
Holy fuck. That's deserved
Yeah.
though. That was a banger.
I think his normal is like 10 to 20 ish. So like that's like 10x what he did. So I think he's definitely trying to farm the IRL YouTube videos. I just think nobody does it. Like nobody is like successfully making RuneScape videos in real life and not making them like cringe. You know what I mean? Like,
that's
so
what
hard.
it is. It's so hard to make it actually good.
Yes.
Prison Joe had his was so good because you just know he can actually just talk to people, and
Yeah.
it doesn't. It helps that like he's already like a confident guy. People would probably see him more approachable than just. I would just imagine like some random average RuneScaper. The scrawny guy. Imagine being out in public, just the scrawny guy that's out there with a mic, just trying to get people to come over. Like it would be so fucking uncomfortable, like for them to even get out there and to do that. But I don't know.
You
Prison
definitely
Joe,
need a
Tasty,
level of
those people-
confidence
Exactly.
most people don't have. Yeah. I think
Like-
just through being a content creator and just like doing like desktop streams for like a couple years and like interacting with people and figuring out how to talk to chat and then like upgrading that into real life and then making that distinction between like, oh, is what I'm doing cringe or is this like would I watch it? And you always want to make content that you yourself would watch as the creator, because if you're just making shit to pump it out, like I don't. That's not the best way how to make content. Like you really need to sit down and be like, who am I as a person? What do I offer? Like as a creator, like what can I give to people? Like what kind of exchange can I have? And like leveling up that way is huge. Like when you kind of take a outward look, and also getting feedback from people, like doing like a first edit of a video and being like, what do you like about this? What do you don't like about this? And I do that with Alex, and we send stuff and send ideas back and forth to each other because we make videos.
Mhm.
So
Especially when you're doing something new, it's nice to have like a content minded person like review or see what was going on. Like I was gonna do a RuneScape series before I stopped playing of like comparing RS3 bosses to old school bosses, but like they're the same boss because like RS3 and old school both have necks, they both have a Raxor now. It's like I could compare like the raids in the games. So someone can steal that idea. But like I spent like 4 or 5 days just making the intro to that fucking shit and getting
Holy
like
fuck.
feedback, just the intro, and like getting that dialed in, because I mean that's the people's first impression of like the shit that I'm gonna be making, right?
It's true. It's true.
Yeah.
It's like I had I had Oob and John MP4 like constantly fucking sending them the new drafts, being like, hey, what do you think I can do here? Like, do you think there's anything missing? Do you think there's anything that I could change to like make it more like dynamic or interesting from a viewer standpoint that I'm not catching? Because I've
Yeah.
been staring at this thing for a week now. Like
at 32 seconds, zoom in more. It's just like
Dude, literally,
a lot of nitpicking certain
I will,
things.
yeah,
but-
literally. It was being super anal about shit. I remember distinctly. I was streaming it in Discord to both of you guys at one point, and John was just like, "You should pause the music for like 2 seconds right here And like that was
Yep.
it. Just turn the music off for fucking a second and a half. And I did it and I was like, holy shit, this is 10 times better already. It was crazy.
The thing that's crazy is that comment from John P4, who edits for people like A Cold One. He did RuneScape Chronicles for like a year or two, however long it was that they were building up the videos
However long
that Kemp was
Kim
doing.
Q had his family hostage.
Yeah, but like that little comment that he made for Alex's video, like John inspired me now that now every time I make a video, I'm conscientious of the jokes I'm making, the timing of the actual like music tracks in the background, can I legibly be heard, and then using specific emphasis of cutting out and re-putting back music in and like mixing it correctly. And it really adds emphasis to like what you're telling, storytelling. And a lot of people don't even think about that because they don't make or edit videos. But just like that kind of comment can like really level you up. Like I felt like I got like, you know what I mean, like a year's worth of experience just by paying attention to that sort of thing. And like, you know, it's like nitpicking and being like super perfectionist to a degree. But at the same time, if you're spending all this time making a video and you want it to be good and well received, sometimes like you need feedback. You need to figure out what works and what doesn't.
Absolutely.
No, it's insane. Like I'm just not even in that space where I'm worried about edits. It's mainly I'm just trying to lean into what I'm doing now, which is just mostly conversations and rambles.
Yeah, you're like talking head style video and
Yeah.
like very news information based, and it's not the production value that you necessarily offer. It's like the information, your personality, and your like quick access. Like as soon as something happens, you're like, all right, gotta record immediately into it, and then like because like the importance of it being uploaded fast is like detrimental. It's like the same thing for No Monkey or like anybody else who makes like news style content. Like I know T Papa's been doing this a little bit more too now. So it's just like you guys will upload it and just like, you know, you want to talk about something that's important to you. And like obviously there's people who listen to rambles and stuff. So yeah, I think it's more like informational talking head style versus
it's
like overproduction and like making things pretty, which not always needed, but
yeah. No, it's cool, and the best part is it feels like the rambles I really can just do whatever the fuck. And the casts now feel like they do have a bit more of a formula where I noticed in January I published like 13 or 14 episodes. It's like some of them just it was like I was pumping them out too fast. It was too much. And so there is a sense of like timing and space. I mean, you see that with like look at Settled or Jimmy or somebody. Like they publish a video every 2 months or something or a month.
Yep.
Yeah,
And it's
lack of content is a good thing too because it like leaves people wanting more. That's like there's what's his fucking name? There's the Super Mario 64 speedrunner. I can't think of his name right now.
Squeaks?
No, the one that he like only streams like it's like Mason would know if he was fucking here.
Oh, Cliff
fucking
Cliff Stevens or whatever his name is.
yes.
Yeah, he's
Clint Stevens.
Clint
Stevens.
Stevens. That's it.
He
Yeah, sorry.
like that guy goes live like fucking once every 3 weeks from what I have gathered.
He collects rent and then dips, and everybody's like, okay,
Yeah.
I'm gonna subscribe to that.
But people love him because they love his streams and like
He's
there's such
so
a scarcity
chill.
of them.
He's so funny
Yeah.
too.
He's so chill. He has this aura about him that's just like, damn, I just want to be here. Like this guy's cool.
Yeah. And it's such a it feels it I think a lot of it too is that it feels like a cool exclusive thing to be
It's like a collectible. It's like you want to be here. It's a collectible.
Yep.
Like fucking claim it.
Yup, exactly.
No, I mean
shit's awesome.
I remember being in a state where I was mostly burnt from the game a couple years ago. I was like, man, it would be cool to just kind of lean into that a little bit more where not every 3 weeks, but like do a nice stream every week, have it planned on something. And like that just sounds like a cool idea. Would it actually it would probably totally flop, you know, if you're not already a huge creator. And it would end up just being a detriment ultimately. But I feel like you get to a certain point where that becomes actually like a viable option. Not necessarily to take advantage of your audience and just milk them, but to actually have a legitimate production. That's not just I stream every single fucking day and I'm just going to stream whatever the fuck is going on.
Yeah.
Yep.
So
I think people respect that because obviously that's true. It's just about like you have to find your thing as a creator. This is for anybody if you like want to pursue content creation or like just you want to have a space like in YouTube or Twitch, or like even if you just want to like make music or like do anything creative, like find your niche. Like, what do you offer as a person? You know what I mean? Like, think about it. Like, maybe even ask friends too that you like spend time with, because they'll definitely point you in the right direction. And like once you find out your thing, like, you know, obviously network, but don't be sleazy about it. And then from there you can kind of figure out like what you want to do content wise. It took me like 3 years of streaming to seriously give YouTube a try, and now I have so many great ideas that just need like to be worked on execution wise. And I'm super excited for the future because I know what I can do now from learning how to edit and spending the time and the resources to do stuff like that. But like for a long time I just didn't know what to post, so I would just like do a video here and there every like 3-6 months or whatever, and now I'm trying to make like more regular uploads.
Dude, it took me a
Same
year
thing
and a
with, like, doing
half
the
to realize
podcast.
I didn't want to upload RuneScape at all.
Yeah, exactly.
like I absolutely like I have like a side project that I'm doing now where I do like video essay reviews on like popular games or games that I've never played but are from like I'm playing through Chrono Trigger right now and I'm so excited to like talk about that. That game came out in 95,
Yeah.
but it's a hugely popular game, and like I think the shit that I'm doing right now is so much more my speed. It's so much more fun. Like when I was doing RuneScape stuff, it was just like I wanted to do like funny moments. Like just like doing raids or bosses with my friends or just sitting in VC, like funny moments type stuff, because nobody plays RuneScape and uploads it and they're like playing with their friends, you know what I mean? And, like all the popular YouTube series are like, oh yeah, I'm a UIM, I'm locked to fucking Relica, I'm an Iron Man, and this is my like collection log grind or whatever. It's just it's always shit like that, and it's I don't know. I wanted to do like something that was more fun for me personally, I guess. And I've always liked like the I used to be obsessed with fucking Black Ops 2 funny moments videos. Oh my god. Like watching Vanoss and people back in the day just like fuck around on the game, and like they're not really trying, like sure they're maybe trying to win, but they're not really trying to win. Like their main goal is just to like make each other laugh. It's like that's the kind of shit that I thrive on. But like
I will say
it's
one
so
of
hard to do
Uber's-
that in RuneScape, I feel like.
I was just gonna chime in and say one of my favorite videos from Ubaru is just him, Sekon, and
Oh yeah, the
someone
video we
else.
made where I was like, "Hey,
Was it me?
Sater, isn't it?"
Me.
Oh, it was you. It was you. Yeah, you guys
Was
doing
it me?
chambers.
Yeah, bro, forgot the video he was bringing up. No, it was.
I was
the
in there,
video-
right?
I'm
I was in
killing
that
myself.
video.
Dude, I was there. No, it
That
was,
was
me,
one of my favorite videos. I just
me,
want
Sekon,
shit
and
like
Sater,
that.
like an unfiltered conversation
that
for
was
like
actually
2 raids
sick.
or whatever
That
it
was
was.
sick as
Yeah,
fuck.
Just make videos like that. Like, well, you don't have to, but I'm saying like one good idea is like, okay, you didn't have a plan, you didn't have a guy.
No, that's why it
Yeah.
was just
Whatever.
so good. That was a great idea by Ubaru.
I'm
yeah, it was
telling
just
you,
like a little thing
there's
where it was
so
just
much-
like
there's
that's
so much
definitely
real
up
estate.
Alex's alley for sure. But obviously not RuneScape stuff. It would just be like developing that with people.
Yeah, I would have to re-fall in love with RuneScape for that to happen. And it's like if I ever did, I would so be down to do shit like that because it's just I don't know, bro. RuneScape for me is a game that is a million times more fun with friends. But like I feel like when I'm a lot of my friends, at least when I was playing, are people who wanted to just like do the boss. You know, that was their goal. It was to do the boss and like get the kill, and like there was nothing in between. So it was just like
What you're
when I
saying
was-
is they aren't funny.
pretty much.
They
yeah,
they
pretty
don't
much.
want to have fun. They don't
Dude,
want
it's
to
like
fuck
a lot
around.
of my fucking like my main like the first video that I uploaded, it was mainly me, Mason, and Strawberry Shark doing fucking trio CMs at like 4 a.m. and just like being
Yep.
stupid and being delusional
Yep.
and being funny, and like that was peak. But it's I guess I kind of shot myself in the leg because a lot of my friends are streamers, right? So like a lot of people are live, and like I can't get that
Yeah.
the content that I would like to out of them unless I specifically was like, hey, do you want to do CMs at 2 a.m. after your stream and like be funny and basically be streaming but not for my video? It's like I'm not gonna do that. I could.
Yeah, I mean, it's just
I'm not.
just about cultivating a friend group to like make videos with. I think is the hard part when you want to do collaborative
Yeah.
content like that. Like if you look at like people like Jimmy and like Settled and like C Engineer, like they're all in calls making their own series, but like they are chipping in and being like, "Hey, what do you think about this?" And you hear Kevin Graham go, "Ha ha ha!" Like in the background, like, just come out of nowhere, like a flashbang.
Yeah.
That's the goat. But yeah, it's just like shit like that. Like it's like, oh, I just got a loop half a key, nice.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah, that shit's like hella rare, right?
Yeah, it's like one in a fucking at least 1 in 500 from these, at least.
Bruh.
That's
Okay,
insane.
it's pretty nice. But yeah, I don't know. It's just like stuff like that. Like I think just through the process of making shit, like me and you, Alex, will figure out what we like, don't like. Obviously, the audience you'll build over time doing it. Like Sater's been doing this for how long have you been making YouTube videos, Sater?
Oh, like 5.5 years.
Yeah, so like you know,
Shit,
5 years of
Bozonk.
creating content.
Yeah,
Yeah, you've been creating and like changed your content, I'm sure, greatly since you first started.
Oh, and I mean, the Sae Bae cast has been going on for 4.5 years. So like podcasting is so much of it is just doing it. Just like keep doing it. Like that's,
Yeah.
if I was 2 years deep, it would just not look the same. It just wasn't 2 years ago. I mean, if you just look at the analytics, I mean, my top podcast due to the algorithm was Alex Sween after 2 years. And that one had like 15K views on it. And like the rest of them had like, 1 to 4,000 or 1 to 3,000. Just that was like the average. And then, it's just like everything is just building. It's just build. And if as long as you're enjoying it, because I enjoy doing the cast, it's just super laid back. This is like my highlight of the week.
Yeah.
Yeah, podcasts are lit. I like that we've started doing the Terminally Online like weekly. It feels more of like a routine thing as well, doing it weekly rather than just like, say we're doing it bi-weekly, right? And it's just, there was days where like I would wake up and I'd be like, fuck, it's like, I don't really want to fucking do this today because I haven't done it in 2 fucking weeks. And like, I don't even know if I can still do it. But
yeah, it's really
then I get
scary.
into it and I'm like, yeah, this is lit again. I forgot. This is awesome.
Yeah.
Dude, it takes 5 minutes of you warming up, and then you're like, holy fuck, I missed this. You know
That's
what I mean?
it.
I will say sometimes like, man, I just want to like not do anything. And well, when you start talking with your friends, it's like I think if we were all sitting around a fire with some brewskis, maybe some
Dude,
Coors
that'd be
Light,
fun
or
as fuck.
maybe some Bush
Yeah.
Light for the racists. I mean, I think
Dude,
it would
I
be-
miss being around a
Bush
fucking
Lights
fire
for the-
pit.
Yeah. Nah, I like that's like the biggest thing. Like, especially with picking, Mason, Alex, and Noah. Like the thing with picking all of us, like I feel like we'll be like friends forever, even though we're in completely different spots. Like Mason's in Canada, Alex is in one of the Dakotas. Beandip's in the middle of the fucking Midwest, and then I'm in New York. It's like we're all in different spots, right?
I live in
But, like,
Topeka, Kansas.
okay, well, he gave you.
I
An exact
definitely
location.
feel like
Midwest.
I definitely feel like it is a rare group where our friendship like transcends just the game that we're playing. Dude, so many people that I was like quote unquote friends with when I was playing RuneScape and streaming,
It was tied in RuneScape, right?
they fell off the face of the earth. They stopped talking to me completely. I stopped talking to them completely whenever I
Yeah.
stopped playing RuneScape. And like there were some people in there where like I thought that it like transcended that, and I thought that like our friendship like transcended the friend group that we were even in, and like that we would still like talk or DM or whatever. I mean, granted, that's a street that goes both ways, so I'm not entirely throwing the blame outwards, but like
I feel like it's
It
just
sucks,
very
man.
it's very natural. It'd be like somebody that you're working with and they leave the job and it's just like you're just not around them now. Like you're just not, and it just ends
Yeah.
up fading out. It's
Yeah.
like fuck.
yeah,
So
it just doesn't make it feel
It's a
better.
thing of growing older. It's just like I feel like with these guys, like I can be myself, not be judged, even though we make fun of each other, like on the podcast, and do whatever the fuck we want. It's just like a thing of like I can depend on these guys to be there when I need them, and like they're always gonna be my friend. Like I highly doubt we're never gonna be friends again at a certain
Yeah.
point, like until we die. You know what I mean? Like
Something drastic would have to happen, I think.
yeah, it's like and like those are like the bonds that people like chase their whole lives for with friendship. It's hard to find something like that. And like you said with like a
Aw.
fireside chat, like That's at least what I feel like the podcast is every week. So like obviously if we can get people on, that'd be awesome. We can like get to know more people, but at the same time it's really just about spending time with my friends. And that's a really huge thing. People don't have that luxury. You know what I mean?
Thank you.
It's hard.
Honestly, I really appreciate you guys because I've been ostracized a little bit because I'm weird and I say weird things and I'm kind of socially awkward and whatnot, but I really like that you guys don't hold it against me. Not that I have a victim mentality anymore, but
It's part of
like
your charm, man.
Yeah.
I really appreciate you guys not judging me. And
I mean,
when you
I'm
have
always up
time
to
to
bat for
spend-
you. You know what I mean?
when you have time to spend with somebody, you realize their true colors. And I feel like in the RuneScape community, it's like first impressions are everything. Boom, like it's all there. You get one attempt, and I
Yeah.
failed that miserably.
Bro failed the vibe check.
So sorry for
Right.
disappearing. I had to go book an Airbnb because I'm going to this thing called MSI.
You're going to
Dude,
MSI?
that's a computer company.
It is.
Yeah, but it's also
Dude,
known as
have a
the
good time.
Mid-Season Invitational for League of
Dude,
Legends.
dude, I can't believe you're going to. That's awesome.
Yeah, I'm not really a League of Legends guy, but it's in Canada, and I think it'll be fun for the experience.
Oh, it's for League.
Yeah.
Dude, maybe you can
Leagues. I
meet
got
John
ranked 12 in
Jafari.
that.
You lost me.
For leagues.
No, not League's RuneScape.
Leagues RuneScape. I got ranked 12 in that. That's what it's for.
Dude, you did.
Did you
I
actually?
remember that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jesus, man.
He's
I
a grinder.
could have got higher, but I went insanely dry on a pet.
Really? What is that? Is that all you needed? Was just a pet?
A skilling pet.
Oh Jesus.
And I had to get 50 mil in every skill. And so would you believe it that I didn't get a single pet anywhere? Crazy.
I guess it is the same rate though, right? The pets aren't different rates. So 50 mil is only like really like 4 mil or even
I
less.
remember getting the fucking Serb pet, and I was so pissed because I want that pet. I wanted that pet on the main game so bad, and I got it on like 12 KC on leagues. I was tweaking.
Dude, you know what you should do is make a tweet to Old School's posts every single time saying make pets transferable to the main game and make that your name and just repeat it.
Yeah.
Dude,
What was
then
that
you'll be a
era
loser.
of making your Twitter name? Add this to Old School RuneScape.
That was started by fucking Shawnee.
Wasn't that
Jesus.
Shawnee? Yeah, it
I
was
had
like
to, I
it
had
was
to
like
fucking mute that dude. I think I just full blocked him actually.
I remember it being like add like what the fuck was it? It was like bless D-hide chaps to 1 defense or something, and then it was like something else.
And
It was,
then,
like,
and then
make
you had
them
like
be able to wield-
fucking who was the other? I think it was actually Sonny that was like make old Torva or something. Like, dude, nobody fucking cares.
Oh, that's the Yu-Gi-Oh guy.
Oh, you're right. That's Yu-Gi-Oh.
Yeah,
Same difference, right? No, I don't. Maybe I shouldn't. Make comparison. I don't even know Yu-Gi-Oh. To be fair.
I mean, I don't like know really anybody on Twitter. I just know of
Anybody
them.
that doesn't have an
Maybe.
actual like face that I've seen.
That's the thing. It's like I feel like everybody on Twitter is faceless, except like the main like content creators who like use a camera.
Yeah.
Like even then, like there are people who don't use a camera that show their face on Twitter, but then there's just those like vocal majorities that will never ever show anything about who they are.
Yeah.
And it's like
it's funny.
that's all you gotta know about those guys. If they're not willing to show their face, they're gonna say some crazy shit.
Yeah, that's true.
Whatever. It's not a big deal. I got nothing.
If you
Baby,
think
do
about
you
it,
drink?
if you think about it, Beandip's just doing that, but showing his face. You know?
It's true.
Yeah, if
That's
anything, he
true.
shows his face too much.
Ouch.
Yeah, get that fucking mug out of here, bro.
That's not what I mean, but like Beandip, your humor would be like, if like I don't know, Megan Eve makes a post. She's like, "Oh my god, like it's so hard being a woman" or something, and then you'd comment with like you in like a suit and tie at work, being like, "Hello, madame." You know what I mean? Like tip
Let me
of my
make your
fedora to you, madame. Like that's like
Let
your
me make
humor.
your
So,
life
like,
easier by adding you to my concubine, Missy.
Dude, don't bring. I got canceled for that.
That shit was funny as fuck.
I'm in her. I'm in that girl's stream, by the way. Like pretty much every month, I say what's up, and she chats with me.
Every
she
month.
doesn't know. You know what I'm saying?
And she has no idea it's me. I've infiltrated.
I've infiltrated. No, I turned out I like went to hate watch, and I was like, actually, I kind of like her stream.
Ooh, have you guys ever done that where you wanted to go hate watch somebody?
You
on
go
like
in
Twitch,
hate watching
Twitch
and
or
you start
YouTube?
love watching.
Yeah, you just become like a fan.
I don't think I ever really hate watch. I actually have enough of like a I don't know, resistance to it. I just don't watch. I just won't watch. Like it's a part of me now. It's just like I can't watch something I don't like.
I go into people's chats that I know don't like me and then act normal on purpose. I know that's very
that's like
toxic,
that's like some reverse like psychological
like, hey, hope
warfare.
stream's going well, and I'm just very normal.
Dude, that's like what being a normal person's like. How does it feel?
It fucking sucks, man. And I can't contain it. I won't tell you who you are, but I go into your chat just chilling, just because I know you don't like me, and you're never gonna hear this anyway. So
there you go. The dust has been settled.
Yeah, and honestly, like that's that I need to stop doing that because who is it affecting? It really only affects me.
It's literally only you talking about it because they're not gonna know about it at all. They're just gonna be like, "Oh,
dude,
there he is."
There's been so many times on the podcast that we do. Shout out to Terminally Online. Sorry.
Down in the description.
Beandip will be
Click
like
it down in the description. Yeah.
Beandip will be like, me and this guy have beef, and we'll be like, what did you do? And he'll be like, well, I went in his stream and I said, yo, what's up, man? And he didn't read my comment, so I think we have beef.
Dude, okay, but to be fair,
it's so funny, bro.
I think Mr. Mammal and Foe specifically,
bro, they don't know who you are.
They do, dude.
They don't. They do,
man. If you genuinely believe that they know who you are, you're delusional. Because I made fun of Foe for like years, and then he finally found out who I was from somebody spamming the emote I had of him, where I was making fun of him with like a baseball hat on with like a necklace. And like he recently replied to me, and I still don't think he knows who I am.
I've been streaming on Twitch for fucking 7 years, and he found out who I was like a month ago.
Yeah.
Well, didn't Foe hear the Only Foe mix? What about the Only Foe mix?
There's no way you heard the Only Foe mix on Ubaru SoundCloud at all. There's no way you heard that.
We need to get that to his ears.
Listen, I know Foe knows who I am because, well, one, I had him on the cast, but also this tweet.
Dude, there's my bald fucking head. My fat bald head.
There's Ubaru. Oh my god.
It's my fat bald head in the middle of Bodie pointing.
It's so funny. So for context, for those watching, like this is in Tennessee. This is like the first like not the first base meetup. First base meetup I went to. And this is like in the morning. We're eating breakfast. I got some DoorDash. Bodie's sitting there, and then we added Foe. I added Foe in this tweet, and then we all went to Foe's stream, didn't we, Ubaru? Like, you were there for it.
Yeah.
I think we went to Foe's stream and just added him, like, hey, check Twitter or whatever. And he was just, like, wanting to be there so bad. And then we added him again because we took the same fucking thing in Orlando where we took a picture. In fact, I bet I could find it. Actually, was it him or was it Roy? No, it must have been Foe again. Let me see.
I think it was Foe again, but I don't know if I was there for the second time.
Yeah. I don't know if I'll be able to find. I didn't think I added him, but Foe the second time was like he wanted to be there so bad. He's like, "What the fuck, guys? You don't invite me to this thing." And I'm like, "Dude, we should invite Foe to his meetup. Like he won't show up, but he'll at least have felt like he was
welcomed.
Welcome. Yeah. I'm surprised Roydy showed up. That I only got to see him for like
what is he like in
that's-
person?
I only got to see him for like 5 minutes.
That's the one person I want to meet out of anybody in the RuneScape community. It has to be Roydy, just because of like, I don't know, all the jokes with him and like how he acts. Like I need to see if he's real because he acts like a robot.
He is
You know
real,
what I mean?
and the thing is okay. So like I showed up to Orlando and we were in the Airbnb and I show up and there's people there and Roydy and his girlfriend are sitting like on the couch. I'm like, oh shit. Yeah. But like I was like trying to, I don't know, I was just talking to other people that were around and stuff. And then by the end, it seemed like Roydy just needed to go. Like they were about to leave or something. And so I just got to talk to him for a couple minutes. But they also came to like Disney World or something. But that was the day I didn't want to go because it's too fucking expensive. I already went to Disney World like the day before or something like that. But I would have been able to hang out with him. But he did seem pretty normal. He was just a little bit shy. He has that shy like persona. I didn't actually know if he would actually be shy in person, but he definitely is.
I think it's so hard to be yourself when there's so many personalities conflicting and like meshing together. Like it really took me one big meetup. Like in Tennessee, I honestly didn't feel like myself at all at the base trip. And then in at Las Vegas, like months later, like that was like one of the best trips ever because I felt like I wasn't like tied into anywhere, like doing like everything. Like I was kind of just like pacing it out, and I think I needed that
Yes.
experience to not only meet everybody at first and like set a good impression because that kind of made me tweak out a little bit at first, but then I really settled in Vegas and I could just like be myself and like authentic, and it was really nice.
I mean, the other thing that was kind of low-key painful about the Tennessee trip was not choosing a single room and having to be in that fucking large bunk. You just got no privacy
Dude,
for a week.
Nine people in bunk beds in like a single bed. Like it was
That rocks.
And
that
it's
was,
like
your white noise machine saved me, bro.
Oh
'cause
my
you're
God,
like right
dude,
behind me.
I would not been,
bro.
I would have not been able to
You're the
sleep.
goat.
I would have
You're the
not been
goat,
able to
bro.
fucking sleep without that white noise. Because
You clutched it up.
you hear any snoring at all, I'll be wide awake. And you got
Yes.
9 fucking people with different snoring patterns, and so it's just like, holy shit. And then you have like Mick over there, that guy just like hella blackout drunk, and he is just snoring in this weird ass pattern. Sounds like he has sleep apnea the whole time, and I'm like, holy crap, he's gonna
He
die.
probably does have sleep apnea.
He
I'm
definitely
pretty sure
has
anybody has
apnea.
sleep apnea when you drink that much. It's just you can't even breathe properly when you're sleeping. But yeah, that was I think that was also part of the reason it was so hard, because it was like impossible to actually unwind at the end of the day. You're just in a public area all the time for 5 days or however long we were there. So
I fucked with our setup at TwitchCon 2023. That shit was awesome. It's like we
Your guys'
had
house was so
rooms.
nice.
The
Yeah,
one where
we had-
me and Alex literally. Oh, never mind.
Yeah, it's like we shared a bed and a room and a kiss.
None of them
Dude, those beds you guys had were okay. Well, those beds you guys had were crazy because they were like beds with like dressers under them with like another bed inside of that. Like
Yeah,
that
they had
pull
A
out.
trundle bed, not to
Yeah.
flex my
It's
knowledge.
crazy. Yeah, there was
All right,
two
furniture
pull-out
store
beds.
guy.
There was 2 pull-out beds underneath, and there was no pulling out in the beds up top. You know what I mean?
Okay,
Okay, man.
man.
Nah.
Uh-huh.
The shit was awesome because like everyone that like wanted their own space like got their own space, and like everyone had their own bed, their own rooms, and then like Mason and I are just so close it didn't matter. Like we could sleep in the same room, and it was.
And
It
then Liam
wasn't,
slept
like,
in that room.
Yeah, fucking Six-Eyed slept in the room with us, and there was one night where we were,
Dude, he was
fucking-
dry snitching on you.
dude, we were cooked out of our gourd, and fucking like he has a recording that he uploaded to Twitter at one point of me and Mason just laughing in the room in the dark at like fucking 2 a.m. going fucking macked cheese, tomming Jerry. And it
They were
was
saying the most dumb shit you could ever
Yeah,
think
it's
of, and
just
they were
so
just
funny.
up at
It's-
like so late laughing. It's insane.
yeah.
I still have that photo that Six-Eyed posted when you guys like stayed that extra day or whatever. Let me see if I can find it. Don't show this. I'll probably delete it by the time, but if I can find it, I'll upload it. It'll take me a minute.
who was the one
I go
that
to my
took?
memories.
Was it Prison Joe that took the picture of me like way up high with like the tit shadow?
Yeah.
Where's
It
that
looked like
picture? Do you know what that
Yes.
is, Ubaru?
I don't have that one.
Dude, I have that.
Maybe it's somewhere.
I have that picture somewhere because I put that picture in the game show that I made.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, Prison Joe's not on Twitter anymore, is he?
No.
No, he got
How's he-
got.
how's he
My
still-
bad.
He's still
Okay,
banned.
What? What is
He's-
this
well,
Well,
picture?
he was
Sorry.
supposed to be
on.
unbanned, but did
So
not.
apparently, he told me. I don't know if I'm even supposed to talk about it because he wanted to do a thing, but I don't think he's gonna get unbanned. He got unbanned. He got a tweet saying like, "Hey, your appeal's been accepted. You know, here's the terms. Read this form and accept it." And then he accepted the form, and then like a week goes by and he's not actually unbanned. So he messages whoever, and then he gets an automated response saying he's appeal denied. He's still banned.
Yeah.
Oh fuck.
And I actually had the same thing happen to me because I got verified on Twitter or X, and if you get verified, it basically cross-references your profile if you ever change your name or your profile picture again in the future. if it like lines up with another person's profile, then like it will automatically ban you. So what I did was I was pretending to be like a fit pic channel, like on Twitter, like a famous one, just as like a joke, and I wasn't even thinking about technically impersonating somebody, but I was. And I like changed my appearance on my profile, and I was posting pictures of like Rigondeaux, Bodhi, like when he had like the full like whatever like plague doctor outfit with like his boots and shit. He just looked insane. So I just wanted to like post that for fun. And I got permanently suspended for impersonation like him, but for like obviously a different reason. And I had to go through the same steps he did, and I got mine like annulled basically. So they allowed me to get my account back. I just had to delete whatever was infringing. He just never got that message to actually be like, he never got the process approved to go through and actually remove it, even though they said they would. They just like left him there.
Holy fuck.
Yeah. Asking mom for money for the school field trip.
Yeah, that caption is so fucking funny.
Why did
And
you
yeah,
have to include
I-
that? Okay, what was the original caption? It was,
Okay.
it wasn't as
I don't know what
cursed.
I don't know what the
think it was just the
original
image.
like. I think it was. I don't know what the original tweet was. Like, I pulled that one from Beandip's Twitter because I made a game show where I made everyone guess their own shitty old tweets.
Dude, look at this, bro.
That tweet is not
I
shitty.
saved
though.
I saved this in case it got deleted.
Is that actually like?
Yeah, it is what it is. I'm
Yeah,
gonna delete that. Don't use that.
yeah, that shit was funny as fuck. He never actually did it, by the way. He was sober at that point.
No,
That guy
no.
doesn't drink. He doesn't do nothing. Nerd.
It's a
Okay.
comedic photo.
I think caffeine is really bad for you. Is what I've learned.
Why do you say that?
What is happening?
Well,
Yeah.
The way this guy makes neural connections.
Really bad for you or for everybody?
for people, like I think we all
Well,
need
that's
to
already not.
chill on the.
I did a caffeine detox and I felt normal, and then I drank caffeine and then I still felt normal. So I think I just drank too much. I was dehydrated. I've learned my
Bro,
lesson.
caffeine is not bad for you. You just don't overdo it, just like anything.
Dude, you can quit whenever you want, actually. Right?
Dude, it's like gambling or like
Bro,
sex
it's like
addiction.
I could say the same
or
thing
like,
about League of Legends with you.
I am
don't
done.
even get this guy started. Like we need like a mute button for Beandip whenever League gets brought up. Please.
You can't say you're done with League of Legends when you downloaded the League client saying you were gonna play TFT and fucking 5 minutes later I saw you in a League game.
This
Like,
guy
you're
is
not-
actually
you're
fucking.
I
not
can
ridiculous.
quit
escaping
whenever I want. My vices do not control me. Yeah, man.
Sure, buddy. If you say so.
Who do we think is the most strong-willed person here? Out of us five.
Dude, me.
I'd probably say Mason,
No.
just because I don't know him as well, and I would just say he's probably the most.
But you can't
I
say
would say-
me.
I would
No,
say
no,
Ube.
I couldn't say you, couldn't say
could
Alex,
be the
couldn't say
least.
Ubaru, couldn't say myself. So yeah,
I would say Oob every time because I don't think any of the rest of us would fucking lock in to get a fucking hour and a half long podcast edited at like 3 a.m. so it can be out by fucking noon the next day.
Okay, but
That's a
that's
good point.
procrastination.
No, it's not. That's us recording the day before we have to fucking.
Bro, we record 2
upload.
days before it uploads.
Okay, whose fault is that?
Okay,
Beandips, because he has a
Yeah.
job. He's a loser.
Quit your job.
dude, I
Hey,
love
it's
my
not-
job.
Hey, it's not my fault. I'll tell you that.
I
I'll say
think
that much.
I think
I'm not
everybody.
saying it's
thinks-
anyone's fault. I'm just saying I don't think any of the rest of us would do that, even a little bit.
Guys, but I have 2 Grandmaster accounts on Old School Runescape.
That doesn't mean
Ooh,
shit.
that is.
If I
true.
if I
That
pay
means a
enough people,
lot.
I could have the same.
Okay, but I did it
Yeah.
myself, man.
Wow.
If I-
Actually, not true. You
Yeah,
had
guys,
at least 7 other people, because I was one of them.
That's
When
not
we were doing
actual.
the TOA speedrun time.
That's not even remotely actual work.
What?
Like,
don't know,
that's not discipline. You're just
Getting
playing a
GM is
video
work.
game. It's like
I don't know, man.
Buddy,
that's- you're
you've
still-
never had to
you're
put
still
together
playing a
7
video
other
game.
people in a raid.
That shit is
Dude,
ass. That is the worst challenge by far out of any of
I
the
don't-
GM stuff.
I don't know because like going to
I'm
work.
just so gracious. There are that
is
many
so
people who
easy.
are willing to do it.
I don't know how people like are always like late to work or not going to work. You literally.
what do you do for work?
I kind of work in commodities a little bit, if you could say that. I sell furniture.
Import,
Oh
export.
yeah, I knew that actually. Are you a salesman or you just work there at like the desk?
I'm sales.
Okay.
Of course, I'm sales. Are you kidding me?
I don't
Beanip,
know.
tell me about your
Do you make-
chases.
do you make like good commission or like how does that work?
Shays.
Dude, I have
I
said
make
it wrong on purpose.
I make a slight commission. It's like what I sell is actually changing my pay per hour. So like if I sell, for example, if I sell $250,000 in a single quarter, like I'll make $30 an hour or whatever.
They're fucking ripping you off.
Dude, that's what
Um,
I've been saying that, bro. Literally,
Well,
I have
You
another
sell
friend in furniture sales.
$250,000 of shit and they'll bump you up to 30 from what? From
from 15.
28? Oh, 15 to 30. So you are making 30 right now or not? Or you're trying to work there? You're trying to get to that point.
Yes, I'm making. I'm not gonna say. I'm making around that number.
30.
It's like I have another friend in
Yeah.
furniture sales who's full commission, and
just trying
that guy brings home fucking 5 digits every 2 weeks on full commission. It's insane.
Yeah, I mean, but the problem with full commission is, okay, what happens when you have a bad 2 weeks, right? Like you aren't
You have infinite savings because you're making 10 grand every 2 weeks.
right, but I have a stake account, Duriel
How-
123.
Okay,
I mean,
well
how
that's
good
your own issue.
I mean, I'm just wondering, like, how good do you think you are at being sales? Like, are you being a salesman?
I could sell anything
me
that
this
isn't
pen.
extremely technical.
Tell me this
Because
pen.
why don't you, like, if you know your own worth, like, can't you see that you could be making so much more money somewhere else where it's higher commission?
So this is actually an interesting conversation. Yes, I could probably move vertically up and sell more and work in like B2B. But the thing is that I have bipolar disorder. And so I need a work-life balance that is not going to be super stressful on my mind. I need alone time. I need time with people. I need time to think and explore my thoughts. I need time to assess. So if I'm making a lot of money, I'm doing a very intense job. And so if I do an intense job, I'll crash out and fall off the face of the earth. Even Ubaru could probably attest. I've been pretty okay the past couple years. But I've been in this
Yeah.
community where I've had kind of mental breaks a little bit because of my bipolar disorder. And so I am in a good situation right now, and the job is great for my work-life balance. Could I make more? Yes, but your mind and body is priceless.
It's a good point.
Real. Health
Just
is wealth, baby.
Eloquently put, my friend.
That is.
Sorry, I didn't mean to get serious, but
No.
anyways,
I mean,
when I
get
find
it.
a sexy
Sorry,
ass
didn't mean to talk about my
bitch, bro.
job being employed. Things that RuneScape people hate.
I mean, like,
True.
I don't really work for a dollar amount either. I know that's like cliche, but I don't
Really
know.
just
it's-
working for the experience, you know?
Dude,
Like,
honestly, like what am I doing? What am I doing?
They pay
all
me
day if I'm not
0, I'd be
working?
fine.
I mean, the only other if I could stream, I probably would, to be honest.
you can
But I
Yeah.
just,
Well,
I just can't.
yeah, I think that's always like an easy thing to like say is like the imagination of like, I wish I could
The availability.
I wish I could be a streamer, and then it's like what that means is like so many other things, like actually have a paycheck to put a roof over your head, not be
Yeah,
stressing
dude.
the fuck out about it.
In order to
Yes.
start streaming, it's like you have to fucking, you
Just
gotta
put in
like,
so much time and effort.
while you're going to work, like you have to, like that is I don't really believe necessarily in the paying your dues concept, because I think that gets taken too far, but like in streaming you literally have to pay your dues. Like it's
Yeah.
crazy.
Yeah.
Like look at Ludwig, bro. I mean, like that guy paid his dues and it's paying off.
Yeah.
He's also hot.
Yeah. Nice.
Well, yeah, that's a bonus, I guess. I guess he's hot.
Yes, and I don't want to expound on this in my religious struggles, so
Fair enough.
You valid, bruh.
dude, I texted my boss. I was like, "Hey, tomorrow can I like take this time so I can go to confession?" And she responds back with, "You're not religious or whatever." I was like,
That's
thought
such
she
a
was joking.
That's such a bad response from a boss.
I thought she was joking. Or
You don't
anything,
believe
like,
what you believe.
Yeah. You ever been to confession, guys? It's but
They do.
it's
they have a thing in that, like, in it's not called confession in Mormonism.
What is that?
It's just what is it called? I guess it's just called repentance, but it's like there's a repentance where it's like you didn't do something so bad that you can just do it through God alone, and then there's like the more serious stuff where you have to go talk to like an authority. and you have to like say everything. And I did that before. I won't get into it, but all I'll say is I regretted it. I regretted having done that.
Yeah, it doesn't sound ideal.
Yeah, it's because you imagine it's going to like make you feel better or something.
Yeah,
but ultimately,
I'm sure it's fleeting.
And the thing is like when you look back, it wasn't even actually a bad thing that I did. You know, it was just a bad thing in Mormonism.
Yeah.
Did you blaspheme? You blasphemer.
No, but
you apostate.
Yeah, I just see that all as like more control. It's just like really you need to talk to these people to get it covered by God.
Tell them your secrets. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I could see that being difficult. I think it's just like entrusting information with people that like, I don't know. You know what I mean? Like you don't know if they have your well-being in mind.
I mean,
or if it's just like a thing to control you type of thing in that environment.
I just I've asked my dad, because my dad was actually a bishop of like a congregation. So like in Mormonism, a bishop is like the one that's like over like a congregation. So, 200 people ish, probably like more like 500, but like only like 200 are active or fewer. But yeah, so he was one of the people that would be like in there getting a confession made to him. And then he would like decide what happens, if there needs to be like punishment or whatever.
Okay.
And yeah, he's told me a couple stories of it. And I'm like, holy fuck, this is weird. Because one of the things he said was like, there are just the regulars. There are like the regulars that come in like every week and they'll just, confess something that just does not need to be confessed. It's just like literally trauma dumping, like everything that happens. And like he has to just respect them for doing that. But he has had to cover some more like serious things. And it's like, fuck, it's like things you wouldn't expect about people. And if they're really taking it seriously, if they really believe like this is what I need to do, it can get really fucking weird.
It's rough to deal with, man. It's
in
like,
Catholicism, if you kill somebody, you could you go to the priest, say, yeah, I killed somebody. They can't tell a police officer. They'll have to be like, okay, your penance is you've got to donate
push-ups
to this charity. You've got to do these prayers. You got to reflect on this.
I mean, well, correct me if I'm wrong. Can't you also do like admit to illegal stuff in like a therapy session and they can't say anything either?
Yes. Yeah. Some of them.
I believe so.
Does that is like everything, like anything illegal, or?
I think the only time they can break the confidentiality thing is if you are like talking about, if
what?
A threat upon yourself or someone else is the only time they can actually break that confidentiality agreement.
That's crazy. That would be wild to be a therapist.
What if I told the therapist that I'm going to kill the therapist and then I kill them? What do they do then?
I think they'd be dead.
Oh.
I think they'd be really upset with you.
Honestly.
Yeah.
So
you're
my
worried
therapist,
about your next moves, like killing them. If it was the different one.
I don't know if you guys have ever done like long-term therapy, but I have, and I'm not seeing my therapist right now. I haven't for a couple months. But I realized he was a man, and I realized I think I need a woman therapist. I feel like that difference in like experience is a bit better for me because I don't know. I thought that was interesting though. Like over time I realized I think I need a female therapist.
There's this one time, I'm going to tell this story. So there's this girl that I had a really big crush on that was like in my friend group. So we go to get coffee, and I'm not the type of person to have super upset stomach. At least I didn't realize I didn't have like stomach issues until this day. So we got coffee. We went back to her house. I got like 2 cream, 2 sugar, whatever, regular coffee. Go to her house. The vibe is set. We're playing like records and stuff and talking about music. And then I have to go to the bathroom so bad. Like I have to get number 2, like bad. And I was like, dude, like I didn't even eat. Like it was the coffee that did me in. But the thing was at this girl's house, there was no doors on either of her bathrooms. She had 2 bathrooms that didn't have doors on them. They had like curtains.
No,
like they were
no, that's a
remodeling.
leave. That's a leave
No.
angle. That's a
Yeah.
leave.
So what I did was I tried to stay for as long as possible,
Oh,
and
God.
all it did was made it worse because it just made me more awkward. I was like, I'm sorry, I have to go. like I broke. Like there was no like availability for me to just.
That is horrible.
Like, you know what I mean?
That is horrible, dude.
That's like top 3 worst dates of all time, and I have some pretty bad date stories
Dude,
from like Tinder, Hinge.
my worst date ever was with a Buffalo Wild Wings server that worked at a Buffalo Wild Wings that I frequented like every week with my friends.
Ooh.
That shit was awful. It's like we talked a little bit while she was at work and like I was eating, and then
Yeah.
we happened to match on Tinder like 2 days later, and I went over to her house, and I think it was the worst like sexual experience in my life. Actually, I've never
Expound.
I've never like I've never
Tell me
I've
more.
never okay, I've never been so like disgusted by someone's living conditions, but
Oh,
like
okay.
so desperate to hit at the same time that I'm like fucking jerking myself while I'm trying to hit it. You know what I mean? Like I couldn't
Oh,
couldn't
I remember this story.
dude, I
Yeah.
couldn't keep my shit up to save my life. It was awful.
God.
I was so embarrassed, but at the same time I was like, it's you, not me.
It just reminds
Okay.
that just reminds me of the Saint Tits story. I'm not even gonna reveal it, but if anybody's curious, you can go check out the Saint Tits
Oh,
Sae
I've
Bae cast.
heard it. It's great.
It's disgusting.
Dude. That story reminds me of the girl that I recently talked to on Hinge, Alex, of the girl we refer to as the ketchup plate girl because she would send like selfies of like herself and like revealing things like, you know, being like sexy, like, oh, I'm gonna send you a photo. But like I realized her living condition was the same thing of how this girl was. Like she was a hoarder. And like I was like, okay. But then she told me, if you come over, I'm not gonna clean up. I feel lazy, and then sent me a photo like that where she just had like food out and like all this like random shit in the background, and it killed any drive of interest I had for her at all. And I felt so bad, but it was like, it's just stuff like that. Like people get too comfortable, and you know what I mean,
Mm-hmm.
and like aren't. If the thing was like, if you're not gonna clean up for me to come over, that's kind of fucked up. Do you think that less of me? I don't know.
Yeah, it's just like it's also just a first impressions thing.
Yeah.
It's you're telling me that you're not going to clean up your house even a little bit for like someone to come over for the first time? Fucking get a grip. It's like if your
Dude,
house is
I
not
deep
already
clean my house.
spotless. That's what I'm saying, dude. It's like whenever I would invite people over or have people over, whatever, like I am
Yes, bro.
I am cleaning fucking everything.
Yep.
Every inch of that linoleum will be spotless.
Yes, bro.
I wonder what it's like to not just have that naturally come to you, just to realize that maybe I should clean, just to think it's totally okay.
Bro. It's
I think it's like a apathy thing. Like they just don't care about
people
whatever
have
it is.
given up.
Maybe, but I also can see it as just like they don't understand like that's something you should do. Like
Hey,
maybe
maybe
they
if
just
it's
like, they
confidence
just grew
thing.
up a different way and just I don't know.
Yeah, for sure. Or they just have no accountability for what they're doing because they've lived their life by themselves for so long. I had friends like that. Like they had like 6 cats in like a small apartment, and I was like, bro, do you not smell how
it's
bad
so
it is in here?
disgusting. So
Yeah, I was like,
disgusting.
do you not smell the like kitty litter and like the pee
God
and
damn.
like it's just like he was not in a good living situation.
I
but
think
he's
cat
good now.
owners become nose blind.
They definitely do.
I mean, 100%. It's the same with dogs too. If you have a bunch of dogs, it's like
yeah.
if you don't
will
clean, if that
never
shit's
own
not
pets.
spotless. I would
will
love
never
to
own a
have
cat.
like a cat. I'm just allergic to them. I think cats are adorable, but I've never
Like
grew
all
up with
cat hair?
pets. No, I mean technically I'm fine with cat hair. I think it's just the first. Like
Oh.
any hypoallergenic cat. I think I still will sneeze though, but it just won't be that bad.
Yeah.
But I
Don't
think
get
I'll
the
still be
naked
kind
cat,
of
bro.
allergic.
Those things are ugly. I don't care what people say.
The Sphinx cats.
Yeah, the naked cats are.
I actually I have a
cute.
I disagree. I'm actually traumatized by a fucking hairless cat. When I was a kid, my aunt had one, and this was a mean motherfucker, bro. And I was already scared of this cat because he looked like a fucking alien, a freak little fucking alien.
It looks like E.T.
Yeah, and it's like I remember I was in the bathroom, just taking a piss or whatever.
and I had the door open slightly because I was upstairs by myself. Who cares? And the cat like walked in and was just he jumped up onto the sink and like trapped me in the bathroom, and he was like fucking all angry and disgusting, fucking looking at me with his ugly ass fucking mug.
No, that's the
Sorry,
best
I
part.
really hate this cat.
No, but that's the best part about having those cats is like they hate everybody else except for you. They're very
Yeah,
loyal.
bro.
Like Sphinx cats are
I was
hella
fucking-
loyal to like their owners, and that's it. And I like that.
Yeah, I mean that is a cool fact. Unless you're fucking 8 at your aunt's house.
Yeah, serves you right though. Serves you right for being 8 at your aunt's house, dude.
Right. Yeah,
Dude,
my bad.
just re-roll, bro. Just re-roll.
Yeah, my bad.
What do we
Not
say?
really-
Are we on the?
not
Are we
really-
Pepsi or Coke drinkers here?
Always
I'm a
been
Coke
Coke.
drinker for sure.
Coke. Pepsi's
is
kind
I
of
like both.
Pepsi's
I like
honestly
both, to
Pepsi's
be
too
honest.
sweet.
Pepsi's honestly childish.
Okay, what about? Have you tried Pepsi Max?
No, that's not even a thing in America. I swear.
No, it is.
I've
It's
never
the black
seen it.
Pepsi.
I've never seen
It's
it.
in like Sam's Club, Costco. It's everywhere. It's just like it's not advertised as Pepsi Max. It's Pepsi Zero, is what it's called.
Dude, I don't really drink soda, to be honest.
He's just on his
Not to
health
be-
grind.
Not to be holier than thou, you fucking pigs, but I don't really drink soda.
Today's the first day I've drank soda in like a month and a half, maybe 2 months.
I mean, I just will not. I refuse to drink anything with calories, basically, these days.
Yeah.
Dude,
It's all
aspartame
gonna
is so
be
much
zero.
better for you.
What?
I've been drinking the tiny little sugar-free Red Bulls that are 10
Eight.
calories, and then
Yeah.
when I want a soda specifically, I get sugar-free Baja Blast, which is like 5 calories.
I'm gonna say something bold.
Yeah.
I think sugar-free soda is just as bad as sugar soda.
Nah,
or
you've just been
you're
completely
just-
you're just confused.
wrong.
But don't get me wrong, artificial sweeteners can be bad for your gut.
they trigger an insulin response the same way sugar soda does, and it's not calories that make you gain weight. It's your gut bacteria and how it interplays with your
It's not calories that make you gain
your
weight.
hormones and your insulin response.
As soon as you
It's
said
just-
that,
that's-
I
yeah,
can't.
I
acknowledge.
checked out as soon as you said it's not calories that make you gain weight.
It's always calories in, calories
Yeah.
out.
It's not. I disagree,
No,
and
no,
I
it
don't have
is-
any
it-
evidence to
no,
back it up.
Yeah, no, it is, but I will fully admit there is such thing as like insulin resistance and anything else, and
Oh,
just
for sure.
metabolism and everything. But it
But
still
if you
is
take two different
technically
people and they
calories in,
consume the
calories
same,
out. But you could just
no, I disagree. Listen, if you take Michael Phelps
yeah.
and you put him next to me, and we consume the same amount of calories, I'm going to gain weight. He
Because
is-
you're not burning as many as he is. He's burning a fuck ton more than you.
Yeah, if this guy does his training regimen every day and I sit on my ass all day fucking playing RuneScape or whatever the fuck I'm doing, I'm gonna gain weight. Yeah, like no
And
shit.
even if you were just to say, and we just did the same stuff that day, you know, like if we just both sat on the couch and we ate the same thing, he would still burn more. He's got way more muscle mass than you.
Oh, so it isn't just calories in, calories out.
It is. He's burning more calories just by having muscle. He's burning more calories.
Fuck.
yeah.
Oh, you
Yeah.
did get me.
Yeah. No, but there are just so
Get
many other
owned, fraud.
There are so many other factors. The thing that actually blew my mind was understanding how stable the your like normal resting whatever I'm trying to say calories burned is.
Oh, metabolic
Like-
rate.
Yeah, like your average,
Yeah.
like it's very, very standard across humans. Like it really is. It's just like because I used to.
I remember looking at it when I was talking to my friend Matthias. He used to be a personal trainer, and like we were talking about it, and like he was like calcing my age and weight and whatever, and like seeing how much. I think it was like 1,400 calories or something like that. Maybe it was more. I can't remember, but it was like around that number calories you just burn by like existing. I think it was like actually like 2,400 or something.
Yeah, it's
Some
probably
yeah,
probably
yeah.
up there. Yeah, it's probably like 2,400. It just depends on how much you weigh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Really. Because like for me, like living an active lifestyle, like I can, like I'm pretty much like 3,000 calories. Like I can eat like 3,000 calories to maintain. And that's
Yeah.
again, I'm not throwing on additional calories just from my activeness. Like just default what I do across the day, I can probably have like 3,000 calories.
That's nice.
Yeah. I mean, I bike most days, like 45 minutes.
How many miles do you think you bike a day?
Like 12. 12 is my
average.
usual route. I have an Apple Watch that just tracks it. That's the only time I ever wear my Apple Watch is just when I'm out on a bike. But
Yeah.
like 12 miles, and sometimes I do the 15. And just if I'm just chilling, I'll go for a walk for like 5 miles.
Oh yeah.
But
Walks
Little
are good
5-mile
in fact.
chug.
yeah, the best thing is though is like if you're consistent with it, like you can pretty much just get away with eating anything. That's like the best part about living pretty actively. Even though I sit on my ass a lot of the day, like I still get up every single day to do something, and just that consistency keeps your body like knowing like, oh, we're in this pattern of exercising every day, so any food you do eat gets efficiently like it just, I don't know, it's just
Yeah.
like it burns through you so much faster. It's just like, okay, like we know we're going to use this as energy. As soon as you become like super lethargic and do nothing, your body's like, I'm just going to fucking chill with this. Like I'm just not going to use it. Because I will have like some fucking pig out days, and holy fuck, like it ends up being like actually a positive, because it just means like the next like couple days I just have hella energy to like go and bike, and I can just bike forever. It's just like I see it more as fuel now, and it's such a better way to see food rather than like every fucking thing you eat, you just hate it. Like you just hate the way like
it's gotta taste good if I want to eat it.
Yeah. But I'm even saying like the guilt that people will get, because I used to get that guilt of like basically anything I eat. It just like I would get that like guiltiness of just like, oh fuck.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, I'd be getting that. Like,
I mean, you're talking to husky guys that are, you know, pretty tall, but still like, it's like we got weight on us, bro.
yeah, no, I mean, my brother was like 6 foot. He's 6 foot. And he was 325.
Yeah.
At his like peak, and like he was a big fucking boy. But I don't know, like honestly, with weight loss, when it's that, I feel like there's just so many other things tied up in it. It's not just like eat less. It's like there's so many emotional ties to like everything. It's just the environment you're in and the stress you deal with and the everything. And it's just like I don't blame people for really fucking struggling with that kind of stuff.
Yeah, but I've had a really unhealthy relationship with food. Not even just because like I eat a lot of it or whatever, but just like I grew up in a relatively poor house with like fucking 3 siblings, and it was kind of like a fend for yourself angle every day.
Yeah,
so just, I would fucking
that
there
fucks you
wasn't
up.
a lot of the times it wasn't just like, oh, it's time to eat at this time. It was like, oh, okay, it's like I'm hungry, I'm gonna eat before all the fucking food's gone, because you know we have 10 people in our house.
No, that shit can fuck you up. Like and the worst part is how much goddamn effort it takes to like repair that mentality with it, you know? Like repair the relationship you have with food. I've been very fucking lucky to live alone now, because even when I lived with my 2 brothers out in Alabama, I still had that mentality of like competing for the food, you know? It's like, because I knew something would be eaten. If I put something in the pantry, it might be eaten. And so I had this like constant thing of like, I should probably eat this now because I want it. Now that I live alone, which is a fucking luxury, by the way, not everyone has that luxury to just live alone. But holy fuck, I could just get exactly what I want. Everything in my apartment is my food. I know it's not going to be stolen. And it gives me such a better relationship with it.
It sounds lit as hell.
Yeah.
Totally.
Just the freedom of your own space. Did you just mock me?
Yeah, I don't know why I did that. That was my bad.
Dude, fuck you. Anyways, yeah, the freedom of your space is just so nice. Whether it's like food or like even like just creating. Like I'm sure like you, Sater, like being in like your own spot now is just so much nicer to like stream and like do your own shit
so much
versus
better.
Yeah, like you don't have to worry about like, am I being too loud? Am I gonna stay up until like 3 o'clock in the morning and wake people up? We gotta go to work tomorrow. You know, like you gotta like curtail like how you make content in certain time frames. Which, like, granted, people do that for jobs every day. They do a 9 to 5 or whatever. But you know, it's just being in a creative space. It's so nice because I am like a night owl and I love to like make music at night or like edit at night. Like I feel the most creative at night, but it doesn't represent like a healthy day the next day because you're sleeping the whole day away, and then you wake up and it's the afternoon, and it's such a negative cycle to be in. And it's just hard.
Yeah,
So-
no, it's It's rough. And like I have really rough mornings waking up. Like I'll have like hella allergies. I'll feel like really congested and bloated a lot of mornings.
Yeah.
I think it's just like allergies. And then I only ever feel absolutely optimal at like 6 p.m. Like 6 p.m. and on, I actually feel like pretty optimal. But if I've already been up the whole day, I'm fucking tired, but I feel optimal. But it's like, it's just horrible because like I would love to wake up at that time, have all the energy and feel that way. But the mornings just, it's like no matter what I do, the mornings always take like hours for me to feel good.
Yeah.
Well, when I go on this carnivore diet, I'm gonna get 4 hours of sleep. Be like Liver King.
You're gonna be like the guy who stacks 4 days on top of each other every 6 hours.
The
You're
fact
toast.
that anybody believed Liver King was not taking hella steroids just blows my mind.
Dude, he literally looked like a rotisserie chicken. Like, like, you know what I mean? Like, he did not look like a normal human being at all.
It's like, I'm sorry, you cannot. It is actually an impossibility to naturally get that big.
Yeah.
Dude, did that guy almost die? Or was
Probably
that fake
still
too?
perpetually almost
like,
dead.
oh,
Like that's
no.
so
I
bad
think he
for
just
you.
got exposed.
Yeah, he did.
Well, no, like he had a thing where like like he was fucking not bedridden, but like he couldn't do anything that he wanted. He couldn't like do his usual workout stuff because fucking he was wearing like an eye patch and like some other fuck shit. His arm was in a sling.
Probably
That's
faking
what I
that
remember
too.
seeing.
Low key.
It's like low key. It's like that's what I'm saying. Like maybe could have been faking
Once you
it.
fake that you like said you didn't do steroids, but you did them, like nobody's gonna believe you anymore. So it's like,
That's pretty
you
true.
know what I mean, did he even eat raw organs? You know what I mean? Like, probably ate KFC
Dude,
every night.
I fucking hope so. It's like fucking that guy was lying to me about that. Then why the fuck am I eating raw organs?
It's like
Imagine
also
all the
why
people
am I
that felt
looking at this guy's
betrayed.
content?
It's like that guy was so popular for a while, and then Giga
Yeah.
fell off. And then actually, it was right after he fell off that I saw that a video, like a recommended video on my YouTube, that he was like dying or some shit. His heart was giving out. Maybe his livers were
He
giving
needs
out.
your
His liver-
donation.
Yeah.
His liver.
Yeah, bro, his liver was dying.
Dude, we need a
That'd be
crypto
ironic.
rug full in the RuneScape community.
No, we
That
fucking
would be-
don't.
That was
That
supposed
would
to
be
be
a
faux,
trifecta.
but that's supposed to be faux. But I guess he's a legit guy, you know.
Oh, did he ever take that sponsorship? He did take it,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, he took
Coin-
the Coinbase one.
Okay.
And then
I was gonna
like,
say, like,
everybody was freaking out about it because they're like, "Oh
Oh,
my god!"
I thought the controversy made him like back out or something, but no, because
No,
I saw it
I,
as like
I think he was
this
like
is
2
fine.
days in, and then he responded to like all the hate.
Oh shit.
He's like, you guys don't know what Coinbase is because Coinbase
Yeah.
isn't a cryptocurrency.
Yeah.
It's an exchange.
It's literally just so
platform.
many uneducated people being like, "I hate the crypto scene. Why are you doing this?" And
Yeah.
it's like, you're like
No,
18
and there was-
years
and there
old
was-
and you don't understand.
Yeah,
So
but
it's-
you also can't blame them because there was so much of like that NFT bullshit where like you don't understand NFTs, like you don't fucking understand it, and it's just like, bro, the
Yeah.
amount of creators that started like scamming their own audiences with like NFTs.
that shit was insane.
Getting to know streamers, I'm slowly learning that their usual groups and like people who support them, like X streamer does not align with the same views as all their viewers, right?
Yeah.
Like I learned that when couple creators went to Kick because like their viewers were vehemently against it, and then 3 months into their contract, you see them all.
They're
on
all
Kick.
over there.
Like okay,
Dude,
There were
everyone's got
so
a
many
price.
people that were against that were in those chats because they love the creator, and it didn't even matter. Because at the end of the day, people had so many problems with Kick because it's being funded by gambling, but like Twitch had all of the same exact sponsors. Like they had like DraftKings, like all these like crazy like multi-billion-dollar deals at the same time that were just as bad. So it's just like people don't have that frame of mind and they live in their bubbles and don't know what's really going on. But at the same time, like, I don't know, make their own decisions.
So,
It's hard.
gentlemen, I think it's time we wrap things up.
Yes, sir.
dude, thanks for having us on. By the way, you're always such an interesting individual to talk to. No wonder why you have
I
so many
agree.
podcasts. You're the goat.
I appreciate that. Thank you.
Okay, now
It's
you have
always
to
so
compliment
nice.
me.
It's like
even when you came on our podcast, it was just like the environment and like the conversation. It didn't feel like at any point I was like, "Ugh, get me the fuck out of here." You know, it's like I'm literally been chilling the whole time. It's been
Yeah,
awesome.
this has honestly been great. This is over 4 hours. I was honestly expecting maybe like 2.5. Like 2.5 would be like a good amount.
We've been cooking.
Yeah.
Mason fell asleep, but he's he had,
He tried his best.
he had a good run for the first 2 hours, so I respect.
Yeah,
But,
I think he actually did. He just
He like he DM'd me and was like, "I am so nonverbal. I can't." It's like, it's okay, buddy. You did what you could. It's fine.
No, he did good. But yeah, no, honestly, like this has just been great, and I want to give like a shout out to you guys because I'm always one of those people that's been looking for like new people to come into the kind of quote unquote OSRS content or podcasting space. So
Yeah.
because I like listening to podcasts and I like listening to people that I obviously know, it just makes it better. So you guys have been killing it. I do watch like almost every single one of your guys' episodes. It's just great
Thank you.
background noise, and oftentimes it's uploaded and I can check it out in the morning, and if I'm cleaning or just doing whatever on RuneScape, I can just pod it. And honestly, your guys' podcast is a friendly reminder to myself of like I can kind of let go of the imposter syndrome. Like I say that like in all due respect as well. It's just like you guys will just be rambling about like whatever the fuck, and it's still like worth just enjoying. Like it's still worth just like having on. And so then I think back to like the times where I'm like, fucking A, like that was a rough patch in that conversation. Like people are definitely going to drop out there. And I will get so many compliments from people in the comments and just people reaching out to me on DMs and just being like, hey, like, thank you so much for just making stuff. It makes my work days fly by. And I see the same thing with you guys. So you guys are doing a good job. And again, going to have all those links of the Terminally Online podcast down below for those to check it out if you guys made it this far. And honestly, like, just keep killing it. I think the best thing you can possibly do is just stay consistent. And whether it evolves or whatnot is up to you guys. But just this, it's just really the consistency. And I think what you guys do have is pretty cool. And just keep in mind that the imposter syndrome that you might have is mostly just imposter syndrome. It's just like, what you guys have is pretty
chugging
good.
away.
Yep.
We'll figure life out. We'll figure it out for you guys too.
Yeah. And for Beandip's compliment, you know what, Beandip? You're all right in my books. You're all right in my books.
Hell yeah. That's the nicest thing anyone's ever said to me.
Ever.
Yeah, you're okay. You're okay, buddy.
Woo!
The best compliment he's got.
You're pretty all right most of the time.
But yeah, thank you, Sader. I appreciate you having us on.
Man.
You're the goat. You're a pillar of the community. We love you so much. Yeah, be sure to check us out if you like us, and make sure to support Sader, support us. We love you.
I'm going to have all your
guys are the
guys'
best.
personal links as well down there, not just Terminally Online, but everything else. So go check them out.
Thank you,
guys. And we'll catch you guys in the next episode, which, by the way, I guess I'll just reveal it. We're having Jimmy on the cast. I'll be talking with him tomorrow. It might even be uploaded tomorrow, but I might wait.
Dude, I used to live next to that guy, IRL.
Oh, geez.
Wait,
Why
can
did he
you
move?
ask him can you ask him a
Because he
personal
graduated.
Can I ask him, Jimmy, a personal question? If it's from Beandip, no.
Yeah.
But
No, for me.
Okay,
Can you ask him? Can you ask him how big his green screen is because of how he like does his videos? I just genuinely want to
sure.
know.
Yeah, he kills it with it.
Yeah.
It feels like there's never any like clipping.
Feels like he's in a full studio.
Yeah,
Actually-
We're just like walking around, and like I bought one that's like 8 feet tall. Sorry, we're doing an outro, but just mine's small even though it's big. So it's just like I want to know how big is. Anyways,
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'll
Uber's
ask
as
him-
small
I'll ask
is
him-
as big.
I'll just ask him what size. What size, Jimmy?
Yo, Jimmy, what size is your thing?
Uber
Uber's
wants
is
to know
pretty
what size.
small.
Ubas, how big is it?
Because his is
how
small.
big
Because
is
he
it,
can't
Jimmy?
fit. Because he can't fit in his.
I can't fit in mine. How
Yeah.
big is yours? Yours has got to be huge, bro.
Look, we've
I
all
gotta
seen
know.
it. We've all seen it.
Yeah.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, I'll try to remember to ask him that. I'm sure it'll come up at some point. But thank you guys,
Sweet.
as always. Look forward to the Jimmy episode as well, coming out very soon. If you guys want to support the podcast, of course, there's a Patreon, YouTube membership, and now a Spotify direct subscription link. For $2 a month, you can get access to all the exclusive episodes. And Ubaru actually has his very own exclusive episode. You can check that one out. But yeah, guys, we'll catch you guys in the next one. Peace.
Bye bye.